Well, that was quite the technical hurdle to get over. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. As always, before the stream even starts, right off the rails it goes. Launching Satisfactory, and I go to hit, because there's a little thing that pops up that says, do you agree? It's, early access and all of that. So I went to click it. I couldn't click it. It wouldn't highlight. And I'm like, what the heck? And I go up and down and around and over. I was like, oh, God, I can't play Satisfactory. What the heck? Because I obviously had an update. Every time I have a stupid update, I have to sit here for like an hour and screw around with it. I literally been messing with it for 30 minutes. So I like, it wasn't working, did the thing, restarted my machine. Maybe it was my mouse. Maybe it was the thing. Maybe it was Satisfactory. Maybe what it was. Maybe it was my resolution. So I turned my resolution down. Still having the same problem. And I just had to finally go into the options and reset all the video options in there. And then boom, all of a sudden, or like literally 2 minutes ago, or really 10 minutes ago, okay, now I can click on the selection. Otherwise, I could not get into the game. Standard Kismet day. Standard Kismet day. Hopefully your day is going better because we're going to have some fun today, everybody. We're going to get into it. You know what we're going to do. We're going to play some Satisfactory. We're going to, of course, blow it up with some stream minutes. Hope you liked those battles yesterday. Another 11 hours of battles. We're going to do a whole bunch of battles today. We're on tier 40, pushing that tier 41. Try to get that unlocked. We're going to check out all about FICS MAS. Now, the cool thing is it's been like 6 days, so that means we get to open up a whole bunch of things, see what we got. Don't spoil anything. We're going to open it up today and get it going on. Now, I'm going to show you guys some love for being here at the top of the stream. Oh, wait, I just remembered something I forgot to do. You're going to see me disappear, maybe. We'll see what happens. Hold on, let's go. There we go. All right. That sets it up for the game because every single game I have a different overlay for. I know it's kind of crazy, right? So I'm in different positions and whatnot, so I don't block the interface as much. I forgot to hit that button this morning. That's why Stream Deck is so awesome because I look down at my Stream Deck, I'm in the wrong one. I'm in Astroneer instead of Satisfactory. So there we go. Got a bit of a cough today. I hope you don't mind. I'll try not to cough directly toward the microphone. I hate having a cough. I think the kids give it to me. They've all got a cough too, so hopefully it isn't too bad. Gotta make sure that not getting buzzed by the family. There we go. Okay. No, we're looking good. So we're going to get into it. We're going to give away tons of loot today, as well as we're going to be doing every single day until the 24th. And give you guys tons of love here in the stream for hanging out as well. Now, I'm pretty excited to get back to Satisfactory. We're working on the running of all of our stuff in what we call a sandwich layer, where you get underneath there and you run all your lines and whatnot. I think we're going to have some fun. We're going to get some fun, get that going on. I'd say, we say hello to the peeps in the chat and we get to it. How about that? Let's do it. Now, don't forget to retweet as well, everybody. The more retweets we get, of course, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give it to you guys. Follow that second link you're going to find right there. Click that second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. More of those we get, the more we're going to give you guys some love for the giveaways. You guys have been getting crazy tons of love. I forgot it again yesterday, so I gave you a whole bunch. I gave you like 20,000 caps at the end of yesterday. I knew I was forgetting something. That's why I went on so long at the end. I was like, oh, God, there's something I'm forgetting. Sucks. It sucks having bad memory. It really does. Hey, Rotisserie G, we got the issues out the way before the stream. That's a good thing. Yeah. Hey, if you're going to have issues, have it right before the stream gets really deep in there, as opposed to right in the middle of the stream. Subi coming in saying good morning. Good morning, Subi. Great to see you. Good morning to everybody. I hope you're having a great start to your day. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to play some games. Let's just dive right into it. Now, being good, got the agua right here. Now, we left off right up there. I tried to get a few extra battles in yesterday. Normally, I try to stop on the boss so that when we come in, we have a good chance of starting up. But we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go here. I think if we put down enough units here to get started, we might be able to fire this up. Since we're going to have less units, I'm going to go ahead and just fire it right up by, oh, God, this one, of course. Bringing up the Wasteland Tycoon right at the very beginning. That bottom right has been favoring this bottom right. So let's group together. We're definitely going to need to stay together to stem off them running over our support. So come on over here, gather around the Wasteland Tycoon right here. We're going to gather up. We're going to try to wipe out as many of these suckers as we can. I'll tank it as best I can. I actually noticed I've been dying a bit more on some of these battles now. And hey, that happens. That happens. You know, sometimes they retweak it and they retweak it, whatnot. But, man, we've been winning like crazy, though, man. We have thousands of wins. I don't know how many boss wins we have. I think almost 500 or something like that, or maybe more than 500. I haven't looked in a while. Let's go. Yeah, over 500, 519. But you got to think that for every one boss win is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 battles in between, right? So you just take that times 10, and that's like 5,000 battles, roughly. Or times 5, I guess. You can call it 25,000 battles. I don't know. Or 2,500 battles. There we go. Come on, do some good math here, kids. All right. Let's check the store here. What kind of scrolls we got? Let's go ahead and upgrade some of our units. I love this part, by the way, where you go in and you use the gold that you earned in battle to buy upgrades for all your units. Very cool. Now, again, remember, you can support the stream by going right here, typing in my name, Kismet. And then, of course, snatching this up for a friend or someone you see doing MVP all the time. Just click that little gifted thing right there. Now, we're going to try to get this right here to 100. Maybe we might be able to do it by the end of the year. That would be awesome. And then after the beginning of the year, we'd have our buddy Sparkle be one of these, and I'm gonna let you guys choose which one it is, so you can help support the stream by gifting those to others, as well as, of course, the best gift is to gift it to yourself. The best gifts are the ones you get yourself, right? All right, let's go ahead and check in on the army. Do we got any upgrades? Woo, mama, we're getting lots of maximums. This is level 28, almost 29 there, looking good on that Centurion. Nope, no other ones right now. Mage still number 1 in my legendaries. All the rest of these are looking good. Now, see, like your Paladin and stuff, that's an uncommon. But you're getting in Centurion here. That's a nice rare. That's kicking some booty right there. Get those rares in there. And, of course, you got your legendaries over there. And these are unlocked over time as you get loot and whatnot. And you're like, Kismet, you going to play some Satisfactory? Oh, absolutely. First, we're going to get this fired up. And then all of a sudden, like instantly, boom, be in Satisfactory like that. All right, let's go. Let's continue on with our battle now that my cursor actually works. I know, it's really weird. It's like I went to click the thing, and I was like over here, and it was like clicking on the thing down here. And I had to downscale it down from 4K down to 1920 by 1080. But you know what? I'll figure out the technical problems later and figure out how to make it work later instead of doing that live on stream. That's not too exciting to watch me sit and go, let's try this thing. Let's try that thing. Right? I knew it was something to do with the graphics because, again, I couldn't even, like when I tried to roll over, save game, my cursor would be way over here or be way up. And then I'd be like, whoa, that's weird. Got my cursor up here and just making a selection way down here. So if you do have that problem, the way I solved it was I went to video and right down here went to reset. And I reset it back to 1920. I still have all my stuff up on Ultra and all of that. But I did reset it, took off the full screen. Seems to be working fine. It's just like, it's called windowed borderless. So that it's getting guys. It's actually very responsive too, by the way. Yeah, very, very responsive today. After I reset the graphics. All right, very nice. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and start with first things first. We're going to go ahead and run up. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We moved it up there last time. Let's get our little vehicle. Oh, okay, we can just do that then. Okay, did not mean to do that. There we go. Have some coffee, get our vehicle down. I love the way this vehicle looks. It just turned out amazing. They did such a great job on it. All right, up we go. Now, what we did is we moved our hub up to this upper level. Now, we have not put our space elevator in yet, but what we're doing is we're transitioning from that lower level to the upper level here. Now, the upper level is going to be like a central column, and that central column is going to feed all of our stuff from down there, which is our factory level, all the way up here where our hub level is. Now, the funny thing is, after you get done with a certain level, you don't need the hub or the space elevator anymore. But we're going to leave it in our build this time. You can see I'm at tier 6. I'm in no hurry. I have played through the game many, many times. I have unlocked everything, nuclear power and all that stuff. A lot of you have seen me do it here on the stream. They got some new stuff. They got some pipelines that are there. They got a whole bunch of Christmas stuff and all of that added to the game. They also got ladders. They've got the ability now to also put your items like this right here, your wall outlets on the ceiling and on the floors, which is really cool. A lot of cool stuff they've added to the game. But for the holiday event, they've got this little calendar over here. Now, again, remember, I only play it a couple times a week. And so we've got up to day 9 before, right? And that's was last Wednesday. So today we're going to go ahead and continue on. I got to remember where all the numbers are. I think 10 was right here. Yeah, there we go. Open that up. That's going to give us some of these. All right, that's nice. We'll take that. There we go. And then we're going to try to find number 11. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. I did find a lot of numbers last time. Oh, right there. Now, we're looking for the star. There's the star. Wow, we would have had to wait 2 more days just to get the star anyway. That's good. We'll go ahead and get the star. That's day 11. Then we got to find day 12. Now, again, spoiler alert for this, but I'm sure a lot of you who actually play this game are probably ahead of me. So there you go. There you go. There's 21. There's 15. There's 13. So we can find 12. We know where 13 is. And I'm one of those persons that if I can't find something, I'll go back and forth. Because it works really well to go back and forth because it visually allows you to kind of figure out where you've been. It means you didn't see it there, so you're just kind of eliminating parts of it. And you're like, Kismet, it's right there. It's right there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun. Again, trying to find it. This is what's called an advent calendar. If you're unfamiliar with these, I'm sure you've seen them when you're a kid or seen them at the store at least. My kids have theirs right now full of chocolate. Under the Christmas tree. Back and forth and back and forth. There's 1923. Oh, don't see it. Oh, hold on. I got to start the giveaway. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I almost forgot. I got to keep those going or I'm going to be in trouble. And you're like, Kismet, I missed my chance of getting Astroneer Xbox yesterday. No, you didn't. I got another one to give away today. So let's give away another one. I'm going to go ahead and start that giveaway right now. I'll bring Salpod up in a moment. Let's try to find number 12 here first. See if we can find that first. And then we'll finish this up and then we'll try to get going on that. Okay. I feel like I went past it because I don't see it. Now, when you can't find something, the best thing to do is look for something else. Like I've got 13 there. Where is 14? Right here. 14, 13, 14, 15, 16. 12 is pretty tricky, apparently. At least for me. Again, something's always easy when you already know the answer, right? Part of the fun is not knowing. I feel like that's my favorite part of any game, is not knowing. Is going along and not knowing whether I'm going to find it or not. There's 17 right there. We got 15, 13, 15. 16, 17. All right, we already got some of them. Again, part of the fun is finding it. Don't spoil it in the chat. Because I'm not going to even look at the chat until I find it, just so you know. All right. Oh, man, this is a tough one. 19 there, 23, 1. We got 6. Let's look along here. Down here, over there. Now, if I want you to tell me, I will say, hey, chat, tell me such and such. But if I don't say that, don't do nothing. I don't want you to get banned because I have crazy tons of loot to give out. I'm talking in the thousands of dollars every single year. I don't want you to miss out. Wow. See 24 there. See, there's no number right here that I see, which tells me it's got to be in one of these areas where I don't see it yet. Huh. That's a stumper. When I see it, you know how when you see stuff, you go, oh, there it is? I have a feeling that's what's going to be on this one. Oh, there it is right there. Ah, it's right there. That's a real tough one. Holy mackerel, that really blends in. That is a tough one. All right, there we go. We got it. Oh, what the heck is this thing? Superposition oscillator. Superposition oscillator is an oscillator circuit that uses mechanical resonance and vibrating crystal to create a strong vibration with precise frequency, often used in teleportation technology and dimensional manipulation. Ooh, give me all that. That sounds good. Well, now that we spent so much time looking for 12, we know exactly where 13 is. That's for sure. Boom. Let's get 13 now. You're like, Kismet, how can you open so many? Well, I can open so many because I haven't opened it since last Wednesday because I only play on Tuesday and Wednesday. So there's 13. Where did we see that 14? Where did I? Up here in that upper right corner. There we go. There's number 14. Oh, more of those. Okay. More of those things. We also got some wreaths, which we can already make. Here's 15. This is kind of like binge watching, right? You're like binge advent calendaring because you know it's been so many days. 15, and then we've got 16, which I know I saw somewhere over here. Oh, it's only been 15 days, everybody. We can't get 16, but we have our star. So hey, we're off and running on some new info. So all right, let's get that going. Let's get back into our ship. Wow, it's like super responsive. Oh, there we go. It's going to auto-save, too. It felt like there was an update or something. There must have been an update because, man, it's like all of a sudden like super responsive. Though my graphics quality seems to be a bit lower. And that's because I'm not in 4K right now. I had to turn it down. All of a sudden, I couldn't select anything in the menu. And I had to reset it. That's why I was running a little bit behind today. And I managed to get it to work by resetting all my video settings. And now I can highlight the menu where my actual cursor is versus when I highlight like options, it'd be down at respawn. Or I go to resume game and it'd be in invites. Right? That's going to be real hard to play the game like that. All right, we were going ahead. We were running a bunch of these. We needed 200 of these. Whoa, we got those done. We have a whole entire system here. Let's go up and take a look. I love the Christmas lights, by the way, that you can convert your power lines into Christmas lights. Look at this, everybody. Isn't that awesome? I just absolutely love that. Turned out amazing. Very, very cool. I don't see it running, though. It always makes me go, when nothing's running. But most likely because I've basically torn down a lot of my stuff over here. You can see I've taken out my space elevator. We've been taking out a bunch of our spaghetti that we have over here. And we've been running the stuff underneath. So most likely this is not powered right now. So we've got to make sure to repower that here in a bit. We'll get into it. We'll get into it for sure. Okay. So we need to do our MAM first. That's what we're doing. MAM. And then we want to go to our holiday here. And again, we needed our star. So we had to, so it's basically gated by the advent calendar. You have to get that item from the advent calendar to continue to unlock items. So no worries. While we were working on other stuff last time, we made a bunch of those wreaths. So we got those. What was the other thing I needed? I've already forgotten. 400 of these other items. Let's see if we've got those. on tap. We got 100. We got 58 of those. Okay. We're definitely going to need more of those. Let's go ahead and clear our to-do list over here. I don't know what I can't remember what I was doing there. Then we'll go in here and we'll say whatever these things are called, ornament bundles. So we hit X, and then we go OR ornament bundles here, and then we go ahead and add a to-do list. Okay, those are copper and iron. Okay. So we're going to need to divert it away from this because those bundles are being used in making these wreaths. So we're going to need to divert it away just so we're getting those. And we need to look at where our power is actually working. Let's see. Let's trace our power down. Our power comes up from the side over here. We're going to probably need to cross connect from over there to over here. Still red. Huh. Pull out a power pole. Look at our power. Oh, we're real low power. That's good. That has power. How do I know it's got power? Because you can see the actual power going up and down. Has 900 megawatts, which is interesting, which is only half of our coal power down there, as well as it's not tapping into our oil power. But that's okay. It's got plenty of power to run all of this. It just says that it's red. Okay, what's stopping it? Actual snow has no power. So that... Oh, I ran into that one and not the one above it. Aha, okay. So, I missed, basically. I missed it. Let's grab this one from behind. There we go. All right, now we hit it. Okay. Bad clicking today. Okay, there we go. Now our power's kicking in. Now it's going to get up there and get rolling. All right, that should be plenty of power to get this going. Now let's track down where all these are going. These are red here. These are our golds. Up here in the front, I think it's making these... Whoa, it's already got 100 in there. Oh, well, hey, why don't we just go ahead and just take that out. Now, why that has 100 backlogged in each of these? Probably waiting on something else. Holy mackerel, we got a lot of those backlogged. I think we got enough. How many do we need? I can't even remember. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Yeah, this is massively backlogged. What is this waiting on? Oh, this is waiting on tree branches. Okay, well, that's okay. I think we have a bypass already in place. Yes, we do, right there. Let's go ahead and bypass this right here. And then we're just going to run all of these up to there. Oh, we can't. We can't. That's right. We got to cut it off on the other side because we're encroaching that clearance. So let's take this off. There we go. Take that off, and then we'll run that up there. And that's just going to straight up run them all to the box itself, which is what we wanted to do. Now, I already have enough, I think. Let's go see. I might need about 100 more, but we'll take a look. Like the games are just a little loud. There we go. And let's see if we have enough for this. We need 400. We're so close. We're like 25 away. So we need to get some room in my inventory, that's for sure. And I usually keep some boxes laying around just for me. But let's go ahead and just throw one down for right now. And we're going to be cleaning all this up today. We're going to be working very, very hard on maximizing our inventory. Oh, why did I put that in there? It just dawned on me. Hold on. I could just do this and take this out because I actually have a box for that. I have a box for that right here. Duh. Duh. Okay. Now this is going to fill up pretty quickly. There we go. And we'll take the 77 out and we'll put 100 in. That should put us right at the spot. I'm so glad it made all those extras. Very nice. We'll do this. This takes 3 seconds. Boom. All right. Giant Christmas tree upgrade number 3.
We know when you're awake. We know if you've been productive or not. So be efficient for goodness sake.
I like that. I like it. Okay, there's our Christmas tree before. Apparently we got a Christmas tree upgrade. All right, upgrade number 3. Oh, we need more stuff to make that happen. We need more plates and whatnot. Let's see if we got any. Oh my God. Okay, we got a huge backlog of that. Huh. Why is that coming so slow? Huh. So we have such a huge backlog of tree branches, but a lot of them are being diverted into the box, and so oh, I got a puppy here. Come here, puppy. Come here, Sparkle. Come here, Sparkle. Now she wandered off. All right, come here. You want to say hello to everybody? Oh, she's like, Daddy, I want to go outside. All right, let's say hello to everybody first. Hello, everybody. It's me, the Christmas Sparkle Dog. Said hello, everybody, bunch of noobs. I'm too late. Let's see the Sparkle Dog emotes in the chat, everybody. Ooh, I'm so pretty. I'm such a pretty puppy. All right, pretty puppy. All right. All right, she's barking at me, everybody. She wants to go out for a second. I shall be right back. Kismet's job is never done. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Sorry for that delay there. Puppy dog wanted to go outside and probably sit out there and bark and bark and bark and bark all day long. Again, if you want to win yourself some Masternair for the Xbox, you can be part of the giveaway. Again, you can also get it and give it to somebody else if you want. They're your caps. Use them when you need them. And I suggest you use them up because they're going to expire December 31st. All right, so we got that going. So that's going to just crank out those babies like crazy. Over there, kind of standalone. And we got these other ones backlogging these here. Kind of feel like we're going to have to really up this production at some point. Okay, so we need to go ahead and make ourselves another tree over here, but we don't have the thing. If we take this, oh, it's going to give us that back. Okay, so I don't know if it just auto updates the tree. That's definitely new, that little autosave thing popping up. I don't know if it auto does the tree, but I see some candy canes on there now, so I don't know what the upgrade is, so we'll look at it before, and we'll take it out, and we'll add it back in again, and see if it looks different. Yeah, I think it's auto upgrading. Okay, it auto upgrades. We've got some candy canes on there now. All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, so we got the tree upgraded. That was the upgrade we just did. It gives us a giant FICS MAS tree upgrade number 3. We got that done. And now we've got an upgrade down here. We need a FICS MAS wreath and a FICS MAS Wonder Star as well, and a bunch of ribbons and stuff. This one's going to unlock a snowball and a snowball pile in there. And again, this one unlocks the Wonder Star and the wreath. Which ones we probably have? I think we have a little bit of both of those already. Now, I've been making all of that stuff here behind. Oh, hold on a second. That's what that is. The music is turned back on again. All right, that's what I was like. What is that sound constantly going? I have to turn the music off here in the stream. I don't know what the deal is with that music, but I'm just going to have to turn it off just in case. There we go. I love games with music. I typically play games with music, but you know how it goes. You know, people are sometimes jerks about it, and you can only do what you can do, right? You can only do what you can do. Screw them is what I say. Don't use any of their music and make them make less money, and then they'll regret that later on. When it affects their bottom line, then too bad. I say all game companies should have their own music from now on, and not use any music from the music industry. Help out the small artists who's not with the music industry. Help out the little guy. Use their music instead. And I think that would be better in the long run. Anyway, and then of course have the license to be able to stream it on stream. Oh, well, we got just 3 more left to go. Oh, we need 500 stars there. Okay. Whoa, we only got the 3 left. Okay. Let's see. So we need to get the FICS MAS Wonder Star. So that's what we got to unlock to do 500 of those. And let's see. And snowballs and all of that. So we need a bunch of ribbons. We're making ribbons? I don't think I'm making ribbons at all. That's a good question. Where do we make ribbons at? Not in there. Not in the forge. Let's go over here to our constructor. Ah, really? Man, we haven't been making any of those. Well, that's no problem considering I got crazy, as you can see, lots and lots of presents running in there. Oh, man, we're missing a whole entire assembly line here. Kismet be slacking. I'll be slacking, everybody. We got to get busy. Let's take out some of this stuff here and make some room for some production, I guess. I could put it on that side. Or I could put it on this side. I forget how much production I got going here. Let's go ahead and look at these. I forget how much these trees produce. 15. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that makes that easy. That's 150 gifts per minute. So I think we can sneak another one here at the end, at least. Maybe 2. And let's see what the input is on these bows. Surprised I'm not making these bows. That seems weird to me. That's snow. Those are branches. 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 These are reds. Red. Red. This is blue. Probably blue. And then blue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no reeds, man. I should have been getting busy with these reeds over here. Not really that much room on this side, though. You know what? I'm not feeling that side. I feel like it'd probably be better to put it on this side. And so we'll go ahead and put it on this side. We can always move our storage there if we want, but I feel like I'm just going to aim it this way. Just kind of fill in this area right here with, let's say 3 of these. We can divert it right away. We're going to definitely need more room. Definitely going to need more room or adjust this. How much room do we got on this side? Oh, we got plenty of room. Okay. Maybe put the production in the back. I like that even better. Yeah, let's put the production over here, and then we can run it into the back of it. I think it's easier to run the line than to redo all of that. Let's go ahead and let's say over here, and then we'll put it in that last box. Run it around from that side, and let's say get 3 of these in here and get that going on. Let me take a moment to catch up on the chat. We got about another 50 seconds until that battle. Yeah, puppy, that's the Sparkle Dog. Hey, Raz, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Let's see. Let me catch up on my chat. My chat's not scrolling. What the heck, chat? My chat's all messed up. Man, lots of technical problems today. Hey, Europe. Hey, dude. What's up? What's up? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in. Kahana coming in. It does an auto-update. It does auto-update the tree. Yeah, I noticed that. It's very awesome. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out, right? So don't tell me in the chat. I do appreciate you having my back. But I do like to figure it out along the way to see, you know, if it does it and try out different game mechanics, that kind of stuff. Again, I've played through the game many, many times before. Hey, Galler. What's up? Thanks for coming in. Good morning, Raz. Good morning, Dragon Overlord. Says, hey, Kismet. Hi, everyone. Best streamer on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It's making more master strokes of design. I am. I'm in here getting it going on. I'm in here going on, getting it done. Let's see. There you go. Let's see. It's time for the battle. All right, look, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Battle time. Let's see how we do. Holy mackerel. 49 to 86 or something like that, or 90. 49 to 90. Let's see how we do. Well, we already took half of them out. We've already kind of evened it up now. It's 39 to 36. All right, looking good. Superlive Being over there just wiping them out, using that sweet AoE damage. Rotisserie G coming in, showing that healing love. Look at all those healers back there. Nice, nice. Oh, man. Look at that teamwork. Paco Taco has like really cool skins on him. I see him sometimes as a little pill box, which I think is really funny. I find that to be really funny. All right, open the captain's chest. Grad rewards. Hitman, Kahana getting some love. And Cindy W coming in. Overall MVP with the 14 kills. Fantastic job. Way to crush it. Let's go ahead and click right here. Let's go ahead and start the battle. Let's do it. Let's see. High side or low side? I'm feeling low side on that one. Let's go ahead and pull out the Centurion. Let's see how he does. I'm going to cut right through here so you guys can go ahead and get tons of loot. Feel free to come and join me, everybody. It's a free-to-play game. You can find it. It's called Stream Raiders. A very, very fun game. I highly recommend it. Very, very fun. And, of course, free, which is even cooler. Right? Free is the best. All right, let's get 3 of these babies fired up. Right over here. Oh, I'm encroaching someone else's clearance. Really? I don't know. It's because that's going across there. Oh, that's okay. I can always just take that out and divert that out of my way. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Now, why do I want to do it like this? Well, this way I can go ahead and feed it back into that last one. There. It is kind of consolidated here. I feel like we're definitely going to have to scale all this up at some point. But we might be able to get away with it. Depends on how long you let this stuff run. Because it can run for as long as you want. You can just let your computer run and run and run. For sure. Let's do our splitters back here. Now, I'm just going to do a basic centerline split, which is one of my favorites to do because I think it looks really nice. But it's not typically the most efficient space-wise, but this is what's called a centerline right here. Just line up on the center one, and then as it goes through, it'll split perfectly between all 3. Now we want to go ahead and divert that. I want to get that thing where it stops popping up and saying auto-saving, auto-saving. 5 minutes. Auto saving notifications. There we go. All right. You don't have to tell me that every time. Just save the game already. Just save the game without telling me every single time. All right. So we have this splitting here into 3 different spots. One going down to the end there, and the other one's going in here. I feel like this is not really that great of a split. We probably want to split and split again. Yeah, we probably want to work on this split here. We have it splitting, and then we have it splitting into 3 again. How do we want to do this here? Probably want to inline all of this stuff too, so it'll backlog into the other stuff. All right, so this again, these are called center splits. We should probably inline all of this now. I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to go ahead and take all of this out now. And we're just going to run the presence down a central line. So we'll take all this structure out. End up with a lot of presence, that's for sure. I'm sure they're backlogged in that thing. Now I'm just using level 3 belts. We haven't unlocked the higher stuff yet. And we'll go ahead and run these in. These definitely look like they're backlogged, so it's going to be no big deal. We'll do this. Alright, so basically we took out all that production. And we've got some production over here on the side as well. Let's go ahead and make a little thing right here. And let's establish this as our bows, which I don't have any on me. And so we're going to actually take this out too. Do we want this to be the front of our production? I kind of feel like I do. Yeah, we'll have that come down and then double back again. That sounds like a plan. Okay, first thing we want to do when we're doing inlines is each and every one is going to have its own splitter. So we're going to line it up right here with a splitter, and we're going to input it on this side. Now, just to make it easier for me to get around, I'm going to go ahead and lift this conveyor up like this. And probably, you know, a couple more up, say right there. Now, I'm looking at the lines on the side, so I can line it up on the opposite side over there. And so what I'm going to have it do is I'm going to have it run down that thing and then circle back and end up running down the line. So that's going to be the first stop in the line itself. So we're going to go ahead and also grab our lift number 3 here. We're going to go ahead and turn it here. Again, make sure that was a 3. Yep. And we're going to go ahead and bring that across over to here. So we're going to use our walls. We'll grab our walls here. And we're going to put, say, a wall right here. And then we're going to go ahead and use our wall conveyor. Right there. And then we're going to run that right over there. All right, that's pretty easy, right? Get that started off. And again, to keep it from just being in my way while I'm running around, we're going to try to elevate it a bit and whatnot. Now, I could go ahead and tell it to split in this direction, but that's actually not the direction I want it to go, because I actually want it to double back later on. So I actually want it to go this way. This way I can bring that down, attach it to this side, run it back in the direction that I want it to go next, and then end up back there. Now, one of the things that we probably want to do is want to elevate this up just a bit, take this out, and put this on another level up. Now, the reason why is because we're going to have a return coming back. So we'll go ahead and make that return right over here and like this. Now, I could have done it over there first and run it over here after, or whatever. Really, however you feel like you want to do your production. But basically, I just wanted to go back and then end up in there and then run down the rest of the line. Notice how I set that all up without having to do all the rest of it? Because I did all the key parts first. The key parts of it is the going that way and then coming back. All the rest of it is just connecting stuff together. That's the easy part. So we just go in here again, making sure our orientation is going in on that side and out on this side. We want to line up our little green lines there, and then the rest of this is fairly easy. All right, it's just filling all this up and whatnot. Now, the biggest problem is the input over here. And we want this to go up as well, so we're not blocking, and we'll go up, and we're looking at the lines on the side here. We've got, that's 2 and then 3, because you want to be actually sitting down onto the line, just a little bit, sitting down onto the line and not actually above it. Above it is actually too far, so you want to be sitting down on the line to match it up if you're trying to match it on the other side. It does help a lot. Now, very rare do I ever get lucky enough for it to actually reach all the way over there, which I knew it wasn't going to do. But, you know, we try, right? We try. So we're going to go ahead and add a little bit of wall space over here. Probably going to need to see what we got going here. Oh, those are my things. We'll get back to that later on. Oh, yeah, we're going to redo all of that. We're going to have lots of fun with that. But we don't need it right now, so out it goes. So let's go ahead and help it out by going like this, going like that, and then we could just run it in between over to there. There we go. You get the general idea. This is pretty simple stuff. That's going to go there. Then we're going to go ahead and connect all of these. I hope you don't mind if I speed up a little bit. Typically, I slow down on stream, but I think you got the gist of this. This is pretty easy stuff. All right. See, look, there they go. They're already coming in and then already circling back. They're already going into there. Now, another thing that we can do while we're over here is we can go into our power. I love the double ones. Oh, wait, we can start using our nicer ones. Our level 2s. Let's go ahead and start using those. And we're going to need to run some power over here. So we'll go ahead and run that right there. Run this to there. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and tap one of these over there. Over here. So we're just bringing the power around so that we can run it into these ones. Right over here. Easy, easy. Now, you got to get your power in there so that it'll start to feed into there. And I'm sure it has a massive backlog of presents over there. And so we'll get the bows going on because those are the things we have the least amount of. And so we'll fire those up. Now, I'm not sure I'm doing candy canes either. I think I got to do candy canes, so I might also get that going. These are coming in at 10 per minute, so it's going to be 30 per minute. We have to extend our other stuff there. We will. And then, of course, on the other side, you just merge these back together like so. Easy stuff. This is pretty basic. Just run it in line. Remerge it in. Make sure you select what you want it to be. And there we go. All right. Now it's going to make a bunch of bows, and then those bows are going to end up over there. But again, let's not put it on the ground level, because that's just going to be in our way while we're running around. And I'll just leave that at its lowest level. Right into there. All right. Now we got some bows going to be cranking out right over there. Now what else do we need? Candy canes. All right. So we got this kind of in the way of another one of our stuff, right? We want to put another one here. Not going to be able to do it. So let's take this out. Let's go ahead and add another one. And another one. And another one. So we'll do the same thing here. We'll say, you know what? I want to go ahead and just actually divert it. Just like it's over here, I'm going to go ahead and divert it over there. I'm going to try to run it around here. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to run it here. Now, you can also just turn that sideways, so it's aiming a bit better. That's how I probably do it, because even though that works, I would prefer to turn it. So I go ahead and just turn it to the side there and keep it real low so it's not interfering with the one up above. And there we go. We've got our return. Now, the reason why you want to do something like this is it's very easy to expand, right? If you just suddenly say, hey, wait a minute, I want to add a bunch of candy canes to this as well. Then that's fairly easy to do. You just go ahead and add more here at the end. Now, of course, we're going to be in the way of some of this here, so we'll go ahead and take some of this out. We'll rework all of that here in a bit. So say we want to add 3 more here at the end. And this is why inline is so great, is because I can just say, you know what, all right, take out that return. Let's go ahead and add a bit more to the end here. We've got to remember that it's going back that way, right? Remember the direction in which it's feeding any overflow amount. And then we can just add 3 more. And so it's going to basically go like this. Oh, that was offset. Sometimes, by the way, if you're not watching, you miss it, or sometimes the green line actually is wrong. So make sure to eyeball that. Make sure that lines up nicely as you go along. All right, no problem, no problem. All right, there we go. So again, we just need to remember what's our input. This is actually our return. This is our input here. Then we'll go ahead and just run that right over here nicely. Up, up, just in case we need that later on. Up to there. That's going to run that across. And we have our input on this side. Go ahead and just do this. Actually, let's go up a little higher. Let's go up a bit higher here. Let's say that. There we go. And run that into there. Okay, there we go. So that should start to feed a bunch of presents down the line if we did it correctly. There it goes. All right, start to feed them into here. Let's tell it what we want it to be. We want it to be candy canes. And this one here to be candy canes. It's way down at the bottom of the list. Candy canes. Now, it doesn't feed it in there until we actually tell it to be the thing, right? If it's not the thing, it's not going to work. And you're also going to need power, which actually I think I can pull from over here because this is a conveyor level 2. Yeah, we can have 7 connections from this one line, so we can go ahead and just run all of that nicely from way over there. All right, now that's going over there. Okay, so now we got that. We need the return to make sure that it's working. Yeah, the return is working. Over there, I can see it up on the top there. We'll let those go ahead and fill. Now, these are coming out, going into that box right there, right? So that's going in there making bows. Now, we don't want to combine these 2 lines together. Otherwise, we will have them end up, if we want to use them down the road, we'll have them end up in the same box and get all mixed together. I do not like to mix my stuff together. That's just the way I am. Later on, I'll build a mega sorter, maybe today. We'll see how it goes. But later on, you'll see me make a mega sorter, which will fix that particular problem. Okay, now we want to run it. We want to run those candy canes out and where they stop right here. And then what we're going to do, of course, just do a lifter right here. And then, of course, that one's already at the 1 step. So we'll go ahead again, look at that 3, 1 down from 3. There we go. Run it up over the top of all of our stuff into this last box. Uh-oh, clearance problem. If you have a clearance problem, all you have to do is just keep elevating your stuff as high as you can above your items like that. These lifters are really useful for that. And there we go. Now, you can make that even nicer by putting all your boxes in a better order to make all of that run. But we've got our candy canes and we've got our stuff added in the line, and we're able to expand it really easy. And we can continue to expand it by adding more foundations and whatnot all day, every day. Now, it's also returning in this direction where it's going to go into our main line. Now, our main line is going to be real easy because we're just going to continue to split in the same direction. So we're just going to keep going down the line. Again, I hope you don't mind me go a little bit faster. For sure. Man, it's getting hot in here too. I gotta go and open up the door. Getting very, very hot. No, I'm not just talking to Gim. I'm talking to real life. Let's get this back up and running. This is how I play when I'm not on stream, by the way. I usually go really fast. Really, really fast. Sometimes to the point in which you can't see what I'm doing. So I try to slow down on stream. But I think you got the gist of running these lots. I don't think there's any big mystery right there. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to put it in the chat. If I do take a minute, don't get entitled in the chat. Kid, you didn't talk back to me within 30 seconds. I'm going to go and pout. Don't be like that. Don't be like that in my chat. If you are, then you're in the wrong chat. All right. Now, what this does, the problem with inline running is that it works on an overflow system. That means that it has to get the beginning ones going first, and then those start to fill, and then they start to overflow down the line. So the one at the end is the one that's going to get the least amount of presents to get going. I'm just going to go ahead and fill it up for right now. I'm going to throw the presents that are on me. But it does take time for it to get all the way down there and to fill this line down here. Now, there is a way to fix that. I can just split it right here and have half of it go that way and half of it go the other way. But we'll go ahead and just let it backlog for a while. And if you want to see that in action, we can get up here on top of this. We can see there's more going that way than coming back, right? And we want to make sure that with any excess is one going back, right? Any excess ends up back here. Now, this is also working on an overflow system. So, as let's go to the candy canes. As this first one fills, right, because that's the one that gets it first, then this one's going to fill, then the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. And as all of these fill, any extra will then go on down the rest of the line. And these are the ones I need the most right now anyway, so we'll go ahead and let those crank out as much as we can. Now, we've also got this one returning back this way. It's not going anywhere right now. So let's go ahead and take this out. We'll take this out, and we'll go ahead and add another layer up here on that one. And we'll go ahead and tap into this return, and we'll run it way up there. There we go. And that one is, I think, this one right here. So again, we'll use our lifters to lend us a hand, get up above all of this. And then again, it doesn't matter which direction you go. Once you've established the direction, it'll automatically orient the belts to go into the correct direction. So, I got to AFK again. I'll be right back. I got to open up the door because it's hot in here. That's how it goes in here. It's hot. It's cold. It's hot. It's cold. One or the other. Let's see. We need a snowball fight on Stream Raiders. There you go. That'd be fun. Let's see. I didn't hear the puppy barking at you, Kismet. Yeah, she just low woof. She went woof. Like that. One little low woof to see if I was paying attention. There we go. Hey, Skeeter. Thanks for coming in for the lurky love. Hey, Serenity. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. We got Bled coming in. Good morning. Good morning. Keyblade Knight coming in saying hello. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I see JC Hunter hanging out in there as well. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel, man. I'm in the zone today, man. I want to try to get a lot of this going for sure. Big time. And so we're going to go ahead and run all this stuff all over the place here. Oh, we got a bunch of sweet stuff in there. Look at that. Nice. Let's put some of this stuff back in the box since I don't need it right now. Let's get our MAM back. We're definitely going to need that. Oh, I'm out of plates. I'm out of plates. Story of my life. Huh. Yeah, let's put this back in there. Let's put our wreaths back over here. Oh, this is nice. See, that's what I love about Satisfactory. You got everything all nicely organized and whatnot into various boxes. All right, what do we got in here? We got to watch out for some of these boxes. Some of these boxes are absolutely filled with stuff. Let's take all this out. We've got to redo a lot of this. What do we got up here? Nothing. Okay. Running a bunch of stuff into our next level that we need for our space elevator to get the final thing done. That we're working on for that tier 7. And we're going to go ahead and just, you know, I think right about this time is a good time to take time to fix all this stuff. And to get it going. Oh, there's that for our awesome sync. We'll get into that. We got to tie all of our power back together. We got so much to do. Let that stuff backlog. This is gonna stop all of our plastic production and all of our other production as well. Let's go ahead and get all that taken out. Okay, did I get enough plates from that? No. Okay. We're going to need some more plates. Now, the interesting thing is we're fixing up our plate production so we can get that going. I think it looks like I dropped some stuff in here, but no plates. All right, fine. We'll go ahead and make some plates. Cool thing is also is if you haven't played the game in a while, they made it where you can put craft benches wherever you want as long as you have the resources. So if you need, need a few iron plates or whatnot, you can go ahead and just make them. Right over here. I've got plenty of all of this stuff laying around. We're doing a big revamp of where all the stuff runs to. We're going to be running it underneath. We're going to be first kind of working on our concrete and stuff like that. We'll get into that in a bit. But first we want to do kind of our holiday stuff. Get that going. And then go from there. Alright, so we got all that running. We got all this going over to there. This should start to backlog eventually. Yeah, and those are actually, they turn white now when they're overclocked. Isn't that cool? I dig that. That definitely needs a lot more presence running over here. Oh, look, see how they're all of a sudden look like they're going a lot more? That means that the other side is overflowing more, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's try to get our MAM back in. MAM. So we don't have to run all the way back to the thing every time. Put it right there. Let's go. All right, what do we need here? We need 500 of those bows. Okay, and I forgot to look at what the output rate of it is. But let's go see how many we got right now. 200. Okay, that's good. How we looking on this? 150. All right, that's nice. That's halfway there already. Nice. And this needs 500. Then another 500 for the other one. We need 500 snow, which I think we have. We definitely have that. That we've got on lockdown. What else we got? What do we need down here? And then just a bunch of stars, which I would imagine is combined by these last items here. And then we make 500 stars, which probably is going to go at 1 per minute or something like that. I bet you. We'll see how it goes. But we got the wreaths, we got the things, we just need more bows. Now those bows doesn't seem like it's going to take too long because we're already about almost halfway. So we'll just let those run for a while. And we'll let the candy canes run for a while. And that'll get that done. So, again, nothing else we need to do. We just let it run if we're not in a hurry for it. Now, I could up the production. I could double it up, triple it up, quadruple it up. But I find it's usually not worth it. It's just not worth it in the long run because I really only have multiple stages, a couple more stages to unlock, and then that's it. Now, also, if we go look over here, we can find our awesome shop right over here in which we can unlock some stuff. Now, we've got all of our attachments unlocked. We got some of our walls unlocked, including our doors now, which is nice. We haven't done any of our foundations other than our double ramp, which is the jam right there. That's my favorite thing. We've got a factory card unlocked. We got the ladder, which is a new thing, railing and walkways, which we're going to use. I never unlocked those. The only thing I ever get in here is the coffee cup. And that's just so that it doesn't show a big giant chainsaw the entire time I'm playing the game. For sure. Let's see. We got lots of stuff up in there. That's all looking good. I never buy these parts either. I prefer to make my own parts, which is part of the fun. Okay, so let's get back to our sandwich level. As you can see, we got a little bit of a level that's in between the upper level and the lower level. Now, we're going to go in here and we're going to work with this. You can make this even tighter if you want. I like to leave a little bit of room, like a little bit of headroom, so you can jump and run around, do all your stuff. Now, as you can see, we've got some stuff coming down into this lower level. So we have this one feeding up, and then we have our limestone coming in. So we're going to be working with our limestone first, right? That's our highest priority. So how can we take it, feed it to the upper part, and then have it come back down in a very, very efficient way where we're combining both sides, or we can just have it have a single side to run. Now, we have 2 runs of our conveyor belts. Now, these are running, I think one is 240 and the other one is 180. If I remember correctly, I probably have to go look it up. We'll look it up again here in just a moment. But we're going to go ahead and run that. And that's running from way down there up this giant lift wall. And it comes up that lift wall. It comes through here. And then it's being fed down right here. And then going to be running in that lower level. So we don't have to see the conveyors. We don't have to see all of that stuff. Now we want to go up to the upper level. We do have a nice little hypertube lift there. And you can see I'm using some walkways there. Walkways are really nice if you want to keep yourself and the safety inspector from falling to your doom. You can use the railing ones, or you can just use these ones here, which are the walkway crossings. Those work really great, like underneath. If you're trying to slide down underneath to keep yourself from falling down. And it looks really great, too, as you kind of run in between here. Now, we've got, again, 2 separate lines, and so those lines, I can't combine those lines together yet because I'm using level 3s right now, right? Level 3 lines. I typically use level 3 lines until I get into aluminum, and then I start using aluminum. So I go like 1, 3, 5, right? So Mark 1, Mark 3, Mark 5. That's how I like to do it. I feel like the level 2s and level 3s are a waste of your time because they are so involved in making those. And time-wise and efficiency-wise, if I really worked for a big space company called FICS It, I would be using the most efficient thing first. And that's what we're doing. We're using that. So I have to have 2 separate lines to manufacture the thing that I want. So I've got to do a 240 line over here to produce the item, right? And in here, when you're producing concrete, it goes in at 45 and it comes out at 15. So there's a huge reduction. Some of them are, in at 30, out at 30. That's really easy math there. But when they're coming in and they're doing a huge reduction, well then, hey, well guess you're going in at 240 over here, 180 over here, but then it's reduced by 1/4. Boom, you can then recombine those lines into a single line when you're outputting it, right? Because it's going to output it at a certain rate. So the first thing we have to do is start with the 240, right? So we say, hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is about 5.3333.
So 5.333. So let's get up here on our constructor. Oh, it's going to let me. There we go. And we want to see if we have 5 of these in a row. We have 1, 2, 3 right there, which has a weird gap there. 4, 5, and we actually have 6 of them in a row. Why do I have 6 of them? Most likely because I had a bit of overflow in the beginning and probably have a bunch of overflow backlog right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to clean all this up and we're going to redo a lot of this, right? Because we're going to run our output not up here, right? So our output is not going to come up here. Now, before it ran into this box right here, right? And we've got actually a bunch there, and we have a bunch more boxes over here that we had from before. All of that is going bye-bye. All of these splitters, all this stuff, you won't even see on this level. All of that will be nicely tucked underneath, where you will never see any of that. And that's what's nice about having it underneath, because there'll be no obstructions between running it here and running it all the way over and up into our main area, which is up on that higher level over there, right? And there's all this Christmas stuff is just temporary, and I'm sure all that stuff's going to disappear after the first of the year. But you know, I'll leave it there. It'd be pretty nice. Now, as I take out this production, it actually leaves me some room for this Christmas stuff, too. I could add more trees if I want, or all that stuff, right? And the same thing with all these cross lines here. I no longer need all these cross lines. I can go ahead and take all those out. All the stuff that's feeding across here, I can go ahead and take out. Now, one of the problems, though, is that this needs to still go all the way over to here because this is working with the actual Christmas items. So if I want to produce those Christmas items, I still need to have that go across. But I need to get it out of my own way because it's actually blocking all of my stuff I want to create here. So I feel like whenever I go to do this, I typically will pull all this stuff out like this, just to make it nice and clean for down the road. All right, and we'll go ahead and pull these out. And we'll try to get a nice idea of where all these belts are going to be running and how they're going to be running and so on. Now, you can also work vertically if you want to. And try to offset these in such a way that you can do some really cool stuff. Let's do a little bit of that. We're not going to do too much of it, but a little bit of it. We're going to go ahead and go up by two wall foundations here, or wall things, and then up. We're going to use our 8x2s, and we're going to go ahead and run it across and say, uh-oh, that doesn't quite run in there. It's 2 is a little too short. So let's say we go up by 3. And then we use our foundation. Okay, there we go. Now we're able to go up and over. So what I could do is I could feed it here, then offset the one up above, so it's offset every other one. And it actually will work, by the way. And you can go ahead and run your line from down there in between these two to the upper one up above. And you can just offset them all, and they'll all go the same way. And then you could feed them all down. Except for I'm not really going to create that level yet. Really unnecessary right now since I don't really have a lot of stuff going on that I'm going to run up on that level. Let's go ahead and put our little cross entrance there. All right. So I would rather just do it on the same level and be just fine. Now we've got to remember our number again. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's 240 divided by 45? 5.33. So roughly 6. So if you do have any overlap, you can run it on that 6th one. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go ahead and run these together like this. Call that 6. So we've got 2 there, 3, 4, 5. And then number 6. Okay, now we have them in row, but the problem is behind here you're going to have an issue. Right, but you want to see if they line up real well, so you want to go ahead and just put all of this in here. And these are just here temporarily, just as a placeholder. Then can we go in and put our walkways here, basically the same all the way down? That would be the next thing you want to ask yourself. Is that going to work? Put that there. Or can we put a junction right here? Yes, we can. Can we take this out? Let's take this one out. Let's go ahead and put our cross one in. It was almost like it was made for that, right? And actually it is. That's why it is like that. It's perfectly aligned to the constructors if you align them to start with, right? You align the first one, and then it goes every other one. And the constructors are like the base unit of the game. Notice how it's perfectly splits in half there. Same thing here. Half, half, half. You all line them up, right? Real easy. That's pretty easy stuff, right? Easy stuff. Nice walkways. You're not falling down in there. Looks very industrial strength. Very easy to feed that from underneath. So let's go back into here. Woo, go underneath here. And let's take a look at this. Now, obviously, this is not how you want to do this because it's at different levels. You want to, of course, line it up well. And we'll go ahead and add some more foundations here, too, just so we don't back off the edge here. One of the few times it's okay to clip is when the terrain is in there. I just RP that I went in and I cut that out. All right, let's go ahead and get line number 1 going here. But first, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Then we're going to come back to it. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit while we're battling out. Let's see. Morning, Bland. Serenity coming in. What's up, kids? I can't wait to have this game come on console. Yeah, Keyblade Knight. I think it's inevitable, right? I think it's inevitable that will come out on console. Incredibly fantastic game. I like how they're not trying to do too much, though. It's because they're a smaller studio. So, you know, they're not trying to do 15 versions of the game, right? They're trying to come out with one awesome version of the game and then take that awesome version and most likely port it to other platforms. That's the smart thing to do, right? Come out with the epic PC version and then scale it for console and whatnot. I feel like that's the way to do it. Or I guess you can come out with an epic console version and then scale it up to PC. It's up to them what kind of devs they are, right? Not everybody has a bunch of devs that know how to do console. Not everybody has a bunch of devs that know how to do PC, right? You got to, you know, take from the pool of talent that you have in your business. And if you don't have the budget to go hire, you know, 200 more people to make a console version, obviously that's not shouldn't be your highest priority when your game's not even finished yet. Skeeterbug coming in, getting some love. Eminent Beer, we got Hitman, we got JC Hunter, and Fox Vera getting some love. Skeeterbug overall MVP with a 34 assists, crushing it. Let's get back to the map. Oh, we're going for this right here. Let's go low side. Yeah, low side, and we're going to try to get that loyalty chest one there. Oh, boy. Here we go. Yeah, upper left. See, I just try to get a vibe from it where I think the most toughest enemies are going to kind of clinch in at one spot. And then I put my character right there so he gets beat up while you guys grab all the loot. Come and join us, everybody. That's called Stream Raiders. If we hit 100 units in Stream Raiders, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kids Cash for every time we hit 100 units. So you want to put down as many units as you can. The more units you put down, the higher chance you have of getting it going on. All right, hold on. I'm getting the wife. Getting the wife thing. A wife text. Hold on a second. She's having a problem with her car. See, look. This is the problem with life, everybody. IRL always getting in your way when you're trying to play some games. I'm trying to play some games up here. I'm trying to give some stuff away. I'm trying to stay on schedule. I don't want to get behind again like I did that one year. Man, I was last year. I was so far behind that I literally was giving away stuff every 5 minutes here in the stream. I don't want to do that again. I'm already feeling a little sick today, so I hope I'm not getting sick. It's just like a bit warm in here. I don't know if it's warm in here or if it's just me now. My kids have been coughing. My wife's been coughing. I hope I'm not getting sick because that sucks. That sucks-ors big time. All right, so we need to set up number 1 here as our primary lifter. Let's bring that down to the bottom. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our splitter. We'll line that up nicely. Like this. This is not snapping to this. I hate that sometimes it doesn't snap to this, but what you do is just line it up visually like this. Just put a splitter off to the side, and that'll allow you to have your other green line. So when you're trying to line all this stuff up, you got your other green line, and then you got your green line from that, and then that's going to give you a nice, perfect connection. The only problem is that it'd be nice to have not that thing right there, right? It would be nice to not have an extra line in between there. And I can go in and try to connect those. It's always good to give it a try, right? Before you go in and put in that line, go in and reconnect these and see if it connects together. And so it doesn't. It doesn't perfectly line up there. It doesn't perfectly line up against our belt. And the thing I would rather do is have a little correction like that than to have to put extra lines in there and try to correct that. So I'm just going to go ahead and forego that, and I'm going to just try to line these up like this so they're perfectly in line, and then I'm aiming it down the line that way. Then take this back out. This is the number one thing that screws up my factory, is the lifters. If you put that in after the lifter is there, there is a chance that that actually is not going to work. So I always just go like that, right? So there we go. So that's going down there. Now this should come out of here. I think the right one is R240. I believe so. I guess we'll take a look at it. We'll run the line and see how fast it goes. I guess you got to go 240 no matter what, because it does have a backlog up in there. But I believe the right one is it. Let's go look. That's the best way to know. Best way to know is to go looky look. Okay, let's go back here, and we're going to go for a little hypertube ride. It's going to be fun. Let's go. Now, the interesting thing is I've done all of this and got all the way up to tier 7 with not that many resources. I have I have 3 iron nodes. I have 3 limestone nodes, though they are lesser limestone nodes. They're not pures. The irons are pures. I have 1 pure copper node, and that's it other than coal. Right, I got coal. I've also got deuterium, obviously, deuterium and sulfur. But really not a lot of nodes, just a few nodes, and those nodes are powering everything that I'm doing because I retool my factory as I progress through the tiers as opposed to getting more and more and more resources. I find the most efficient way is just to retool your factory as you're going. And this right now is at 120 there, and then we have one down here, and this one is 120 as well, so that's 240. Those two are going and merging together. We got this one coming out of there. That's going up into there. This one's coming out. That one's going into its own. That's coming up. That's coming out and then up. And that's going into that line. This one here is combining with this line, which is going over here. I think these are all normal nodes. You're like, well, Kismet, they say 120, they're a pure node. No, when you have Mark II, it upgrades it double. Yeah, so these are all normal nodes. So I have 3 normal nodes there. So when you combine 2 nodes together, though, when you have them in Mark II, it's 120, 120, that's 240. So I think I'm remembering correctly. So this one's merged and this one's not merged. So this one's 240 and that one actually is 120. So good to know. That first line, which is going up there, is going to be our biggest one. So let's go up and check it out. See, now the most important thing for you to know is your original extraction rate. If you know your original extraction rate, you can work out the numbers of everything else. But you definitely want to double check all of that before you build a bunch of infrastructure and then realize, oh, I don't have enough nodes to make that happen. All right, so again, this outer one is going to be our one. And I don't think we're using the middle one right now. Well, that's fine. I got the skates on, so it's going to let me go a little bit faster. I don't know why this is missing here. Let's put that back. And let's go up here and take a look. Yeah, so we're not using that middle one. We'll use that later when we add more resources. But right now, we're running that up to there. We can see that middle one's going up to here. This one's going into the right side. Over there, and then that one's being run across and then fed down into here, so we were correct. This is the 240, and we've already done the math, which is about 5.333, or basically 6. Now, once we have this in place, all the rest of this is pretty easy, right? We can go in and just go ahead and add these in. Now, why am I going to add these in? Only when I'm going to be taking them out in a minute anyway. and re-putting them back in again. Well, the reason why I'm going to do that is so it just helps me to line them up in the horizontal direction, right? So we can just go ahead and go like this, and it's going to help me a bit so I can visualize it. Because notice that you don't get the green line for that, right? So I can just kind of look at it and say, okay, that's kind of the way it's going to go. I got to make sure I adjust my direction. So the green one, orange is input, green is output. And then same thing here, line it up. And we'll just go ahead and look at it at the end. Oh, I felt like I was going to fall over there for a second. We'll just go ahead and look at it at the end. And see how we did. Alright, we did pretty good. Alright, nice. Now again, I don't trust these at all. And I've learned not to trust them because they have screwed me over many a time. In fact, I'll even take this first one out again. Just to do it right, everybody. It's best to take your time, come back, do it right, than to have all the issues later on. Now, wait a minute. This is a merger. Hold on a second. Oh, man, I'm glad I saw that. All right, cool. Man, I almost did that wrong. I have that problem. I pressed number 2 instead of number 1. No worries, no worries. Always double check your stuff, right? That's how it ends up messed up. All right, so we double checked that. How did I know that was the wrong thing? It's because when I looked at the arrow was pointing this way. It was going in, well, that way, in, and the other one was going that way. And I was like, wait a minute, these arrows are backwards. Oh, I put a merger down by mistake. You're going to make mistakes, everybody, in game and in life. Here's what you do. My bad. And then you roll on, right? Don't, like, cover it by saying, oh, well, I meant to do that, or da-da-da-da-da, and the sun and the moon wasn't aligned, and whatever excuse that people give. I hate excuses. I just go, hey, my bad. And that's it. And you roll on with life, right? Don't spend so much time trying to cover up your mistakes that you're taking away from fixing the mistakes. I would rather just go in, get the mistake fixed, and go on to the next thing. There we go. I have heard so many excuses in my time. So many. That's a little offset. So many that I'm just like, do you even hear yourself, bro? Do you even hear yourself with your lame excuses? I mean, hey, you get a flat tire once, awesome. But if this is your 53rd flat tire, you're probably not getting up early enough to be on work on time. I'm just saying. If you have to give an excuse every single time, or if you got to do it 3-4 times a week, your excuses are just like, okay, whatever, bro. I think it's more of a you thing than anything else thing. Right? That's how I look at it. And again, I have been working for some of the top companies in the world. I've heard them all, man. I heard them all. The surf is up. You know, my dog ate my homework. You know, all of that kind of stuff. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's most likely it was you. You were late because you didn't get up early enough. You stayed up late partying, playing games, whatever it was. I've been there myself. I know how that goes. It was most likely you. And the second you take responsibility for it, that's when you get it done. That's how you get it done. Like, you know what? I got up late. I'm here now. Let's get it done. Right? That's the attitude you want to go into it. You don't want to go into it with excuses. I've heard them all, and every single time it's just like, here we go. Here we go. Somebody's got some excuses. Here we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and do that. You know what? Actually, let's put our doorway in now. Yeah, we can add our doorways. Let's really make this nice. I think this is going to be a left doorway. Yeah, it's going to be a left doorway. Left doorway. Oh, we're going the wrong way, though. We actually need a right doorway because we want to spin around the wall the other way. So this is called a right doorway. But if you do it like that, then it's going to match up to the siding and then perfectly line up to the center like that. Nice. All right, that looks beautiful, but we're going to go ahead and take out our power line. Oh, wait, I didn't need to take it out. I always forget. I always forget that you can just upgrade it. Could have just upgraded that power line. That's okay. We'll take it out. We're going to rerun all of our power lines here. Anyway, let's see. Now, our main power line is actually coming from down below. I forget where I was running that main. Where was I running? I think I'm running it right here. I think this is our main. Yeah, that's our main right there. Coming from our actual power down there, our coal power. coming up here, coming up to there. Now I'm going to go ahead and upgrade a lot of these because you can just roll over the one you already got. Bam, upgrade it to a Mark II. Mark II now is going to allow me to do 7 connections instead of just 4. And then we'll go ahead and run those over to there. That's going to allow me to work basically all of these from one single connection. Now, I like to connect the power from on top of it. Sometimes I do it from down below, but I feel like on top of it's really easy because you can jump from one to another, especially if you have the skates on. And that works pretty well. And you can go ahead and run that. Now, remember, we did 6 of these. Oh, did I upgrade that one? I did. Just can't. I can't get it because the power line itself is in the way. Sometimes the power line itself blocks you from being able to run your power lines. You want to aim a little bit higher, aim toward the back. All right, that one's now. Kismet, why is that one starting up? Well, the reason why this one's starting up is I told it what I want it to be. These other ones I've taken out, and it doesn't know what I want it to be. So I got to go around here. Another great thing to do from on top or in the front before you add all your mergers and splitters and stuff. And so we're going to start with this. Now, again, these are all perfectly aligned. Your constructors here are basically the unit of measure for the entire game. So they're the offsets, they're all the other stuff that you might use later on. Now, of course, the higher up you get with your assemblers and manufacturers, it gets more and more complex. But those are also aligned to foundations as well. And we'll get into those higher end ones later on. But right now, we just wanted to make some concrete. Make the concrete on this side, and then run the concrete back to our primary plant over there. Now, another thing that we're going to do is we're actually going to cut in a bit into our trees here. We'll move our trees around and our Christmas stuff because we really want this to run in a single line or in a double line that we could run along at the end here, right? So we could run that 120 into the end here and then have that run over there. So let's go ahead and ask Suri. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is about 2.6666.
Suri's a little possessed by the devil. She said 2.666 if you missed that. So basically 3, right? So basically 3, but we already have an extra, right? We have a 6th one, right? 5.333, right? Over there. And we have 2.666. So if we take 666 and we add it to 333, that's 99999, right? So we add those together, we can just go ahead and use this one as that particular third one of the next one, and then we'd have a pretty efficient thing. So all we really need is basically 2 more down here at the end. And you're like, well, Kismet, your belt's not going to be fast enough to run all of that, and that is true. That is true, but because we're running it from underneath, we can go ahead and work on that. So we're just going to go ahead and take these out like this right here. And then we'll go ahead and just do the same thing we did before. We'll go ahead and just add 2 more. And this is what's so great about doing them all in what I call inline. Where you do them all in line, you can just keep adding and adding and adding, especially right from the very beginning of the game, by the way. You can do this right from the very beginning. There's nothing that's stopping you other than having lots and lots of concrete and plates and things like that. That's going to really help you do all of this. All right, and I really like to do kind of a split walkway there, a split walkway here, then we'll take this, and, you know, put some railings in. Isn't that nice? I really love the way that looks. I love the way that cleans up your factory as well. Runs everything underneath. There's no obstructions for your line runs, where typically there is when you have it at the same level. The actual manufacturers themselves are blocking those line runs. And now we have another one way here at the end. Now, not a little too far down. And we'll go ahead and add some more foundations to this level. Again, this is what we call a sandwich level. Sandwich levels where you just have 2 things and they're real close together like a sandwich. So how do we get these last 2 over here? How do we get those to have the 120 that we need from the other end? Right? Well, if you notice that we can adjust the length of where this is, right? We need some of it to go into here, by the way. We'll get into that here in just a moment. But you can adjust the heights of these the way they come down from up above. So in theory, you could go like this, right? Run another line on top of the line we're already running. Now, we don't need to run it on every single one. We can just run it as far as we possibly can. So let's go ahead and take our splitter here. We're going to run this from this right up to that other splitter. And then what we're going to do is look at our foundations. Now, every 6th foundation is the maximum limit of your conveyor lines. Every 12th one is the maximum of your power lines, and roughly, by the way, because sometimes depending on if you're going up at an angle, it's 5. If you're going down, and so on. But roughly, it's about 6 if you're doing it on a flat surface, and then it's about 12 for hypertubes and 12 for power. So this right here, we're not even going to count it. We're just going to try and see what happens. Works perfectly. Nice. Again, you don't have to count it every single time. All right, so we want to go ahead and bring this down in such a way that this is going to go... Whoa, got a chill. That's scary. That's scary when you get a chill when you're hot. That's scary. Oof. I'm hot and got a chill. God, I hope I'm not getting really, really sick. I have a lot of giveaways. I have a lot of giveaways to do. I can't get sick. Okay, now I'm going to put one down here, and that one's just going to act as one that I can go ahead and set this on, like that. And same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and run this over here. Got this wall in our way. We're going to have to work on this power problem that we're going to have here in a minute. It's going to be in our way. Again, lining this up like that and like this. Now, really, we want that to be the 3rd one up, not the 2nd one up, right? If we want to do that. Now, we can bring it down lower and run it up from down there to the 2nd one. Whatever you feel like is your jam, you go ahead and do that with that. Now, I'm going to go ahead, and this particular one is actually bring it down or bring it up, depending on how you look at it. Right? Because we're bringing it up from down below, and we're going to try to line it up there. And if that lined up just fine, then we'll be good, right? And then same thing over here. Now we got this. We'll go ahead and do this. We're coming from down here up into that upper area, looking good. And that'll allow me to go ahead and eliminate this one maybe. We'll try it. Okay, we could count it if we want, but I just like trying it, see what happens. All right, boom, nice. So if we look at it also, by the way, if we count how many conveyors we have, let's go ahead and count how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be number 6, and then we got all the way to the back of conveyor number 7, right? So that's about the max distance there. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead, obviously we want to feed it into here, and we can take these out because these are really not doing anything other than they were holding those up. If you want to, it's up to you. If you want to leave them there just for visual style. Me, I take out every extra part that I can because it affects it affects the redraw, it affects my materials, what materials I'm using, and all of that. Hey, Impulsive Throne, thanks for coming in. You want some socials? Bam, there you go. There's all the socials right there. Boom. All you have to do is go exclamation social without an S. There you go. It's never fun being sick, especially close to holiday. Yeah, I get sick usually every single year. I thought I was doing pretty good this year. I've been drinking tons of water, which I need to refill here in a second. But I can feel a lot of it going down my throat right now. And I'm real hot, and it's like cool and hot and all the same thing in here, so it's making me a little sick to my stomach. So I'm getting a little scared that one of my kids or my wife or someone has brought me the sickness, which they typically is my Christmas present every single year. But we'll rest up after the stream. We'll probably take a mulligan on working on any videos or whatnot after the stream. If I get too bad, by the way, I will have to go. As many of you know, if I get too ill, I do have vertigo and sleep apnea, which I will literally fall out of my chair. So we'll try to be safe and responsible with our health today. Okay, so we got that other one coming here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, wait a minute. That's going to have overflow. That's going to have 6.666 overflow. What do I do so I can get it into that one right there? Well, you can do basically a switchback. So you go to the end here, and you switch this back this way, and you switch it back, and you want to get it into that one. Now, how do I get it into that one, right? How do I get it in this one here? Because this is a splitter, so you only have a single input. Well, what you need is you need a merger, actually. You need a merger right in between here. And you need to aim right at the line. And I'm looking at these white lines to see how they line up. And I'm going to go ahead and sneak a merger right there. And then I can go ahead and backchain this, any excess, back into that line, which is then going to bring that excess out. Pretty cool, right? Then back in here, and that excess is going to go into number 6 over here, or number 5, which is a combination of the two, right? We got the first line and the second line, and then that one's being fed into that overflow one, which basically helps us run at maximum efficiency. Now, it's going to backlog right now because I have a crazy ton of it in the box over there, which I love a backlog. So I could actually add another one if I wanted to. I could add an additional one and run them all into there. But eventually we get to a point where it's going to have a diminishing return over time. And it's going to start emptying that box, which is what I want it to do. I want it to be as efficient as possible, uses minimum amount of power for the greatest return. And that is pretty much what we just did. All right. There we go. We got all of our concrete ready to rock. Uh-oh. Oh, we cut our power off. We got to put our power back in. We cut it off up above. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to go for a little walk. Got to go for a little walk. I cut it off over here. I think across up there. I got to put that back in. Okay, this is why you also have ramps as a backup in case you do cut your power or you have other hypertubes in which you can go up and down and so on. But I'm just going to walk back over here. No big deal. All right, we got some extra lines. So instead of having 2 separate lines now and feeding it down, which you saw I had right there, we no longer need to do that. Because now we have it all in one single line. So we combine 2 rows into one single row, and we also put it down below where we don't even need to see it. And so when we output, all of these will be in line, so we can go ahead and just do a single line merge, right? So you not only are you fixing your input, but also your output's going to be pretty sweet, where it's going to be a single line all the way down. Now your output is where you're going to find a little bit of trouble, not too much trouble. It's going to be pretty easy, pretty much like your input. Your output is going to be very much aligned like that if you do it right. So we're going to go ahead and just put these in, and this help us align our mergers. And then we'll take them out after we're done, obviously, because we know what happens with our lifters if we don't take them out and put them back in again. Everything goes horribly wrong. All right. And then we'll go ahead and put in all of our other stuff. You guys got the gist of this, I feel. And we'll go ahead and take this out. We'll go ahead and do it like we have on the other side. But wait a minute. Hold on. It doesn't do it like it did on the other side. Let's go look. On this side, it lets me put the walkway in there. But on the other side, it's not letting me do that. Why is it not letting me do that? Well, that's because the way I have my, and I could either do it on the back side or the front side. In this case, I'm doing it on the front side. But the way I have my conveyors is they're sitting forward just a little bit, right? So the back of it fits a little bit better together and looks awesome. And then the front of it is going to look a little bit different. And the reason why it looks different is because it's just a little bit off of the thing. Even if I moved it back, it would just be in the back that we would have to do it. It doesn't matter which way you do it because of the way the foundations are. It's either going to be in the back or it's going to be in the front. So you can do railings on one or the other, but not both. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and utilize our walkway crossing. Our walkway crossing can fit under those like that. So we can just go ahead and use our walkway crossings right down the center here, and that's going to work awesome. I notice this right here, you got a bit of an overhang at the end. It's because the way that it ends up, I could actually put another one into these in here, and that would take care of that last one. But the way that it's lining up, you'll see that eventually it lines up weird. So you got to watch out for that offset at the end because you want to accommodate that other one if you add it later. So watch out that doesn't mess you up. You want this to be like that. And then you have, of course, now match them up properly. But if you can do that, by the way, you might as well not do that. If you're going to put 4 of those down, you don't want to do that. You want to just do this. Just put your foundation in, right? That's how you do that last one. That's the proper way. And that's going to look nice. All right, let's go ahead and get the rest of this in. Again, I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. We got lots to do today, and we're going to try to rock it. Look at that. Beautiful. Man, that is looking amazing, right? Doesn't that look awesome? I feel like this game, there's like the first part of the game where you're learning the mechanics and how to play the game and how to do stuff. And then you're learning this kind of stuff where you can lift it from down below or up above, and you're doing all of that stuff, and then you're making it look beautiful. I feel like making it look beautiful is like my main goal after I kind of hit Tier 6. Right, when I hit Tier 6 and I'm working on Tier 7, I want it to be as efficient and look as amazing as I possibly can have it, right? I feel like that's always my goal. All right, now let's go back over here because we're going to need to attach these last two to our lines. And we've got plenty of power to run all of this. But we do need to look at whether we have it set. There we go. We've got to get that into concrete and get this into concrete. And we've pretty much balanced that out really well, right? Now, if we want to go between here, by the way, we can always offset these so we can get through the center, but I got my skates on, so I can just jump over, which is great. I love the skates. Skates are my favorite. Even more than the jetpack. Does help a lot. Now, also, since the level down below is not really far down there, you can just also squeeze in between there. It's not very far. You got the skates on, you won't even get hurt. Even without the skates right there, you'd be fine. You just jump down on the things, you'll be fine. Okay, so this is the input. Right, and we've input. We got all of our input set up, and now we want to set up our output. Oh, we already got that merger there. And so we want to go ahead and line these up. Now, again, this is actually working across here. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. Where's that snapping to? It's actually snapping to this one over here. This splitter is actually helping me line this up. So I don't really even need these, by the way. Once I have this set up where I can see that it's going to eventually attach, which we'll do that later. We can just use the one that's already pre-existing from the other side, which really is great. All right, so we got our two green lines. We want it to go in that direction because we want it to feed to our central hub. And we're going to be doing this over and over and over with all the rest of our production as well. So again, I think you got the gist of it. Let's go ahead and speed up. And we're going to do some serious, sweet mega building here as we go. You got the gist of that. Let's go ahead and take all these back out. Always, 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 everybody. If you're wondering why your factory's not working, it's one of these lifters. 99% of the time. That is for sure. All right, and we'll go ahead and actually just tell it in the direction we want it to go. So up here and right there. Uh-oh, hold on. Is the arrows going the right way? Okay, the arrows are pointing. It's coming out, and then these arrows are pointing green, which means okay, this is an output. This is an input. This is coming down into here. Now, the way you know is if you watch it. You watch it and see if it looks like it's going down. If it's going down, then you got it right. All right? That's what you want to see. You actually want to watch those directions. Make sure that they are lining up. Unlike earlier where we put them in the wrong direction. That was actually not on purpose. I made that mistake because I wasn't eyeballing it good enough. I was thinking about how hot it was in here. It's cooling off in here now. There we go. Very nice. All right, I'm going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish this so everybody can see the final result. Now, what is the output of this? Uh-oh, hold on. We got a problem. Uh-oh. What's our problem here? We got a merger. We want to merge this from here into there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on here? Let's take this merger out. Let's look at what direction we had our merger going. We want it to go this way. So that's going to come out. And that should go from there to there. Now, we should see a green arrow here and a 3 line. And then green arrow, 3 line, green arrow, 3 line. If I see that that is not running, that's telling me that I made a mistake. That I put that in the wrong direction. That's a dead giveaway. I did not do that on purpose either. I did that by mistake. Again, you know, that's how you learn, right? You learn by making mistakes. We want to see it running along. There we go. Now we got that going. And then the rest of this should be easy mode, right? You want to see that moving. You want to make sure you see that moving when you go ahead and put the next one in. Then watch the next one. As you do that one, there we go. Starting to move. Turn your light on. That'll help a little bit. That moved. That means it's working. That moved. Moved. All right. And then the rest of this is going to run just to our central area. And we're going to go ahead and do the rest of that here in just a moment. For right now, we're going to go ahead and run back up again. I don't think I even ran my power. So while I'm running back up again, let's go ahead and do this battle. We're going to be doing battles all day long, everybody. How many units we got? 85. So close. So close. Just 15 more units. Just 15 more people put one more unit down. We would have had it. Next time, we're going to crush it. Let's do it. Now, again, if you do have a comment question for me, hey, Riverdog, if you do have a comment question for me, you can go ahead and put Kismet or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight red. No, you're talking directly to me. If I do miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I don't mind at all. Sometimes I do get focused. Obviously, I'm playing a game. I'm running Stream Raiders. I'm watching redemptions. I'm looking at the activity feed. I'm watching the chat. I do a lot of stuff all at the same time. We don't call this the mega stream for nothing. We do a lot of stuff simultaneously up in here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, looking at my thing we just fixed up. You can't see it yet. We'll look at it again here in just a second. Grand rewards. Let's see. Keyblade Knight, JC Hunter, Subi, all getting some love. Riverdog, MVP with a 25 assist, crushing it. Way to get it fired up. Okay, now this is the time you want to put down as many units as you can. This is when you're going to get some loyalty tokens. You got to put down as many as you can. I'm going to call in the big guns. Let's do it. I'm not getting a lot of scrolls today, but that's okay. We're going to help you out. This is definitely bottom left corner here. Let's group up together, help each other get tons and tons of gold. That's why I like Stream Raiders. Very fun, free-to-play game. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. Super fun game because everybody works together to the benefit of everyone, which I really like. I really like that a lot. All right, so here we are. We've underfed our input lines, and then we're putting our output lines back down below into our sandwich level. And so we can go ahead and just take a look at this. Let's go ahead and get our nice lookout tower. Let's put it back here where we're going to be back a little bit. And we can take a look at our hard work and how that looks compared to this over here, right? So we got all these lines running all over the place. And if we look over here, ain't no lines at all. It's just a whole bunch of constructors. We don't see nothing, right? That is, I consider, one of the ultimate ways to do Satisfactory. And of course, then you can also do it in vertical levels. You can add more stuff. And again, if I offset it just right, I can actually run other lines from down below to above another level. So say I come back later, which I'm definitely going to do, and I add more limestone, I can just go up by 3 walls and then put my foundations across the top of it and then feed it in between by offsetting it by so much, by one thing. Because you saw that when I put that merger in, it perfectly fit in between the 2 splitters, which again, the unit of measure is your constructors. So that's why you can put a splitter, and then one in between, like a merger, or you could go ahead and do a lift area to go up above. Now, your biggest problem, though, is when you're doing a splitter and a splitter, and you're trying to run a line in between, you won't be able to connect it across. So that's a little bit tricky there, too. We'll get into all of that later on. Let's stay with the basics for right now. Now, that looks fantastic. That is exactly how I want it to look. It looks awesome, and we can go ahead and now feed it into our central line way over there. And now we want to decide how are we going to do. Get down this ladder. Ladders are tricky. Now we want to decide how we want our underlines to run. So let's get up here. Uh-oh, that's right. We got to redo that power. Redo that power. Now I like to run the actual connection power lines from behind, and then the actual ones that go to your machinery in the front. That's just the way I like to do it. There we go. Now we got our hypertubes back up and running. Let's go. And a portion of my factory is off right now, and that's okay if your factory is off, if you're reworking stuff and whatnot. I don't worry about it too much. But let's go ahead and make this really easy. We're just going to run this as a nice straight line. Now we also need to think about where our hypertubes are and how they're affecting our ability to run our lines, because our hypertubes are going to go between levels. So as you can see, I got a hypertube on the right and I have a hypertube on the left. Now eventually, actually, I will combine those into the same one so that you can easily see, and you can see I've got glass there. The glass makes it really easy to see which line's going up and which one's going down. So I'll most likely take this one out because this one's in a very specific spot that deals with my power down below. So it would be better to merge that one with this one and then go the opposite direction, because then I'd have to remove a lot of my power and stuff. Now, if you notice, I've got a whole bunch of stuff colored underneath here. I've actually colored it up above. And the reason why I colored that stuff is because I'm going to be working on some things. Now, look at this right here. Look at this side right here. We got a Christmas tree. So we're actually running underneath our Christmas tree right there, which is kind of fun. So let's go ahead and use our hypertube there by just jumping down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Power problems again, right? That one's working, but this one's not. Why is it not working? Most likely because I disconnected the line. No worries. I can always do a cross connection from here to the actual line there. I don't like them to go through each other. That's not my jam, but such is the way it goes. We'll fix all that when we take this one out in just a bit. All right, up we go. Up to this level. Well, this actually isn't the level I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to the level that's way up there on the very, very top to try to get a sense of where I'm going to run all of my lines. You can see I've got a hypertube bringing me up to the top here. Also got a sub level there that we're going to use another sandwich level for running some of our other kind of finished materials up here as well. We'll get into that. There's a lot to be done. That's what I love about this game. There's a lot to be done, a lot of fun to be done right up here. Now there's my Christmas tree, and here's where I am over here. Now my concrete is usually my primary item. It's right here, right? So that's where our concrete is. So how can we figure out how far away from way over there that we need to run our concrete line? Now, what I would do is I'd first start by getting over here and seeing what's underneath the concrete line. All right, what's down below there? Right now, we've got a bunch of oil power, and all that stuff can be moved, right? We can move it back over there. We got plenty of room down here to expand and do all of our stuff. But we need to bring some lines up from down below. And so what we want to do is just kind of give ourselves a way of bringing it up pretty easy. So we're going to go ahead and grab that bottom. We're going to run that as far as we possibly can. And then we're going to go ahead and just run down here. And since I have the skates, I can just jump down. And then we can run down here and say, you know what? I wonder if I'll survive if I jump down there with the skates. Well, let's give it a shot. Wah! Well, I'm fine. Whee! Whee! That's why I love the skates, right? It's easy to get down. Easy to get down wherever you're going. So here we go. Another one. By the way, you can connect these together. Yeah, go right down into down below. Right there. We'll take that one out. And we'll run that down as far as we can, right? Right there. So now we got that in the lower level. We'll go ahead and take this one out. And again, we're just saying, okay, this is where I want to line it up. And now it's all the way down into the water there. And it goes all the way up to the top, right? Now I'll make a fancy little lift wall here later on to make that look awesome. But right now we're just trying to line it up. We're just trying to get our thing into the right thing, right? We want to run our lines. And so we got that going. Now I could jump down into there, maybe survive. I could land on Fred over there. Kind of tempting. Kind of tempting. You know me, everybody. You know that's pretty tempting. All right, we'll err on the side of caution this time. No, we won't. Ah! Whee! Made it. You should know me. I wasn't going to walk all the way back. You knew I was going to jump down. Anyone who's watched my stream more than 10 seconds knew I was going to jump down off of there. Because, you know, I didn't know if I was going to survive or not. Because, you know, if you hit a shallow spot there, you're going to die. I luckily hit a little bit of a deeper area there and survived. Very, very lucky. All right, now let's go ahead and take a look at our power over here. Now, what's going on? Look at this beautiful, one of my most favorite coal plants that I've done. I discovered that there was 3 pure coal nodes over here. And I said, okay, this is where my base is going to be. Absolutely. Wherever the coal is, that's where I'm going to be. Especially 3 pure coal nodes. That is absolutely for sure. And then also had a bunch of water nearby. Now, if you got a bunch of water, you have coal and water in the same spot, forget about it. You're going to get this. 24 coal plants running all at the same time, which is pretty sweet, right? I've actually got 11 running here and then 1 at the end, and then 12 running all the way across here. And you can see I've got all the water set up. I've got all the lines going. We even tested out the new lines, the 600 lines as well. So we combined them together. We're fooling around with it a little bit. I feel it's unnecessary to use the 600 lines in this case because it's literally right next to it. It's actually more efficient if I run it 300 and 300 into the 6 because it's 3 of these per 6 of your coal plants. And I have plenty of coal. I have 240 coal, which basically is 24 if you do all the math, because 10 into 240 is 24, right? And thus, why I have 24 coal plants. And those coal plants are rivaling nuclear power right now, right? Nuclear power is about 2,500. This right here is 1,800 power at the beginning of the game. Now, of course, this is a lot of resources. But again, if you have lots of power, you can make lots of resources, right? And then we had to go over there and do that giant lift wall of our other stuff. That was very involved. Where we had to lift all of our iron and copper and all of that from down below. Such is the way it goes, right? Such is the way it goes, but it worked out wonderfully. And you see I'm running that coal in here. We got plenty. Now, of course, the more power that you use, the more you're going to run into that issue of it using more coal up to about 10. Usually use about 10. So I just gear it for 10. In the beginning, you can actually do more coal plants if you want, but as it scales up, it's going to start to use up all that coal. So I prefer to just have it done than have to come back and redo it again once I get up to that kind of max power level. So we got that all set and running, though we've got a bit of a problem, right? We got a bit of a problem. I've noticed that we're only showing 900 power. So let's go over here and let's go ahead and first go to the far side, which is where all of our power is running up there. You can see we're running our coal. Oh, my big butt up for this thing. Come on, big butt. All my characters have big butts. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. They have trouble jumping up. All right, so if we go over here and we go ahead and, okay, let's go ahead and tap this line here. Actually, we got one right here. Let's go ahead and tap this outer line right here, which should be the central connection of all my power. And we'll take a look at it. Okay, well, 900 watts. Something going on there. That should be a dead giveaway. Wait a minute. That should be 900 and 900. It should be 1,800, not 900. That's telling me that right here, I'm only getting that one side. Somewhere along the line, I took out a power line that is vital to getting that 1,800 power over here. If you don't believe me, we can run down and we can look at one of the coal plants and we can do the math, right? So right now, this coal plant is producing 75 megawatts. Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 75?
12 times 75 is 900.
Now, if you missed that, she said 900. That tells you that half of the power plant is currently being utilized. So what we got to do is we got to figure out what line I took out. Grab some of those berries while we're at it. What line I took out and how to get them to connect across each other, right? Now we can see there's a cross line going right there. One line going up there and one line going over here. Now you can see that these are all interconnected right here down this one line. And so we know all of this is being fed from this one line and that's being fed up to there. So that tells us the second line, there's something going on with that, right? So we want to go ahead and track that down. It's running down to here. And then we'll backtrack that. That's running from there to here. It's running over to here, which is running all of our stuff here. Now this is backup biofuel. In case my power goes off and I run out of water or whatever, I can go ahead and turn my biofuel on, which will turn some of my coal on, which will then turn all the water on, which will then turn all the coal on, which will then, of course, turn all my stuff on, and I can turn these back off again. These are currently off. These are just here as a backup, just in case. Now that's running across there, and that's running those. And so we're going to go ahead and look in the back of this. Okay, where's this going? Okay, now that's going to there. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. It's going to there. It's going to here. But it's going to these two. But it's not going anywhere else. Now this is where it's gone wrong. I can tell you right there. Because this should be crossing over to connect to the rest of our power right over here. So we're going to go ahead and connect into that power line. And that should then run that back. And all of this power we're producing on the second side should now run back. How do we know? We run back to here. Now, you don't want to do it over there because it may show correctly. But you want to do it right here because this is where the connection of the two lines come together. And then it feeds up into the rest of my plant. So that is where I want to see that now. Actually, 1,650. 900. Wait, 900 and 900 would be 1,800. Wait a minute. Why is it 1,650? Uh-oh, we still got some more power line problems to deal with, right? Because 900 should be 1,800. But a lot of it kicked in. So let's go back, see where else we're doing. Now, I was down here reworking it, And as I was reworking those pipes, obviously I accidentally took out my power lines somewhere. Now let's go look down the line here, and we're going to look at the smoke first. And we're going to see if all of those are smoked. Yeah, those are all got smoked. Those all look great. Okay? Primo. Now we're also going to go look at how our power lines are tied together over here. Right? So I tied into the middle one. I tied in that middle one, which gave me the bulk of the power, but not necessarily all of it. And they're all tied together here, so that should work. Right? That should work there. But somewhere along the line, there is some power that is being run somewhere else that is not tied into every single thing. So let's go look at these power over here. Now, by the way, if you notice, I've got my foundations just below the water. The reason why that's so awesome is that when your water's coming out of your pumps, there is no negative head lift. It's actually a positive because it actually takes gravity into effect, and it actually is helping me pump that water wherever I need to go. And I add a little bit of pumps because we also have a backup of the water just in case we do have that problem, so we don't have to use our biofuel. We got a backup of the water elevated so we can go ahead and just use that water if we need to start again. But we're pretty rock solid right now. So let's see. This one's running over to there. This one's powering that one. But look at that. Those ones are off right now. And we also have it tying back in there. So somewhere along here, one of these is not doing it. Now, if you're having a power problem, the first thing you should do is evaluate how you're running your power lines. If you're running your power lines in such a way that it's confusing and that you can't understand where the heck all your stuff is running to and where it's running from and so on and so forth, then you need to reevaluate how you're doing your power. Absolutely. Like in this case, we can see we're running this from over there and back over that way, and this is running to here and so on and so forth. Now, which one feeds what? That would be the first thing I take a look at. These ones are being fed by these, feeding these, right? So these should be in the same circuit. They should be connected together. And most likely when I was over here working it, I disconnected from over there, over here, whatever. Now, I could go ahead and just tie this in now. Try to put in a wall over here. Oh, bummer. Can't put it in. That's okay. We'll just extend this out just a little bits like that. And we'll try to line the wall up together. It doesn't have to be lined up. You can just go ahead and offset it here. I like to put it up by 3. That's just my thing. Oh, if I had enough plates. I like to put it up by 3 and then connect all that together. Now, another thing that I can do is, if you notice, I've got 3 connected and 3 connected here in the front. Now that I have my higher level power connectors, right, my double wall outlets, I can also consolidate all of this, right? I can go ahead and click this, take this one out here, and we no longer need to connect it behind the back. So I could actually take this out and use it over there. All right, take that out, and then we can go ahead and connect all of this together. Now, same thing over here. I've got this also connected, so we can go ahead and consolidate that now over here, making this look nicer. And take that one out and take these walls out. And you're like, uh-oh. Hear what happened to my power? My power made a noise like, uh-oh. Something's horribly wrong. And that's because the power will no longer work if it doesn't have a power line. It won't feed that power across there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead. Oh, if I get my... I'm going to go ahead and use all of these up. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to use that last one. So I could tie it across in the front, but I don't like to tie it across in the front. I'm going to go ahead and go 3 on that side, 3 on this side. But wait a minute. Doesn't seem like there's 3 and 3. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. We got that. 6 and 6. Nice. That's perfect. Then we'll go ahead and cross this across here. So we've just eliminated a bunch of lines. We eliminated a bunch of stuff that we ran. It's all now going to a central point. And so we've kind of cleaned that up a little bit, right? You definitely want to come back and clean all this up because it's going to get more and more complex, more and more difficult to manage all of that power. The further and further, the larger and larger your thing gets. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and see if we can grab this power back here and run it over here without it clipping. If it clips through there, no. No, not even a wire. Not even a wire clips in my bases. No. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and do one this way. Now, I don't really need a double 7 here. I can just use a smaller one because I only really want to cross that line from here to there through the wall and then across that over there nicely, so we get no clipping. Everything is nicely connected. Everything's looking solid. Okay, so now we're going to back chain this power also over to here. Now this one right here is turned sideways. We might be able to get it across there without clipping it, but clipping through there. So how can I fix that? Well, I can just keep going out toward this waterfall here. Hopefully I don't fall off, which I actually already have. Let's go ahead and a little bit further over. Like this. Let's take all of this back out, holding down the control key, by the way. Up there, we're going to go ahead and use our nice single outlet, because we're just chaining this through. We don't need to use our very large outlet if we're just chaining it through. But I love to use these because they are just so elegant in the way that you run them, right? Real elegant, really straight, really clean. You can run through all of that. And now that is actually powering all of this over here. So this is powering our water extractors, which is great. So now this is tied actually perpetually into its own water extractors. Now I want to go ahead and clean up some of my lines here. I'm going to go ahead and take out my cross connection to the other side for right now. And again, we can go ahead and add this. Now I could actually upgrade this one and run these lines. I could try to run them way over there. Not what I want to do. Not what I want to do. Very, very messy. Very, very messy. Now look at all these lines I have running all over the place, doing all sorts of stuff. At this point, just make them awesome, right? So let's just go ahead and say, you know what? This needs some love. We're not even going to worry about the way that it was before. We're going to make it the way that it should be right now, right? Now on this side, we've also got 3 more waters, which are being fed by the one that's actually run across it. So let's actually take this one out. And let's just take all of this extra power line completely out of here now, right? So we have one line that is being run from here to there, and all of this now is going around the other side, right? Instead of going this side, it's actually going around the other side. And so we got that going. Now we need to get our water for this side all connected together. So we want to go ahead and try to centralize that, right? We've got it over here. We got it over there, and so on. And again, we go ahead and redo this. We can use a double wall outlet here. And we could have left it in there and just upgraded it. But we want to go ahead and just make sure we clear previous stuff and start a little fresh here. What I'm going to do is connect these 3 together. But I still want to have this stuff back here as a backup. So we go ahead and connect these back in again to our double wall outlet. We got plenty here in the back. Get in there. Sometimes a little touchy. All right, there we go. And we now have all of those connected. But it's not connected into our central power for right now because we want to go ahead and now run it back from that side. We're going to have both sides run to the end, connect together at the end, and then come back to the middle. And that middle is going to be our kind of central line that we're going to use now. So I'm going to go ahead and use my double wall outlet again. And we're going to say right here is going to be our one single outlet that's going to do it. Now, I could run it from over there and run it to these. Or I can run it from up here and run it to those. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But if we want to be as efficient as possible, we don't necessarily need this outlet. Hold on. Let's actually downscale this outlet back to a 1. We're going to go ahead and take these lines out again. Actually, we only ran 2 of them. Where's the third one? There's the third one. Take that out. And we're going to go ahead and just run this as a single line over there. Okay, and then on the other side, we'll run this here. That side, there we go. Run that there. Now see how it's clipping through there? I hate that. I hate that when it clips through stuff. All right, let's go reevaluate what we're doing then. Don't like it. Don't like it when it clips. Let's go up a little bit higher. All right, maybe if we go a little bit higher, we're not going to get as much clipping. Let's take it out. Again, now, again, at this point of the game, I'm doing more of aesthetics as opposed to just functioning. Now, it'll function just fine if I run it just the way you saw it, right? If I run it through the middle of there, it'll be just fine. It'll look great. But now, if it clips right there, there's not much I can do there. But I can go ahead and just kind of run it like this. Now, Another thing they did add to the game is the ability to actually do it from up above, by the way. So we can, if we want to really take it to another level, we want to figure out what the level of this is, right? So let's go ahead and take it to another level here. Let's really do some fun stuff. Let's take this out. Let's get our foundations. Let's go ahead and use an 8x2. And let's run an 8x2 right over the top of this. And see how close we can get to that, right? That's pretty good. Pretty rock solid. Right above it. Pretty sweet. So what we can do is use our new ones and think more horizontally and vertically. Run a whole nother level, a little sub-level up above here for no reason other than to make our power cooler. And I have a feeling we'll use that level eventually for something. Probably for water runs. Now, I could forego all of this, by the way. I could just go ahead and leave my water down here and then take my power plants and move them up above. I find I don't really, once I got my power plants going, I don't really ever even think about them. They're good to go. Okay, so we're going to run that to the center, and we're going to go basically look at this right in the center. And we're going to try some of the new stuff. Good to push yourself, right? You want to push yourself, try some new stuff. Now, this is a level 2 wall outlet. Don't need that one. We just need 4 connection. And we can actually put it right above now, right? So right above this middle one. And that's going to keep it from clipping, hopefully, too poorly, right? Oh, wait a minute. We still got some clipping here. How's it connecting? It's coming across. It's connecting to there, right? If you're really paranoid about your clipping, you can literally just put it right above like this. And instead of doing that, you can run it up along the ceiling. I feel like this is one of my favorite new changes. And then you can run that down. Now, how you look at it, by the way, this thing clips through there. It drives me crazy, but it goes to the center of that particular item, right? It goes to the center of that item, and there's no real great spot for it to clip or connect, because it's actually going inside the thing, right? So let's try it a different way. Hold on. Where's it going to, right? We roll over it. We can see it's going to the center of that top item. So really, no matter what we do, it's going to clip. But say we're looking at it from the front and we don't want to see it, and we're like, you know what, I don't want to see this clipping. I don't even want to see the wire. I'm just going to go ahead and put this right above it as best I can. There we go. And then we'll just say it goes right down into the top. Right? Oh, a little bit needs to go forward, just a little bit. So it just goes down in the top, and you'll never see that clipping through the side. We're going to move this back just a little bit and try to line it up best you can. Now, depending on how you did this versus your foundations and all of that stuff, it's going to be tricky. But I love the fact that they added the ability to do it right above the thing. Let's try that. Ah, now that's nice, right? That's pretty sweet, right? For all of you peeps who care. I care. I care. I want it to look great. So I'm going to go ahead and just full on try to get that lined up right there. So let's take this one out, and then we're just going to work on how it goes down. Nah, it's not good enough. Back just a little bit. Really hard to line these up, because if it looks right from this side, oh no, that's definitely back by another one. I'm hitting F, by the way, in the middle mouse button, and then moving it back little by little. Because again, sometimes it's hard to see. Up here, no, I need to go back a little bit more. And you just kind of walk it where you need it to go. That looks pretty good. I don't trust it, though. I'm going to run it to this side and look at it from over here. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it. Like it a lot. Nice. Okay, so you can probably guess what I'm going to do next. Let's get in there. Let's get this going. Right up here. Let's try to get this one as quick as possible. I'm going to get really close to it so we can kind of see where it is. Run it down. Look at it from this side. Don't see it clipping. No clipping here. Very nice. Now, the tricky part, connecting all these things together. But that's easy. Alright, you just get it from way back here. Look at those power lines. Look at those beautiful vertical power line connections, right? Very nice. Now that is pretty sweet. I love vertical connections. All right, and then this is easy now. We just go straight across over to there. GG. GG, looking fantastic. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got to do it on the other side now. Of course we do. Of course we do. You expect anything less? Well, of course we got to do that on the other side. We got to make it look beautiful. We got to do our thing up in here. There's more than just building the thing. There's making it look amazing, right? And every single new piece that I get, I try to figure out how I would best use that new piece, right? Like in here, if I was going to do my power up above, I would then run it all via the 600 and then just run in a single pipe and then pump that 600 up to the upper level, and then I would split it into 300 and 300 in that upper level. This allows me to reduce my overall pipe runs and manage all of that. The problem with power, though, when you have it inline, where unlike constructors, or really constructors have the same issue, is the fact that your power is not going to start up unless that is overflowed all the way to the very last one. So you're going to have only a limited amount of power running simultaneously. Same thing happens with your coal. Right, so if you're overflowing one after another, the very first one's going to start up first, and the one at the end is starving for coal until all of these backlog, and then eventually gets to the one to the end, and then that one's working. Okay, so again, let's make this beautiful. Now you probably guessed what I'm going to be doing here, so I'm going to go ahead and rework a bit of that while you guys are watching this battle. Let's get it going on. Hey, Adon, what's up? Hey, Shinobi, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's get it fired up in here. All right, those are looking good. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got some loyalty tokens. Who's getting the love? How many peeps we had? 115. Oh, there's 1,000 Kiss Caps toward the giveaway. Giving away another copy of Astroneer Xbox. We're going to be giving away tons of loot all day long. So settle in, everybody. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're 2 hours in. All right, we'll take a break here in a bit. But first, we'll get you guys some love here. Let's see. JC Hunter, Rotisserie G, Reaper, Keyblade Knight, and Riverdog getting 50 gold there. Nice. Riverdog coming in again. MVP with the 18 assists. Boak's coming in, no slouch with the 26 kills there. We got Flashpoint coming in with 13 assists. We got Skeeterbug, 17 assists, and AKA Life coming in round out that top 5 with 11 assists. There we go. There we go. All right, now we're going beeline for the bossy boss. How we feeling? I'm feeling high side, maybe a mystery, and then hit it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go high side, get you guys some boss loots. All right, how we looking over here? This is a 2 skull. I think I'd probably get away with rocking the Centurion. Where am I feeling the vibe? I'm feeling the vibe kind of bottom right again, man. Very heavy bottom right. See a lot more tougher mobs down there. All right, we'll go ahead and bottom right on that. That's been working out well for us. Bam, there we go. There you go. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, Riverdog and JC Hunter, for communicating in the mod chat, helping each other out. Now, as you can see, I went ahead and put in the connectors. We'll connect them down. I feel like this is a really great use of the vertical connectors, is to make this look nice. It's really not necessary, but it is nice. Very, very nice. All right, now we'll go look at it, see if we can see it. We'll get down here. It does look pretty nice. Those are looking good. And we'll go ahead, consolidate these across. Go for a little swim. Like I need a little bit of a bath anyway. Boom. All right. So those are now stacked. And there's another level up there that I can go to, walk up on top there to see if there's any issues with it. But these are all running now from the central line, from the middle line over there. And they're running along the long area here, right? We got to connect this other side too. We want to go ahead and connect this from behind, or actually from front, right here, and then connect it to that first one. So now we have it going from the center out to the things. Now, what we can just do on the other side, and I could run it to the center, but really not necessary, because all I really need to do is go right over here and just run it and connect it over there. Now, if it was on the other side, I'd connect it from the back, but since we got plenty of room here in the front, we're just going to go ahead and connect it like that. And there we go. Now you're going to see them all fire up, because now this power is not, it's running down the line, around here, connected here, up here, and now is connected across the top toward the center of all of those. And thus, my power is all coming back on again, and all of my turbines are looking good. Now, also what it does is it also connects back to our biofuel, should we need that later on. We've got these going too. We can tell it's connected because it's yellow in the lights there, and all of that is looking good. Now also, because we have that cross line over here, this cross line is coming all the way back from over there, and now it has just a single line running over there, which is running to the rest of our plant over there. All right, now we also want to go back to our center here, and we want to work a bit with our hypertubes as well, because we are running that power up the center to also utilize it up above. We want to make sure we reconnect our hypertube. Look how clean that looks. This looks much nicer than all those other ones I had before. Now the same thing over here. We've got more water. So let's go ahead and just do what we did before. You know, try to keep it nice and consistente, and run that nice forward. And you can probably get the gist of what I'm going to do here. So I'm just going to speed up. Oops. Oopsie McOops. I won't be doing that again. Hold on. My bad. Accidentally took out my water extractor. Now, if this happens to you, what you want to do is look at these white lines down below. I want to rotate this back into the position. I know it goes there. See, that's the coolest thing. Is you know it fits. You want to look at your white lines down here. They're all going to line up. No big deal if that happens. You just kind of line it back up again. Put it right back in. And the great thing is, if you do take it out, you don't lose your resources. Now, for some reason, they haven't put the snap in for these yet. So you kind of have to eyeball it sometimes. But pretty easy to do. You just put that in, say, oh man, I screwed up. Oh, my bad. I didn't do that on purpose, by the way. I did that completely by accident. And I'll tell you if I did it on purpose or if I did it on accident. But if I did it on accident, there we go. Now, what problem do we have? Well, we're still going to be working with our power in a bit. Oh, we're out of concrete, too. Out of concrete. There's the story. There's how it goes. All right, so let's go back up this way, and we'll grab some more concrete, and we'll try to finish that out. Again, it's good to take a moment to come back and try to figure out what's going on with that power. Look at that. See, no power there because these two power connectors are not running. Right, so we got to run this down there to there, and then that's going to connect into the rest of our factory, getting all this other stuff ready. And we'll consolidate this one here in just a moment, but let's get some concrete first. And again, right here, I used to have my hub right here. The purple means my hub or my work area. Blue means storage, and the yellow is my roads. And I try never to block my roads. Now you can see there used to be one right here that's no longer there. Now we just have our plates in here. And our plates are actually empty because we have our plates running elsewhere right now. So we just take that one out. That's good. What about over here? How are we looking? Woo, mama, we got lots of rods in there. We don't want to take that one out. We take this out. Don't need that crap bench there anymore. I love the candy cane. Very nice. But we're going to need some concrete. And you're like, well, Kismet, man, you're making crazy tons of concrete over here. But it ain't going anywhere right now. So that ain't going to help us. We got a little bit extra sitting right here. Grab a bunch of that. And back down we go. Now you might want to add another stop to that upper level up there. Now I could use my jetpack and get up there and whatnot. I don't know. I kind of prefer to build from underneath. I don't know. I feel like it usually works better as long as you're watching out what you're doing. course, me, I wasn't paying attention, and bam, I took out my water thing. No worries, we're going to redo all this power anyway. I love to use new stuff, too. I like to retool my factories utilizing the new stuff they add to the game. I typically will restart, by the way. I've restarted, I don't know, 30 times. And the reason why I restart is I like to try the new pieces from the very beginning of the game. It gives me an idea, okay, if I'm starting at the beginning of the game, how would I do this? How would I do that? How would I do the other thing? All right, now you want to get right by these, I find. Maybe turn your light on. Turn your light on, get right by them. Try to get as much as you can, but it will actually obscure your view. Let's say there, and then we'll connect that down. There we go. And then over here. Now again, this is going to turn my power off while I'm doing this, so if you're waiting for something, like I've got my Christmas stuff going, but all that Christmas stuff is going to stop because I've actually removed also the lines that go to it. It's looking pretty good. Over here, get a little closer. Kind of line that up nicely. You're like, dang, Kismet, how can you jump so far? Those are my Blade Runners, aka my skates, right? Those are really nice. You definitely want to utilize those. I'm just using a level 1 wall outlet. I don't need anything fancy. It's just literally one connection. You can put the fancy ones there if you want. I mean, I could. I got plenty of resources. But I just go ahead and just try to line it up like that. Did I connect that last one? I did. All right, awesome. See that one's, see how it's harder to see from back here? It's harder to line those up from behind. And I'll go look on this side and see if it's going out too much. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good on that one. Alright, looking nice. Now it'd be nice to line them all up and perfectly line them. I'm not that worried about the cross alignment. If that's your jam, go for it. But I can actually see they're in the same position. Cross this way. So. Now, why is this better? Well, the reason why this is better is because when you have it in the ceiling, there's no obstructions. There's no obstructions between you and the whole other side of the thing. So we could actually go over here and say, you know what? Let's cross-connect these, right? Let's cross-connect these babies from here to here. Right? You can connect those across. Same thing over here. We can just go ahead and cross-connect. Stay out of the water. Come on, out of the water, bro. You can't build stuff in the water. And then I can cross-connect this one. Let's put it to this one. There we go. So now we got some good cross-connect. We can also cross-connect all the way across here, because these are way closer to each other. There we go. And then we got a bit of a problem there. We're now at 4 lines, but that's okay. That one's supposed to go over there and then go over there. And so that's all perfect. These should all start powering up at some point when they're needed, because they're not needed right now, because if you look over there on this side, those are off. Why are these off? They're off most likely because they're not getting any coal, right? Or they're off because they're not connected into the power lines anymore, right? So the first thing I always do is I look at coal. Then I look at water, and then I look at the power lines. Or I'll start with power lines if I'm building it, which is the number one thing, and then I will look at coal and then water. In this case, it's power lines, because we removed all the power lines that connect all of those together. Now, one of the cool things you can also do, since we do have a sub-level right here for our power runs, is we can keep bringing that all the way out if we want. Just create it all the way out before it starts to clip, like this. So we get a nice sub-level over the top of our water producers. We got plenty of concrete, and we're producing more, so we should be good. Let's go ahead and finish this out over here. There we go. Now, had we planned this out ahead of time, we could have put our sandwich level right above this, right? So we could have put all of our line runs and all of that stuff up at this level. But I'm going to create its own little sandwich level, which I'm going to call the power sandwich, which is always tasty. Who doesn't love a nice power sandwich? All right, there we go. That looks great. Now, other side, same thing. Right, want to go ahead and extend this out. Let's get a little too close to that. Now, the way they sit on the foundations, it's not letting me get any closer. So that's just the way it goes. I could go in and fix it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and run it just like that. All right, perfect. Okay, that's nice. Let's go do the other side. Okay, now we got that done. Now, let's go ahead and look at our power again over here and say, yo, wait, we ain't using no wall outlets. Get these stinking wall outlets out of here. We don't want no stinking wall outlets. We want to use the good stuff, right? We want to use the new stuff. We don't want to use the old busted. We want to use the new hotness, right? That's how we want to do. Hey, UEGSI, how you doing? UGS? I don't know how to say your name. I butcher everybody's name. Look at Paul getting himself a chance at that Astroneer Xbox over there, everybody. Remember, that is open to everyone. Whether you've been here for 1 minute or you've been here for years and years and years, you're welcome to come in and get it going on. I'm even going to take the coal out there, and I'm going to create a nice little wall outlet. Let's just see if we can get it all on the one, right? Let's run it down, see where it connects. Again, remember, we're just looking at how it looks, right? See, that one connects to an actual pole. I feel like that looks a lot better. We can go off a central one with that. I feel like that's nice. It doesn't clip. Beautiful, beautiful. We can do it all with one outlet. Very nice. Now, of course, we want to tie that into the rest of the system here instead of running it all the way across there. What the heck? Let's just run it straight across right there. Easy, right? Easy. We don't have to run it all the way to the middle. We don't have to put it through there. Nah, we ain't doing that. Screw that. We doing it like this. We doing it and doing it and doing it well. That's how we doing it. All right. We got our water power going all the way across there. Now again, we could, instead of using this middle one here, this middle ricochet, we could try to run it from over here. All right, instead of using that one. We can try to run it from over there, straight over to here. Oh, wait a minute, we don't have enough. Hold on, we can take this out. We go ahead and run that. Power poles go, or power lines go 12, so you got really far that you can go. The only problem is our hypertube now doesn't have any power. And if we go in and we try to tap these and try to do that, we're going to have a bit of a problem. But we can always go ahead and upgrade one of them with our wall outlet number 2. Let's say this one. And then now that's going to have 7 connections instead of 4. And then we'll go ahead and now just do a little small connection right there. So these are all interconnected directly, right? That's what you want. You want them to be interconnected directly. So if you got any power problems, you can cut that side off from this side or whatever it is. In one single power. Now I actually don't need to cross connect these across twice. You can just do it once, and that would of course control all of your power. I would suggest probably just doing it over there, and then this one over here is redundant, so we can just go ahead and find a foundation here. Here we go. Though I do love redundant power running. I'll just take that out. All right, there we go. So the reason why we want to have one central line is if we want to cut that whole entire other side off, we have one wire, we take that one wire out, all that other stuff gets knocked out, right? There's one connection in between. Now, of course, if it gets destroyed, which it doesn't do right now, by the way, there's nothing that really destroys your stuff, really, but so you're okay. But I feel like you should always think of that in the long run anyway, because, you know, like you don't get run over by trains right now, but later on, you might get run over by trains. So look out for that. So I wouldn't rely on that mechanic. As well. I wouldn't rely on a single line if I knew that there was something in the game that actually would destroy one of my things. Because if that, say this gets destroyed, just like turrets in Fallout, if one thing gets destroyed, boom, this one, then all the rest of that power is no longer going to be connected. right? So I'm a big fan of redundant lines, even if it's unnecessary. So I'm going to go ahead and just do it anyway, because I'm a fan of redundant lines. So let's just run it like that. And then now we got our 2 main lines in the center, so we can follow it. Or we can just make one in the center and have it all connected there and connect out and so on. But then again, then we have one central point where if that point gets knocked out, boom, all the rest of it goes off. So we got kind of overlapping lines there. So now this is all running from over here. Now the other side needs to be connected. Now let's go ahead and just take a moment before we go do that, and let's go look at this side again. All right, let's go ahead and run over here and take a look at what we got going. Again, we have 6 and 6, and they're all connected together like that. Now we can see we've got some stuff way up here, right? Some connections way up there, and we can bring those foundations around the other side and do that as well. But there's nothing that says we can't run this from way up there. That's right, from way up on top. So let's give it a shot. Let's go ahead and use a double wall outlet. You try to put it up here, guess what? It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because the foundation is so thick that the double wall outlet actually sits inside the foundation, right? So you don't want to use that. You want to use the single side. And again, we're using our new stuff, right? We're using the new stuff, the ability to go in and put this stuff in a vertical way versus a horizontal way. And this is a really good technique to master, right? And so we got 1, 2, 3 there, 1, 2, 3 here. Where's our center? Our center is going to be in between these two, right here. And so I'm just going to pick a center. I'm going to say right there. Now again, we got to look at where it's connecting. It's connecting off the front, right? And so we'll say, okay, center's about here. Our foundations are not perfectly centered. Let's say right here or straight down right here. All right, let's try that. Now I'm actually going to take this out. It's going to make this go a lot faster because boom, it's going to take all those connections out. You're going to hear it power down. And then we're going to run this straight down. There we go. Now again, I could run individual lines and have individual things like I did on my water stuff. But I feel like it's really unnecessary. And so, reconnect in all of our power. And these things are a little tricky when you get the wires in the way. And so we're going to do some nice vertical connections. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Instead of it going all the way across your base, it just goes straight up. Those lines are nice and clean. I can also hide those lines too, by the way. I could just connect them to wall connectors, put it inside a wall or even really close wall, because you can't actually adjust your walls really close, and then run those wires behind where you will never see the wires at all, ever. You can actually try to sandwich those in there. Now you'd have to connect them forward first and then run them behind, because otherwise you're going to be impeding on the clearance of this particular object. This thing's a little loud. Turn that down. All right, so there we go. So we're working vertically instead of horizontally. So having lots of fun. Let's grab our Mark II from over there. You can probably guess what I'm going to be doing over here. And we have 3 on that side, and then we have 3 on this side. Right here is the center. Go ahead and pick this up. Oh, let's say right there. Let's add a little bit of foundations just to make this look nice. Right there. And then once again, we'll pull this out. Now there's one advantage to putting it all to one connector, is that when you take it out, you don't have to take out all the lines individually. It just takes all the lines out. And you're like, well, Kismet, you used up all your lines up there now you're screwed. Actually, I didn't. I used 6 up on each one, so I have a 1 left that allows me to do a connector line across like this. See, this is a much better way of running lines in a horizontal and vertical way along the top, as opposed to running them all across and all into there, and you got all these walls and all this stuff that you're doing. You really want to run it from up above or down below. Running power from down below is pretty valid as well, just like we could over there, because all of this is going to feed upwards. So we can actually run it underneath and run it up and connect it how we're connecting our lifters and stuff like that as well. So that sandwich level could also act as a power level, which is basically what this one's going to act like over here. So now we got these two connected, right, very nicely. across here. These are all connected here. These are connected across. It's hard for you to see because it's against that thing, but it's actually literally running right across here, and these two are now connected. So what do we want to do over here? Now we can go ahead and cross connect this from here down into one of these lines like that. Oh, we can try anyway. From one of these up into here. But we got a problem, right? 7 of 7 lines. This one's 7 of 7 lines. So you don't want to do that because now you have nowhere else to go, right? Those two are connected together. There's nothing on top. You can't connect them together. So you're definitely going to need a middle one to cross connect. So we wanted to actually feed back over there like we did before, right? So we're going to go ahead and try to find the center here. We'll just take a guess. Let's say there. And now we'll go ahead and feed both of these to the center line. So we have more that we can connect across. Now, if I set that as a center line, guess what? I'm just going to set that center line all the way across. I can see where I'm at. There we go. All the way across to the other side. Right here. I'm just going to put one down so I can see where that center line is, and then we'll go ahead and fix that. Now, we really want to get up to this upper level here, this kind of in-between level. Let's go for a little swim here. Get up here. And you're like, dang, how do I get up in that upper level, right? Well, you got lots of room out here. You can go ahead and use one of my favorite pieces in the game, which is the double wall or double ramp. And so we can just double ramp our way down. Easy peasy. If it clips through that, nothing I can do about it. I don't make the game, I just play it. Now look at this. We got a whole nother level up here, which can just be our power running level, right? We've got our power over there. We're utilizing the foundations that are already there from our other stuff that we're building. Now we go look at this, we're like, whoa, that's way up there, right? That's way up there. And this one is down here, right? That's like, wait a minute, it's missing a whole entire level there, in which it is. It's actually missing a level in which we need to go and do this. So we got to say, okay, hold on. This is not right. Let's take that out. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this level. Now, I already know that it's at a perfect level just above my stuff there. Oh, I think I misclicked there. Did I? No, I actually didn't. All right. So I know it's just above where my coal plants are because obviously it's at the same level on the other side. And so we'll fill this in. Now, the only place we would have a problem with this would be that other side where I have one of them turned. Just because the way that the water is, it ran up under the shallows, and I wasn't able to put that down in such a way that made it great. Now, I could try to put it over here on this side, which is pretty good. I can go ahead and just take that out, move it over here. But that also is running up into the shallows, and then will cause it to be elevated anyway. So I'd end up with the same problem on this side. So we'll just leave that as is. We got that squared away. And let's go ahead again. Get this all nicely filled in. You're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to replace this power? Probably not. Probably just keep this power in. There's no reason for me to get rid of it. It's perfectly functional. All right, let's get rid of this too. And we're going to go ahead and put our ramp in here. Now, I like to do my hypertubes like this. I like to put a ramp in and go from there. Now, I'm actually taking one of these foundations out so I can put the ramp in. Like that. That's how I like to do my hypertubes. I actually have a hypertube set. I'm going to switch to that right here. So I'll put in a wall hole. Now, because we're running this up and down at the same time, we're actually probably a good idea to offset this wall hole now. So we're going to have a wall hole here and a wall hole here. Except for, that's not going to be good either. Let's take that out. Why is that not going to be good? Because I'm not going to know which way those things are going, whether they're going up or whether they're going down. Unless I had the ability to label them, right? Or if I just remember them. I don't trust my memory because I have a terrible memory because I have sleep apnea. But you know what works really good? A nice glass window. Also, when you're putting your wall holes in, put them up a little extra high, right? Instead of putting them low like this, you put them up a little extra high, a little easier to see which direction they're going. So we're going to go ahead and just do that. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to readjust our one at the bottom here to match. And we're going to go ahead and just put that like that. We're just going to guess that. Oh, we need some more concrete there. Again, see, I could run back and get some concrete, or I could just take some of this out and come back and add it later. Now, I got to be careful that I don't take it out where all my power is running, though, because that could be a problem. That could definitely be a problem. All right, hyperwall tube. Let's just eyeball it from up here. Hope we get it right. And then this one is the one that's going to go down. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. I got 2 of them down there. I don't actually need 2 of them down there. I only need 1, right? I only need 1 unless I wanted to go all the way up or halfway up, right? So I could do both of them. I could do both of them all the way up or halfway up, depending, right, on which side I choose. But it's going to confuse me because I'm going to have both of them going up. So I still won't know which one is going all the way up and which one's going halfway up. I prefer to go halfway and then go the other way, right? So I'm going to go ahead and say when I'm standing there, the right side is going to be the one that is going up. So I would prefer it to be over there like this. This one's going to be going up to here. And then this other one on that side, let's jump down. This other one on this side is going to then connect to that one there, right? And then we'll go ahead and do our entrances again down here. Entrance there. I like to run the power from behind because it's nice and clean when you run it behind there, like that. Very nice. And then we should have some power for that. Ah, no power. Why don't we have any power? Because something is awry. Something is horribly wrong. I can see that that's powered up. These are not running, so we've got a little power problem, right? We've got a power is not being changed somewhere. All those are off. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Well, we disconnected the back line, and that back line was the thing that was running all the way around, right? But we're no longer going to use those. We're going to use ones up above. So we've got to connect the one from up above over here, which is our central one. We got to get our central one over here. If I press the right button, there we go. And get it to connect down to here. Now, that's not going to be good. I don't want to do that, right? You want it to still line up how you have it right over here. And so we'll go ahead and just say, okay, how about right to here? Because that's where our wall is. We'll go ahead and go center down to here. And there we go. Now we brought the power down to the lower level. And then we can cross connect over there. And now we got our power. And there we go. Uh-oh. Still not working. Why is it not working? Well, that's the thing we got to figure out. So it's coming across from over there, from that central line, down to here. Oh, wait a minute. I misclicked. Look at that. Misclicking for the win. All right. Misclicked when I try to connect it over there. It happens quite often. Especially now that you have the new vertical ones. There we go. All right. Now we got it proper. Now we can see the air in the front. We see the air. We know it's working. There we go. And up we go. Now, we're going to have the same problem, but look at this. Isn't that nice? Now you can see which one's going up and which one's going down. Really, really, this is my first time I tried that in this playthrough. Works fantastic. Works fantastico. Okay, and I like to have my power outlets be right above where I have my hypertubes. So this one's going to need to go to an entrance there and an entrance here. And then we'll go ahead and run these behind. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. And run that behind, run that behind. Very nice. I'm going to go ahead and take this power line out because that's running terribly. Again, this is not about it working. This is about how nice it looks, right? That's all this is about. Is how nice does my base look from how I had it before. This was all working before. It's not like I had a problem. It's not like I had to go in and fix it, except for part of it was off because I removed some power lines. But I could have easily just did a couple power lines and the whole thing would be up and running. But at this stage of the game, you got your vertical ones. You might as well use your beautiful vertical ones. It's kind of like a fan or a peacock's tail. Reversed, right? I much prefer to try to use the new materials. And there we go. So those lines are run much better. We've got our vertical lines. And now so we can go down. Let's try our down again. All right. We can see that there's only one entrance over here. So we know that one goes up to that higher level. And then we can see here that one goes down and this one goes up. I'll try that out. All right. You can see that this one is facing in this direction versus being the other way, which is how we have the other one down. The reason why I turn it that way, obviously, is because I can't put any more foundations because my power plants are in the way. So good to know. Good to know all of that, everybody. And now that was pretty easy, right? You know, it'd be even cooler if I added this one to this one and then offset it to make sure that it works along with this, right? So we're going to say right goes down, left goes up, or whatever we feel like doing. So this one up here needs to be adjusted. Hold on. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Let's take this out. Let's go ahead and take our hypertube out there. And let's go ahead and consolidate our travel right there. And we'll take this out into one nice little area like this. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and bring our hypertube up from there. Go ahead and add our power in the center, center top. There we go. And then we got this one when we want to go up to that upper level. Now this one right here is actually going up multiple levels because it's going through this one and up there because we have a sandwich level in between. So we need to go up there and figure out, okay, hold on, how's this working? Oh, well, that's not working because we don't have power across there because I took the power line out. So let's go up there, connect this across temporarily. Get it to run. Thing is blocking. Okay, so we'll run that power across, and then we would need to look at where this needs to go. This needs to go up right about here. Right about there. Oh, got a big old Christmas tree in the way. That's okay, we'll figure it out. Now, do I even want my transport lines there? Well, I do, because I do want to go down to the center of my power and then be able to rework my power if I want to, or rework that lower level. But eventually, this actually will be way over there, right? Look, remember that line we ran earlier? See it right there? This is all going to be way over here. We're going to have our concrete running all the way to that thing right there. And so we need to have some central lines running our concrete along. We're going to work on that in just a bit. First, we're going to go ahead and run back over here, though. We're going to go look here at the top side. Let's go. Let's see what's in our way and whatnot. Oh, did I not connect it? Entrance. Power running. Oh, I got to run it from down below. That's going to be useful. That's going to make it go. There we go. Okay. So let's go over here and look and see if we can fall to our doom. Ah, right there. Right where my Christmas trees are. Right? So you're like, dope. That's a bummer. But we can also rework this a little bit. For now, we can go ahead and do this until we fix our Christmas trees later on. Oh, let's actually do it the other way. Let's match this side over here. Like this. And then we go ahead and put it in a wall hole. And this will all be redone when I take all these trees and stuff out. But you get the general idea. There we go. And one of the cool things I can do here, too, is when I'm running the power up, this power is going to be right in the center of where I'm working for all of this. So this is going to have a direct power line from my actual production down there, straight up and boom, right into this Christmas production, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. So we've already got a power line over there, but I don't like it to be offset like that. So we're going to go ahead and just put it right there. And then we'll bring it up from down below here, like that. Except for the one problem, right? It's in the way of my thing. Don't worry, we'll do that battle here in a moment. I don't like it to run through my hypertube. I don't like it to clip for any reason. So I try to avoid all clipping. Oh, we got our power line running behind there. Or something. Why is that? Oh, I can't afford it. I don't have enough plates. That's no problem. Take that out. Put it over here for now, and we'll work with the rest of that later. All right, so we want to offset this just a little bit with our power line. And I'm just going to use the lesser one. We're going to come back and redo all this stuff later on anyway. But we're going to offset it just off to the side here so it doesn't cut through our dealio. Like this. And run that up to there. All right. That's looking good. And then now the tricky part is to get this to go from up here, or down there, and turn itself in such a way that it can get up there. Now it's encroaching someone's clearance. In this case, it's the clearance of my tree here. And so what I can do is try to toggle the build mode, right? And see if I can get it to work. So not working, right? Not working in that build mode. So what I can do is I can just take this tree out and see if that's going to fix it, or is the other one in the way? Which one was actually in the way? Again, when you get to this point, you're going to be knocking a bunch of stuff off, putting a bunch of stuff in, and it's going to stop a lot of your production. But if you pre-thought this out, by the way, you're not going to have this problem. So you still have the problem. Still has an issue. Now, at this point, I've already taken those out. There's no reason to run it like that now. See, if I have to take those out, then there's no reason to run it over here. Then you're like, oh, wait, hold on. I might as well just run it how I wanted to run it in the first place, right? Because you've taken the tree out. You might as well just take this tree out. And then now you've got it organized in the way you want it. All right, going in the same direction, making it easier to do it. Now, it's also encroaching clearance of that. Let's take that out. Let's take this out. So it's not in my way. So I might as well just make it right. Then we're going to go in, put in our clear wall this time. Then we're going to put in our hypertube wall hole. And we're going to put it up a little bit so we can see. Then we're going to go ahead and run our hypertube nice and easy, right exactly how it is. So it's going to work up perfectly. And then we're going to bring our double wall outlet up. We can run that in the center. We can run that down from entrance. I always run to the side that I'm going to run the entrance in, just so it doesn't go the wrong way. Though it usually will go the correct way. And then we have a now direct power line connected. Let's take this out. Direct power line to connect from here, from our lower power, all the way up into our manufacturing up here. But we're going to have reduced tree production. That's okay. We'll let that run for now. Now we want to see if that's green. That's currently not green. And so if it's not green, that means we got to make sure our power is coming all the way up and running into there. Oh, nice. All right, that's much nicer, right? So now we go down. Boom, we're at this level. We want to go down again. Uh-oh, little problem there. Let's get our connectors done in the back here. Now, one of the problems, too, is the fact that the actual hypertubes themselves will be blocking your ability to put in the entrances up there. But, nah, that's okay. We'll go ahead and put our entrance in, and go back here. I'm surprised I haven't run out of tons of resources at this point. And... oh, it's 4 of 4. Oh, because it's cross-connecting. All right, it's cross-connecting. No worries. We got this. Let's go ahead. Double wall outlet. Upgrade this one to Mark II. Easy. And then connect that baby. Now we good. We good. All right. So I wanted to finish that before we went on to the battle because I get distracted real easy. So now we have the ability to go all the way to the water level and then all the way to our various levels. We'll call this the power level, right? The power sandwich level. And then this one up here is going to be our kind of transport level for us to get to place. And then all the way up at the top here is where our production level is. And then we could make another one which goes up to our train level or whatnot and so on. Now we no longer need this one over here either, so I'm going to go ahead and remove all of this. Now while I'm removing this, now would be a good time to get that battle going on. Now don't come in my chat, get it, Todd. Kismet battle. Hey, I do the battles when I feel like doing the battles, and I do a lot of battles. I did 11 hours of battles yesterday, so don't get too triggered in the chat. All right, let's do it. Let's get it going. What's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm good. Thanks. Awesome. Let's fire it up. Oh, there's 137 units. Boom. We hit 2,000 or 200 units. By the way, I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiz caps as well. Every time we hit 200, we are going to crush that. We're going to take all this stuff out. Nice. Oh, that cleans that up. I like it. You can't see it because you're watching this battle, but I just took out that other stuff that we don't need. All right. We got to run that line. We got this fixed up. Still working on that power. Let's go down and clean up our power. Okay, right there. I better check my text here. I don't see any text. Okay. We'll say K. We'll say K. All right, open captain's chest, scratch some rewards. Let's see, Techie, Hitman, Subi, all getting some love. And Flashpoint coming in with the 16 kills, MVP. All right, let's go ahead and click that next one, start battle. Let's go ahead and I think we get away with the Centurion here, or maybe Flying Rogue. And you know what? Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. Let's get you guys that loot. Let's go heavy tank. Oh, man. The top side or bottom? The bottom side looks like it's got more units. Decisions. Yeah, this is more of a tanky thing down here at the bottom. I'll go to the bottom. But we got enough units, I think, to take both those on at the same time. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to play some Stream Raiders all day long. So feel free to come in and hang out in the stream all day. All right, let's get back to our power running here. So we ran this power underneath, and now this is cross-connected underneath in that lower level. Now, also, we want to go ahead and do kind of what we did over here, right? We got this right in the center across here, so we're going to run this across. Now, this one's actually not necessarily centered in the exact same spot over here, as you can see, because this one is not in between those. Right, because these are offset in such a way, and it has to do with the shoreline, right? The shoreline around the outside is affecting how I can put my coal plants. Now, it doesn't really matter. The shoreline shouldn't really affect my coal plants because I don't even need to put them on this level. I could actually just put them up on the upper level, up above. Now, up above this level, there is actually nothing going on. So I could just take the water, run it up here, and just have all the power up here, right? Instead of down there at the water level. Now, if I do that, it's going to come at a cost of power, right? So it's going to take me more power to pump all that water up, though I could pump it in a single line now instead of dual lines. I could get all that water, consolidate into one, run one 600 line up here, and then have all that power going. Now, the problem if I do that also is the fact that there's not going to be enough vertical space to do that. I think, let's go see. Let's go chest it just in case. So we're going to put a coal plant down. We're going to have a little problem with vertical space. I can see it already. See the if we look at the pipe that's coming off of there at the top, we can see it's hitting that foundation. So even if I did have the materials, it most likely would be clipping through the top of that, which allow it not to build. And plus, why rebuild something that works perfectly? Why rebuild something that works great as it is? I mean, like tearing down all the stuff. I do it all the time. I love to rebuild stuff. It's a lot of fun. But we're going to go ahead and get this going over here as well. How are we looking on our... Oh, we need more concrete for sure. Let's go get some of that. Now, again, look, we see which direction they're going. The left one's the one I want. And this one's going to take me up here. Let me turn my sound back on. All right. More concrete. Use that concrete up. Ain't doing me no good sitting in that box. Down we go. Okay. Oh, this one's elevated. This one I can't run that there because it's elevated. Because that's the one that's off to the side. I just put an extra foundation up there somewhere. So that momentarily saved lag there. Whenever it does an autosave, there's a touch of a lag. Though it does have a thing that pops up, which you saw earlier, which I turned off, where it'll come up and say, hey, it's about to save kind of thing. Oh yeah, this is actually not at the same level as that over there. This is slightly higher on this side. Yeah, toward the end. These are the same here. But toward the end, these two, one of the ends are elevated again because of the terrain down there. We jump down there and take a look. And we got the terrain on the side here, which is causing it to be up a little bit. And I could have brought all of these up higher, but again, the whole thing, reason why not to bring them up and why to bring them down a little bit underneath the water is so that you're not have to use many pumps, which doesn't cost you as much power, right? But these ones at the end here are starting to elevate a little bit. Plus, we also have a water tank back there So we did add some stuff there to help that out. Why did I take this one out? That's weird. Yeah, so we did add a pump that would pump that up there and have some extra. Because it doesn't cost much for just one pump, but if you're using like 12 pumps, that's starting to burn into your power. So many pumps equals so many power plants. So your power plants are just pumping the water, which I try to reduce my overhead of my water as much as I possibly can. That's why I run it at level with my water actually sunk down a little bit from the water. Because it extracts it, comes out of the water extractor, and then the head lift is a positive head lift. It's actually going down. So gravity is helping you a little gravity fed. If you want to see what I mean, we can go look over here. It's coming out of the pump up into here and then down into there, which means it doesn't really even need the pump, by the way. Doesn't even need it. Now, speaking of pumps, we got to plug our pumps back in too. Those are going to be useful. So let's get into that. Let's go ahead and run that down here and see how that looks. I like that. Like that a lot. All right, right up here. Hope that's a 4 of 4. So let's say, you know what, we got our doubles. Let's go ahead and just upgrade it. There we go. Now we get our pumps in there. Very nice. And then on the other side, again, I don't really need the pumps all that much. They're more of a kind of a backup feature. Going to pump that up there, backlog it in there, push it down in all of these, and so on. Need to change the name of these now. They're not just wall outlets. Ah, clipping! No! We must grab it from somewhere else then. Don't like that either. I don't like it. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Use our nice vertical action. Straight down. There we go. That's what I like. I like it to be super clean up there at the top where we don't have to worry about it. Just run really short lines instead of running it all the way across and uglying up the base. All right, so there we go. So we got that going. We got all of our stuff in there. Still got to work on our power on this side. I feel like we're good all the way across there. We want to go ahead and tie this power across, unless we already did. Is there a line there? No, we did not. Okay. So we want to tie this part to one of these over here. Let's tie it to that one. We've already got it tied. Oh, it's already tied to there. All right, it's already tied to there, which is tied to there, which is tied to the rest of it. Okay. Make sure that's tied in. And, oh, we got to go up. Got to go up. I got to take a break. Holy mackerel. I was 3 hours in now. All right, we'll get that going here in just a moment. Oh, am I out of concrete again? No. That's how much it's going to be if I take it out. I was like, darn, I just could have sworn I just picked some up. Always running out of something. Always, always. Come on. There we go. And let's add a little bit more. This is actually going to be our road up there, too. Okay, so now this is going to be pretty easy. You get the general gist of this. Now, where is the connectors down there, right? Where is the connectors in that lower side? So we can have all the connectors kind of in a central area, and then we have our central connection across here. Now again, we can have these two power lines across each other. The two sides are now directly connected to each other, right? So all of those ones over there are directly connected to all of these over here. So they're going to work in conjunction a lot better. And so we'll go ahead and take this. Now on these ones on the side here, which are kind of awkward, we're going to go ahead and just run this. And let's say right here at the end. And this one we'll have to just, make do. And let's take all this out. No longer need those wall connections. We're going to use our nice vertical connections. Ah, beautiful. And then down here, look at that. No clipping. Nice and clean, coming from up above. Oh, a little worried about this next one. Let's see. Ah, don't you clip through there. Don't you do it. Oh, just barely. Just barely clipping, but no clipping. No clipping over here, bro. No clipping. That's how we roll. All right, where's that lining up right there? We'll have to just put an extra one in here. Let's put it in the center right there. There we go. And sometimes it's what you got to do, right? You can't make it all exactly perfect unless you go in and rework it all and line it all up. And we can do all of that, but I think we good. I think we good. And we're going to connect it to our central line. Those are actually going to start up right away because those have connection into all the rest of the power. And then these ones over here. All right, now again, we want to kind of do what we did before. Let's go over here. Again, this is third one in right here. And we're going to go ahead and extend this out even more. We have lots of different layers of our base that we're building. And we're going to get this nice vertical action going on. Now, the second I saw these vertical things, this is the first thing I thought of, is this. Is making these a lot nicer by making it vertical. So you can line this stuff up a lot easier. Your lines don't clip through anything. You're not running them through walls everywhere. They're very, very nicely run straight up and down. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and then we'll say right about here. And where's our connectors? Maybe, yeah, we'll go with the inset. We can go out further, and then they would just come straight down. Let's try them both. Let's try that one. Yeah, I can tell you already I like that other one. I like the other one already. Let's get that off of there. Notice, by the way, that even though that wasn't connected to anything else, did you notice it started up? The reason why it started up is because all it needs is the power line. It doesn't necessarily need to be connected to anything other than that one line. Good to know. When you want to try to get your power, water going, you want to get all your stuff kind of primed and running. And we want to get one more on this line. There we go. All right, those are all good. Connect our power line here. Probably want it to center over there. Fail jump. Where the heck did my ladder go? Where's my ladder at? Right there. Ran right past it. Ran right past it. Okay, where's our center? Center is here. And we're running that way out there. And we'll do our best to kind of keep it nicely lined up. This one to here. And this one's not going to connect that many because it's already got its connections going. Over here. If I could just take this out. Like the rest of these ones in this line. Oh yeah, I like that. And then this one can just go, so it doesn't have to run out here all over the side here at an angle. We'll run that back to the center. A little offset. We'll move that center back a little bit. So that's not, so this runs nice and straight. All right, now those two are connected together. Again, we got that problem of needing that last line, but we already have one that's not there, so we can use this as a center line connection. Let's go. Man, I love doing this kind of stuff. Retooling your factory is one of my favorite things to do. I like build up to like tier 4, then I'll retool the factory, then I'll build up to like tier 6, and then retool the factory, and then I will do tier 7, and usually I don't retool much after tier 6. Tier 6 is probably the biggest one that I retool, and then the rest of them I just build out nuclear power and all that stuff in tier 6. All right, and again, we got to take all this out. We need to turn our light on so we can see where all our stuff is going. Let's just back this up just to make this a little bit more tidy. We can take this line out now. And we can go ahead and just nicely cross-connect that. Cross-connect this. The two lines are directly connected to each other. And then from here, there we go. That's it. Done. Now, again, look how nice that is vertically, right? You don't see any lines, barely. Only the lines you see are just coming down from up above. But you don't have to use all the walls and all that stuff where I had it running before around the outside and all of that. You can just use it now vertically. You can just right at the very beginning of the game, by the way. There's no reason we had to run it that other way because, I mean, there was a reason because it wasn't out yet. But now that it's out, you can do that right from the very beginning. You can just use your ceiling from your whatever's above what you're building as your line runs. And I feel like that just makes it look amazing. It makes it look amazing. The way that it runs is amazing. If I want to cut one side off from the other, I just remove that one line that's interconnecting those and whatnot. But we do have also redundant lines down below that are also connected. We can also run redundant lines from here into here if we want to and all of that. But that's looking good. Now, we don't really know if it's working. The only way we know if everything is working together is number one, if our coal is running, because our coal is going to run out eventually over here, because I took the coal out. Right, so you can see there's some coal there. It's removed. But we got coal running here, and we need that coal running over to the other side, which is right up here. And we can probably run that a little bit nicer now that we got this going on. Right, we can run that across there if we want. Or we can go ahead and figure out how we want to do our coal here and not have the backlog here and kind of clean that up a little bit. Let's go back over here. Put the backlog right over here. Now, I like to have a lot of extra coal. That's just me. Because, especially when you're starting your factories back up again or you're having an issue with your factories, it's good to have a nice backlog of that and water. And so we'll go ahead and now run that. Actually, before we run that, here's what we'll do. We'll go up here. Let's switch to set number 1. Oh, that's not lined up. That is not lined up. Get out of there. Thought I lined it up. Let's try it again. Good. I find when you get from behind it, it's a little bit easier to line that stuff up. Alright, try that again. Straight into there. Alright, there we go. Very nice. We're going to take this line out. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is so that I can take this out, and that stuff's going to drop into my inventory, like this, and then I can go ahead and put it here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you should have more room. True. So if I want more room, I'm going to go ahead and just make myself a little box over here. I'll put all this into there, and then run down here. And it drops it into a box, so you're fine. Just run down there and grab it. And then put all the backlog in there first before I connect it in. Otherwise, what's going to happen is it's going to fill that box up again, and then I'll have all this extra coal on top of that extra coal I already have. So let's go ahead and run this across here. Let that go ahead and deal with that. Let's go ahead and take out all this extra stuff that we no longer need. Really kind of clean this up a little bit. I go, wait a minute, Kismet, you're taking out your bottom line too, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that bottom line removal? Oh, but you're going to figure it out right here in a second, aren't you? You're like, aha, Kismet, he's so smart. He's so smart, except for he's putting the wrong things in. He's so smart, except for it'd be better if we put in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and then a little bit of this. So close. Ran out of plates. Ran out of plates. Such is the way it goes. Let's go down here, which is where our transport is. Woo! And easy to know which one's the up one on that one. Yeah, I gotta take me a break here in a minute. I'm so in the zone right now, though. I hate taking a break when you're in the zone, right? But then again, then it's 20 hours later, and you haven't taken a break. Not good. Okay, let's go over here and let's just grab some plates. I'm sure there's just some plates backlogged over here because I've removed all of this spaghetti and stuff that I had here. And this is over here making all my plates for me and whatnot. Now, I can just sit here and go like this, by the way. That's going to take a while, though. That's going to take a while. How about we just go to the actual thing and grab the plates directly out of there. How about that? And we'll get all this stuff running underneath and all of that. We have so much fun ahead, retooling our factory. And then what you're going to see is once I have all of this stuff, the basics done, all of this spaghetti that we did over here will become obsolete. And the reason why is because all of these lines won't run over here. And I did this on purpose just to trigger everybody in the chat. Look at all these lines running everywhere, right? This is when you're doing it in the moment, right? Oh, well, okay, I need this to go over there, and I need that to go over there, and I need this to go over that way, and all of that. Look at that. Everywhere. It's like hard. If someone came into your factory and tried to figure out what the heck was going on, they'd be like, why are you running it like this instead of in a central line or central stop? And that's to prove the point. Don't do that. Don't do that unless you want to. It's your game. You can do it however you want. But me, I get to a point where I'm like, okay, that was for function. And now we do a little bit of form, right? We do a little bit of how to make it look amazing. So that's what we try to do up in here. And that's what we're working on our concrete right now. And then we'll work on our next thing and so on and so forth. But we're working on our power, which goes along with our concrete. And then we got to run our concrete line. I'm always prioritizing what do I feel is the most important thing in the moment. Right? What's the most important thing in the moment right now? Right now, it's my power, because my power is not showing me. It wasn't showing me my full power. And I'm going to be gearing up all of the rest of my factory. So if I spend time doing that, let me take all this out too while I'm at it. If I spend time redoing my factory and I don't have enough power, that doesn't do me any good, right? Does me zero good. So we got to fix our power problem. And we're really making our power look amazing right now. Now, how do we know if our power is actually working? Well, I'm going to go ahead. Really? Oh, I put all my stuff down. I'm gonna go and test it at the end. Put all my stuff down. Okay, so we're taking all this out. We're going to rerun this. And this time we're going to run it down from up above. Because guess what? We got a whole like power level up there. Whole run level that we could do. And hey, we're already down here. We might as well just put in the lift. We know it's going to go from up there. We know it's going to go right to there. So what we want to do is we want to get that coal into that top level. And then we're able to run it nicer. Now we're going to go ahead and use a wall here. Because I don't like it to be at the ground level. I like to be at least one step up. Allows me to run underneath it a lot easier. And I'm going to use 2 wall conveyors. Now, the reason why I'm going to use 2 wall conveyors is over here, I'm actually going to split the lines into 2 separate lines. This way, it's coming out evenly into one and into the other. Now, I could split it right there. There's really a question as to where you would split it, right? Would you split it in this wall or the other wall or whatever? Here's what you do. You don't even need a wall splitter. You can actually use the thing right here to split it. So your actual box. So I can go ahead and go like this, box up here, and go like that. And then I can also go like this. Or you can just go straight, one from this, right? Oh, just so close, everybody. Look how close that is. So close. Almost. Let's see if we go ahead and push it forward just a little bit. And then again, grab our walls. Oh, man, this is so fun, everybody. This is why I love this game, because it's just so fun. Even if you're doing something that you already did or redoing something you can do, it just adds such an amazing amount of enjoyment to the game. All right, so we'll say that one. All right, and then this one, we'll get to this side so we can see if it's clipping, and go to there. Oh, it's encroaching on someone else's clearance. Whose clearance is it? This one right here. This one right here. So, oh, boy. How can we get this to work better? All right, how can we get it to work better? Well, we can just take this out. It's going to drop on the ground there. Well, that's okay. It dropped off to the side, luckily. And we can go ahead and adjust the orientation, or we could have put a lifter in there to adjust the orientation. Put our industrial storage. Now, our industrial storage just happens to fit underneath here, too. So if we want to really clean that up, we can eyeball that a little bit, get an idea of where we want that to turn, and do this. Right? Or we could just say, you know what, hey, let's make this really sweet, right? Let's make this real super sweet. Take that out. And run this over here. And run this line like that. Hopefully it's going the right direction. Nope. I knew it. That's the way it goes. You gotta swap it around. There we go. And then easy mode, right? Oh, that's too easy. Then you're like over here. You're like, all right, now this is looking nice. this is looking sweet. Look at that. Too easy. Oh, hold on a second. What happened there? What happened there was I went up, right? So what you want to do, if you're going to connect that, you can also just do this if you want. But if you were going to connect that, you'd have to do the line first and then connect it up. But I don't need to do any of that. I can just run that directly in there like that. Looks awesome. And then easy peasy, right up into here. And now we've got it connected really nicely. And we're going to go ahead and pick up more of the coal. Put that back in there. Pick up all this stuff. A lot of coal in there. All right, nice. And then from over here, again, long shot. Boom. Again, we could put that along the wall, whatnot. If you really want that to look nice, I would take it and run it along the wall, and then turn it, and then run it into the thing with our hangers, which we may come back and do. We'll see. We'll see. But we're trying to get that up to there. Now, we don't have to run all the way over to that other side every single time. We want to go ahead and go like this. Now, you can see I'm running out of concrete like a boss over here. I mean, my concrete going boom, boom. But we might got a little bit more in here. Let's go ahead and sort this. Got a little bit in there. All right, we'll go ahead and use that. And then we're going to go ahead and use one of my favorite pieces in the game, the double ramp. Look at that. Easy. Easy. All right, take this out. Now we got this one, right? This one probably best to go into there. Why? Because it's on the same side. It's not going to clip through the other one. Looking good. Now, where do we got our other one feeding? Let's go look over here. Oh, okay, we got it running all over the place. We got all these walls and all this stuff that we're running that we don't need to. What we really need to do is run up from right there and end up down there. Now, this one's kind of offset in because of the way it's sitting on the foundations. So it's a little bit offset right there. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Then we're going to say, okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and put in our walls. You're like, wow, Kismet, this is really involved. It only involved when you love what you're doing. I find it very, very fun to do this stuff. All right, we have a bit of a problem there. That's not feeding well. Now, we could turn this. That's probably the best option, is to turn that. This one here. Now, it's going to be pretty tricky because I got the pipe in the way. But we'll just take the pipe out. We'll fix the pipe here in a minute. All right, and we'll go ahead and put our splitter in. Now, you can't actually put your splitter in between the pipes. You're going to get a little bit of clipping action. But, that's not even where you want it to go, right? You want it to actually be offset forward. It's telling you the wrong direction. What you really want to do is be out here. So it lines up. Like this. A little offset right. Hard to line it up once you've removed all the rest of them. Let's say, eyeball that sucker. See? Too close. Right? Too close, won't let me do it. Take this out. Put that. Oh, I'm out. I'm out of stuff. Not too close. I was just out of materials. All right. Oh, I forgot to. Oh no, I did. I oriented it correctly. Wow, that was luck, everybody. I should have looked at it. I didn't even look at it. But it's coming in from the side now, and then going to split down the line, as opposed to coming in from this side. Coming in from the this side, it's actually going to come through that side. It'll still work just fine all the way down the line, but we want to get in there, get this all aligned, get that all reconnected, and there we go. So now we use a lifter on this side. Still encroaching that pipe clearance. Okay, we're going to have to adjust our pipe clearance here. Take that out as well. Run that up there. We're going to go ahead and run this line from here directly down to there. So that's underneath there. Then run that, patch that into there. Ooh, that actually even looks nicer. I like that. I like that. That looks nicer too. All right, and we also got a cross line that's going up to here that we need to get through. So same thing. We get our pipeline. Run our pipe nicely down Try to line it up down that lower level so it's not being affected by the one up above. All right, much nicer. We fixed our pipelines too. All right, that's going to pump that into there. This is going to pump up there. I wonder if we can get away with this one now. Yeah, we can probably get away with that one too. Depends on how well it lines up to the thing up there at the top. How are we doing? Another 1 second for a battle. Wow, did I sense that right on the dot or what? Let's do it, everybody. I'm going to catch up on chat too while we're doing this battle. Let's go. Sometimes I get focused. Let's see. I'm good, thanks. Awesome. Serenity going into lurky mode. Appreciate the lurker. Grimshard coming in. How we doing today? We're doing awesome, man. I'm in the zone. What world are you building on? They're all the same. All of the starting points are the same. I started in the... I don't think this thing is... Better work on why that's not truncating that sound. Yeah, so all the worlds, it's all one world. But we started on the second one, the Rocky Desert, and the second we found these nodes over here, these coal nodes, we moved. It's like 1,500 way off in the direction. We went over here and found these coal nodes, and then we set up base here instead. And then also we found the third area of where you start in that more advanced area where you built vertically, which is another one of the bases that I did. We found that spot too. So we found spot number 2 and number 3, and we know where they're at in conjunction to each other, which is pretty cool because I don't know where all the other spots are in conjunction of each other because I don't want to know. I don't want to know yet. I want to have some mystery in the game always, so it inspires me to keep playing. Grant rewards. Let's see. Subi, Hitman, Shinobi, and Riverdog all getting the love. And let's see who's MVP. Riverdog MVP. Whoa, big numbers. Look at that. 43. Wow, 43 right there. Crushing it. All right, back to the map. Oh, look at all this bonus stuff. We'll get that stuff later. Let's go mystery battle. Now, we don't know what this one's going to be, so I suggest to put down some epics just in case. Oh, boy, it's going to be this one. Yeah, I feel like definitely going to tank it at the bottom here. What level are these suckers? Level 10s, level 10s. Yeah. Yeah, all right. So we're going to go ahead and put the bulk of our forces right down here. So we just cut right through the center. Try to get those going on. We'll push through the middle. Let's do a little bit of battle planning here because I love doing battle planning. So we're going to go ahead and just push right here. We're going to need somebody over here as well to push into those. Little small group there and another little small group right there. We're going to try to throw our support in there. Let's go ahead and very heavy. Now, again, I always like doing a T formation when it comes to support so they don't swing around the side and take out your support. This way you guys on the fringes here can fight these guys off. We'll see how that ends up. Well, that's a rough idea. And, of course, again, they're your units. Put them down. But put down as many as you possibly can. We're at 142 units in that last battle. That's another 1,000 Kiss Caps for you guys. I'll be doing this giveaway here in just a bit as well. Now, let's go ahead and try to finish this up before I get sidetracked and take a break and come back and forget what the heck I was doing. All right, so we want this to come up here, and we want this to connect nicely and go down there. But it's not really aligned well to the wall. A little bit. This one right here is probably the best aligned. So let's go ahead and work with that one. And we'll say right there, let's take this out. Let's work with this. So we'll put this down. And then we'll put the wall conveyor. Again, the reason why I put them up is so that, you know, when you're walking around, you don't end up getting on there. Sometimes I'll put them down the lower level like this. Actually, this one we can fix too. Hold on. Let's fix this. Let's make this nice. Now, if you notice the walls there are weirdly offset. All right, see how they're weirdly offset there? You want to actually start from the top wall and work your way down as opposed to working your way up. And that's how it should be. So you want to go ahead and do this. Or in this case, we'll go ahead and do this. And then we'll put a single one up there at the top. And then when you're running through here, right, you can just run under it. I mean, it's just you're running a thing anyway through there. So now I don't want to mess it up down there though, because that is down at a bit of an angle. So if you really want to do it, I would probably merge the two walls right there. It's going to be very unseeable right there at that line. Over there, because you see a double line there. But that's probably the best place to merge if you're, because when I was going down, I did, instead of it being a full ramp, it was a partial ramp at a lower angle so that I could get it just under the water. And thus why it doesn't match up. And you can go in and I could, you know, do a whole bunch of stuff to fool with it. But you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm just going to do this. There we go. Notice that I actually did it in the opposite direction, yet it still worked. And that's because it's set by the bottom one. That already set the direction. So up here, same thing. We're going to go over here, and we're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to go ahead and see if we can get this in there and see how it ends up. Can we get it from the side? Oh, just a little, so close. So close. If it was only just a little bit more that way. Well, that's okay. What we'll do is we'll start from the bottom. I want to start with the bottom down. Now, how can I get that out so that it lines up perfectly over here? This is the toughest thing, because if I go like this is going to be going the wrong direction. See how it says go that way? That's going to be going the wrong direction. I don't want to do that. And I actually changed the direction of the one at the bottom. And so now I need to fix that. It actually doesn't need to go that direction. It actually needs to go back the way I had it before. So I have to go in and redo all this again and change it back to the way I originally had it. You're like, dang, because it. I know, sometimes you got to take stuff out, put it back in, do whatever you need to do. That's how it goes. Those are aligned. Yeah, those are aligned. And there we go. Okay, we took that out. Take this out. Pick this up. Rerun our line. So we got our water going. There we go. All right. We'll scale back over here. I feel like I want like hyper tubes everywhere on every single side so I can just hyper tube up at any moment. But you know, sometimes you got to run around. It's so great about ramps. I could put a ramp on the other side, I guess. Okay, so why was that important? Well, the reason why that was important, adjusting that, is so when I bring it up the next time, right, it's going to set the direction by the bottom in the correct direction. Notice the arrows are not green anymore; they're orange, and they're going in that direction. So I can just line it up here. Now, I hate doing small ones like this. I much prefer to connect it to the wall, but you got to do what you got to do, and such, we got it done. Now, we got to count our foundations here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this would be number 6 right here. That's going to be the max distance for our conveyor line right there. And so we'll pull the second one over to here. Oh, we're going through the clearance of this, so we got to bring it over here first. Don't want to hit our clearance of our power. And then across. And then into there. All right. So that should bring our coal down the line. Yep, there it goes. We want to make sure that it does go down there and that we can see it going along there. We need to connect these two back together again. Aha. All right. There we go. Getting that fire back up again. Let's jump down here. Again, the reason why I don't get damaged because I have the blades on. And now, see, I'm looking down the line of every single one of those lifters to see if they start to feed down the line. Because again, this is when you're doing a central feed like this one's got to overflow. Then the next one will fill up and overflow, and so on and so forth. So for all of these to be working really, really well, we're going to need to let it run for a minute and then come back and check it and make sure that all of our power, we have at least 1,800 power running now in our grid. And that's what we did all this for, not only to make it look nice, but also to make it functional, because at some point I removed some of the lines because I was redoing some of the stuff. So we'll check that out here in just a moment. What I'm going to do is take a quick break. I'm going to walk around because my butt is getting numb. I've been sitting here for about 3.5 hours, or 3 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm going to get around, walk around for a little bit, stretch my legs, get powered up for some more fun here in the stream. Thank you also to Dr. Voidlander. Thank you very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Now, when I come back, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give somebody away some Astroneer, and then I'm going to start another giveaway right after that. All right? So I'll be right back, everybody. Feel free to hang out in the stream. By the way, they also have this new thing. Oh, before I go, this thing called a multiplayer ad. And when I run that multiplayer ad, you're going to have an option to vote on that thing. The more people that vote on it, the more bits I actually get on my stream. So great way to have some fun while I'm AFK, vote on some stuff, and then help earn the stream a few bits. So, you know, $1 here, $1 there. And then, bam, I can go ahead and spend those on more giveaways to give right back to you. All right? Which is what I do up in the stream. All right? So we're going to go ahead and go Stealth Boy. I'm going to also do one of those multiplayer ads so you guys can have fun with that while I'm AFK. Be back in about a minute. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat as well. Be right back. Told you I'd be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back. We're ready to go. All the stuff filled up, too. Very cool to see that. It's filled up down the line. Let's run down here, see how we're looking. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Filled up all the way down the line. That coal is now backlogged. We should see all of our coal plants looking good. Let's go around the front here. Or the other side. I don't know if this is really the front, but you get the idea. Let's look for those green all the way down. That's green all the way down over there. We can kind of jump and peek over. See if that's green down there. These are all looking good. Now, if we did this all correctly, we should see our coal coming down. Oh, yeah, coal coming down there. And then over here. Now, again, we actually removed some of the stuff that we put in before that we no longer need. Put some of those resources back. Now we don't have all the lines running through the front, right? So we have a run line up above, which works a lot better, so you don't have all this extra stuff running everywhere. So very nice like that. And again, this one over here should be running down. We should see it going. We should be able to go down here, same thing, and kind of look down the line. See that it's got coal all the way down the line here. Coal, coal. All right, looking good. Looking good all the way down the line. Yep. And the number one thing is to look at the last one. If the last one has coal, then you're good. All right. And we've got all of our water lines running. We got this one going back and up into there. Let's double check our water lines over here. This one's coming out of over here. That one's running that way, feeding into there. This one's running this way, up into there, and feeding into here. Or actually, it's going the other way. It's going that way and then up and around. You get the idea. We got our pumps. Uh-oh, this one's red. Uh-oh, why is this one red here? No power. Okay, why has it got no power? Interesting. Oh, I think we got two lines there. We got two right over the top of each other. Oh, that's weird. That was weird. Okay. No problem. We got this. Oh, because it's 4 of 4. Oh, I tried to upgrade it, and it didn't upgrade it. Try that again. All right, there we go. That upgraded at that time. So it actually put another one down instead of upgrading that one that was there. There we go. And then we'll see the green here. All right, that's looking good. Pumps are looking good there. Yeah, you always want to troubleshoot all your lines. Double check them all. Make sure you're getting the line here. That's looking good. Head lift is about 11. No big deal. Got power, though. We can see it going up and down. It is aiming in the correct direction. Over here, I can already see the pump going up and down. I can see it's already green. That's looking good. Now, all these power lines that we ran behind here, these are now obsolete. We don't need them anymore. All right, so we can clean up a lot of this lines. A lot of this stuff running over here. Don't need that anymore. Don't need this. Take out these extra foundations that we don't need. Put that back. Over here, we can take all this out. I love reducing the overhead for your graphics card. Right, this is a massive reduction for your graphics card for sure. Now these down here, I think, has some additional resources. Ooh, look at all that stuff down there. Ooh, mama, a lot of stuff down there. All right, well, actually, we'll leave that in. So we have a bunch of resources. We want to go ahead and take those resources and run them back to where we're going. Now, we're going to do this giveaway here in just a moment, by the way, for those who remembered that I was going to do a giveaway. We're going to go ahead and bring all these resources back where we want them to go. I really need a hypertube on that side, too. At some point, we'll get into that. But for right now, let's just get up here. And what do we got here? Yeah, lots of stuff in there. More stuff in there. Let's just put another one here. We'll try to consolidate a lot of these resources back together. Because I have these boxes all over the place. And as I'm building, I will continue to make these boxes. But sometimes I forget to go back and get the resources back out of there. And I'm looking for those resources in which I could be using them. I could be using them from the actual box where it already has it. Right? These have become obsolete down here because there's nothing else I'm really building down here other than my power. Now, there's one last thing to do, and that is to tie all of this power over here from this. If I had the thing, I could go ahead and tie that from there to there. But we're going to need those resources, so let's go ahead, run back up here. Whee! And this is why I need that hyper tube right there, because I do a lot of running up here like this. But I can also just run to this hyper tube, or I could have ran to the middle and went up that way. Either way. Okay. Consolidate a little bit of that somewhere. Yeah, a little bit there. A little bit here. Kind of feel like this last one here is more of what we need. Don't need the coal, though. Don't need that. Let's say this. So what we're going to do is consolidate the stuff we don't really need on us into this first one. And so we'll grab all this out. This is an easy one. You just put all the thing back in there. Take all of this. Put that over here. There we go. Okay, now this one, same thing. Take it all out of there. Consolidate our concrete into that one. Consolidate our concrete into this one. Consolidate all of our massive amount of that stuff all over to there. And that leaves us with what we actually have left here. Now we have another box down below that we need to grab all of our stuff as well. So I don't necessarily need that many iron beams, though I am running a lot of level 3 stuff. We'll go ahead and do that. Go ahead and try to get this coal off of us. I see we got this and some coal. I got a little bit of fuel there. All right, there we go. Now we've got some stuff on us, which we can use, but we still need to get the rest of our materials. All right, and this is all set here. Okie dokie. I think that's all good. All good. And oh man, we got tons of stuff there. Yeah, you know, I could just run this way and use my new little spot here. Whee! Use my new little area, and since it's made out of glass, we know which one's going up and which one's going down. Nice. Nice! How we looking? 9 more minutes on those battles. Make sure to put down as many units as you possibly can. Man, we got a lot of stuff in here. Look at all this Christmas stuff. Let's put all this Christmas stuff where it goes. We're going to consolidate all this stuff. That one. Oh my gosh, look how many of those we got. Wow, okay. Lots of those. Lots and lots of those. Let's see. This one into there. I don't think I have one for blue. No. Any other Christmas stuff in there? We've got our leaves, our branches. Put those in there. We got white one here. There we go. All right, so this all has a place now. What we're doing is we're trying to run about 1,000 of these. Oh, we got those going. That's looking good. And we got our candy canes. Wow, we got a ton of those. See, we're busy doing other stuff, and he was over there working away on it. Let's put our presents in here so they can run elsewhere. We're definitely looks like we're diminishing because this box is getting empty. So we're gonna have to probably boost our production of our presents at some point. We'll get into that later on. We could redo all of this now too with our higher connectors, all the power lines. And what else can we go ahead and put back over here? Let's put it in this in one. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. This. Alright, all this little stuff that I don't need right at the moment. Go ahead and offload all of that. We don't need all of that. Just maybe one stack of that. Let's keep those boosters. Alright, looking good. Looking fairly good there. We got a little bit of mix of all the resources. And one more run down, hopefully. Woo! Oh, that was a close one. All right, there we go. Nice. Take that out. We've taken all of our other ones out. Down here, we've cleaned up all of that. Nice. All right, that's looking sharp. Looking beautiful. All right, now we got to get this connection across here, or our plant is just simply not going to work. So we're going to go ahead and run this power line as a single line right in there, and all the rest of our power is now connected together. Now, if we did it correctly, and we have enough resources for all of those, in theory, when I look at this, it should say 1800. Let's go see. Oh, and there we go, everybody. That was kind of the long way round, but we went in and we cleaned it up. We made it look awesome. We used more of our vertical connectors as opposed to our horizontal wall connectors. We were able to take out all those extra walls and just use our ceilings, which we're using anyway for our next level up. So we might as well utilize those ceilings and utilize those vertical connectors, those ceiling connectors and floor connectors to do it. Now, we could have also done it on the floor, too, by the way. We could have connected it to the floor down here. We could have just got our wall outlets and just tried to put them on the floor. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's try it again. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, it doesn't work on the floor. It works on the ceiling, but not on the floor. It does work on the wall and the ceiling. But as we can see, it does not work on the floor. And so on. So we can't quite run it down there. But we could always run a wall down there, put it on the wall, then run it from down below. If you prefer it to feed up from down below as opposed to coming from up above, whatever you want to do. But sadly, no floor ones. Now, the ones I'd really love to do is a double wall outlet. A double wall outlet on the floor. But you're going to need to have, first, a super skinny foundation, just so you can get it in there. Oh, I got rid of all my concrete. Hold up. Hold on, we forgot to get our concrete back. We'll just take this straight on up. Oh. Get ourselves some concrete again. There we go. So I could try to connect it into the floor and try to bring it through there. And I feel like that's something they could work on to get that going. You can't do it with an 8x4, obviously, an 8x2. But we tried an 8x1 here. And then say we tried to go down below. This is something I was talking about earlier. And then we tried to connect it underneath. So we would go through this and go to the top. It doesn't work. It doesn't connect from underneath, which is what you would want it to do. Like you could connect it, say, from underneath this, and then it comes up, and then you can connect it on the side. It doesn't do that because the thickness of it, it's not possible. Now, you could try to do this, right? And then go up above. Go up above and then try to put one above that. There's always a way around it, but then you're clipping through the thing, which I don't really like to do. But you could run it like that if you want to. You can just RP in that you went in and you cut through there, right? It'd be nice to take that single side, maybe put it on the top of it, run it through in between the thing, the foundation, and whatnot. But you can't put it on the ground level because you can't snap it from the top, right? You can't snap it from the top, only from the bottom. I feel like they're going to change that eventually. I feel like they'll make it go up on top and then also on the bottom. If they're going to make it on the wall, they should, and the ceiling, they should make it on the floor as well. That's just my thoughts. But, hey, we got it fixed. There we go. 1800 now running very nicely. Also, it's running up a central core right there, right above the power. So that's running to the rest of my factory that way. This is now also back chaining across here, going over to here, working all of these powers as well. And then also off the side here where we have our giant lift wall, that power is chaining its way up and then all the way back along this edge, down the side of that sucker, all the way down there, keeping all of that stuff running as well, in theory. In theory, let's go ahead and see if our hypertube is working. That's working. All the way up we go. Boom. So that one just comes straight to the top, which is nice. All right, so back to what we were working on, everybody. Like, whoa, Kismet, that was like a real long ring around the rosies. Well, it's nice to fix that up because then you're like, okay, Now I don't have to worry about my power. Power's fixed up. It's good. You know what else is good? Giveaways. That's right. Let's do it right now, everybody. Come on, let's do it. Let's get it going. I gave you an extra minute or so. But we're going to have Saltbot come up, tell you a bit about how to be part of the giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Yes, thank you very much for being awesome. Thanks to Saltbot for saving my voice, so I don't have to tell you all about the giveaway. Now, I got exactly 2 minutes to be part of the giveaway here. Let's get it going. Let's fire up. I'm going to get my 2-minute timer going. Bam. Right there. So you got 2 minutes to be part of that giveaway. Saltbot told you how to do it. If nothing else, you can go !ticket space 1. Everybody has a chance to win, whether you've been here for a second or been here for years. Everybody has a chance to win. Now, what we're doing right now is we're retooling our factory. We're getting up to tier 7. We've unlocked everything up to tier 6. And what we're doing is we're retooling it so that we don't have to have all of our lines run on the upper part of it. So what we're doing here, concrete is probably the easiest thing to do. We'll do that battle here in a second. We're running our concrete from down below in our kind of sandwich level, and we're running that to the upper level, and then we're going to run it right back down there again, right? So this is going to be its own little area. You can see I'm using some walkways, which I rarely ever do, but they work fantastic for this, which you can see running it out of there and then running it down below. Down there. And that's what we were working on. We're working on running our lines in. We ran a double line. This one's a 240, that's a 120. And these are running up. Because these lines are only tier 3, they need to be split into 2 separate ones. Later on, when I get the higher speed ones, I can run it on a single line all the way down. And then remove all these extras here at the end and that kind of feedback as well. But for right now, that's what we have to do. And then these all feed up there. And then there's an extra one which combines the overlap of the first line with the extra of the second line. So whatever you have extra in this line, they get recombined at the end to go into that extra unit, which is basically going to get rid of your excess that you have. So that's really nice. So we can see that's going there. Now this is also coming out of here. In our lower level. And I built my sandwich levels a little bit bigger. You can actually really get them close if you want. Me, I like to have lots of room. Now we're going to go ahead and keep running this way because way off in the distance we have the thing that we want this to run to. Oh, 2 minutes is up. All right, so let's go ahead and put in these foundations. Let's go ahead and do a battle. And then we'll go ahead and do that giveaway. Done. How many you got? 154. Whoa! All right, another 1,000 Kiss Caps for everybody in the chat. Crank that back up. Let's do it. How we doing down here? Oh, took care of those guys at the top. Now we're coming down at the bottom. Oh, I think we got this. Oh, that was good. That was some good tactics there, everybody. Good battle tactics. That worked out really great. Let's open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Subi, Techie, JC Hunter, and LOC getting some love. Loke getting some love there, as well as Techie, overall MVP right there with the 11 assists. Fantastic job. Bam! Let's go ahead and get right in here into the boss battle. We're not going to mess around. We're going to get right into it. Again, pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. Again, I feel like this offset, when we get right here in this corner, we can push down. So we get somebody down in this corner, they can push up. And it keeps them from coming around behind into our support. So let's go ahead and get that going on right over here. Let's say right about like that. Let's tuck our support back a bit like that. And let's say something like that. See how it goes. Boom. We've won that one many times on that using that tactic. All right, so giveaway time. Again, I got to stay focused on these giveaways. They got crazy tons of stuff to give away. I got to stay focused. All right, time's up. Close the giveaway. Let's see. Now, again, it is your responsibility to whisper me. If you don't whisper me, I'm assuming you don't want it, and so I'm not going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to somebody else. So if you do win, make sure that you do whisper me, and I'll say hello in the chat after we do it. Make sure also do some GGs to be a good sport. If you are a good sport, I'm going to give you a bunch of caps for the next giveaway, all right? Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner! Oh, Gladder! Gladder is the winner. Now, you got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat before I re-roll. Now, I hate re-rolling. I hope that Gladder is in the chat. If you are the pet, the neighbor, if you happen to know Gladder, if you are the spouse, if you're like the secret guardian angel of Gladder, go tell Gladder that, hey, you won some loot. That's right here in the stream. So Galdar, Gladder, I think that is, or Galdar maybe. I don't know. I'm probably butchering your name, so it's hard to understand that you won. But you did win. If your name starts with a G, get into the chat just in case. Now, of course, I also see Grimshard in there too. But hey, if your name starts with a G, you might have won something. Galdar. I'm going to say Galdar is how you say that. Galdar, you are the winner. Say something in the chat, quick. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. Now I'm going to give you a gift to somebody else. You must be present to win. You did use a lot of caps there, too. Wow, 10,000. Wanted that bad. Wanted that sucker bad. Wanted definitely some Astroneer. Here's your chance to get your loot, bro. Here's your chance at the high school dance with a Missy who's ready to give you some loot. For sure, for sure. Let's do it. Oh, no. Time's running down. 40 seconds. All right, Galdar. Galddar. If that's your name, you need to say something in the chat. You got exactly 30 seconds to make it happen. Now, you're not going to see me for like 10, 20 seconds anyway, so you probably have about 10 seconds left at this point. You better hurry up. Say something in the chat. Because there's a delay, because it's got to compress this video and then send it to you and all of that stuff. Come on. 15 seconds left. No! Don't make me do it. Don't make me re-roll. I don't want to. I don't want to re-roll. I want to give it to you, bro. I want to give it to you. Remember, it must be present to win. Might have had to go get a sandwich. Might have had to go take care of business in real life. But sorry, everybody. Time is up. Now, again, that's why you don't leave, because you never know. You might have another chance at it. So here we go. In 3. Check that chat again. In 2. Checking that chat again. 1. Last chance. And boom, you're the winner. Let's go. Who is it? It's Subi. Subi dropping the elbow drop on the chat. Says Kismet, I won. Now let's see if Subi is in the chat. I would imagine so, because I just saw him battling it out. Say something in the chat. Subi, you got exactly 2 minutes as well. I'm going to start your timer. We might have to do it again. We'll see. Because I've actually done this up to 6 times before. Did you know that? I had to re-roll 6 times to get a winner. It was funny, though. There was a lot of people, too. They just happened to go AFK at that moment. Oh, no, there's Subi in the chat. All right, Subi in the chat. You got the win. Subi winning some loots up in this chat. He's like, dang, man, I'm winning some loots. All right, now you know what to do, hopefully. You go ahead and I'm going to say hi in the chat. Subi, go ahead and click my name. Wish me, say, Kismet, I won Astroneer for Xbox. Make sure to send me the code, all right? Now, of course, sometimes it takes a day, 2, 3 days, 4 days for me to send you the code because I'm a very busy guy. So if I don't get to it, hey, don't get all the title because you're getting free stuff, right? Sometimes I got to take care of the IRL, or most of the time I got to take care of that IRL stuff. So there we go. Subi is the winner. You're like, Kismet, I missed a giveaway. You did not miss a giveaway because you know what? I'm going to start another one here in just a minute. Just a minute. So let's see, right over here. Actually, I can do it over here. Let's see. Let's go to this one here. We got to press some buttons and flip some switches to make it happen. Dee. Right over here. Oh, actually, I got to go over here and make sure that I got the right thing. Make sure I got the right thing set up. Got to press the buttons, flip the switches. Let's see. Yeah, all right. That's what we're doing. All right. Sometimes I write myself notes before I start the stream. Otherwise, I forget what the heck I'm doing. All right, let's go back to the giveaways. Let's start another one. Boom! Right over here. We're going to do a random game giveaway. Now, you might get a AAA game. That is not it. You might get a AAA game, you might get a AA game, or you might just get a game. There we go. Well, let me copy paste it for some reason. I'll just retype it. 2 minutes is up, but we already got a winner. Let me go ahead and get this going. We're going to need the heart one. Where'd my heart one go? Right there. I'll just probably make that other icon. I'll get around it. All right, so random game giveaway, everybody. Again, it could be a $60 game. It could be a $30 game. It could be a dollar game. I don't know the random codes, so I'm just going to give them to you. And then you get to claim them on Steam. Remember, it is a Steam. Oh, I got to say for Steam. Steam on there before I forget. Steam. So there are a Steam code. So you must have Steam. You must have a PC to play. Boom. There you go. All right, underway. Now, again, you go ahead and be part of the giveaway. We're going to let that run for a bit while we do a bunch of stuff. I see some stuff that's like fluttering or something. Stop it. Stop it with the fluttering. There we go. So, yeah, that's underway. Now, M3 Paul or Me Paul, something like that. Me Paul. Coming and dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of games, or the Building Tycoon, I guess would be another one. And we're going to go ahead and extend our sandwich level way out here. We are going to get this concrete running over here up our central runs. Now, I'm seeing something pretty nice right now, just by eyeballing it while I'm running over here. This is looking pretty sweet. Why is this looking sweet? Because the one from up above just happens to hit really close to this one right here. So that's pretty sweet. We're going to take this out, run that right there, which means we could go ahead and say do something like this. We're going to put in our wall conveyor there. And that's going to line up fairly nice. Look at that. See, a little offset there. So we're going to have to figure out how to get that all to line up from way up there to way over here. We're going to need to kind of center that a little bit. That's okay. We can fix that easy. But now, like, whoa, Kismet, you're going to run your concrete from way over there to way over here? Yeah, because this whole entire level here, there's nothing obstructing it, right? There's nothing obstructing it. The only thing that would be obstructing it is anything that's running from down below to up above, right? Which would be like a hypertube or something like that. That would be the only thing, or a ramp that might be doing it. Look at this ramp right here. It's like sticking down here. Don't stick down there like that. No. We must fix the ramp. They must be not sticking down. There we go. Very nice. Let's fix that. Now, if we go in here and say, okay, how do we want to run this? Now, we can just run it as a conveyor. I see a lot of people do that. That's a lot of fun. You just like, bam, conveyor, boom, all the way across. Looking good. Now, me, I like to stack stuff. I like them to make them look awesome. Awesome sauce. So we're going to go ahead and put a wall in here. Now, we're going to have a bit of a problem with our wall. Look how our wall goes, right? It's kind of half in there like that. I much prefer to take this one out up above And there's an item in the way right now, so that's not going to work. Let's go over here and see what we can find here. Okay, there's another item in the way there, right? So you're just kind of guessing what's there and what's not there. All right, well, maybe we can get away with this. We'll put a wall up here first and then run the wall down. And that's going to give us our wall level, right? Why is that going to do that? Because eventually I'm going to want to have all these walls also rise up to the top part. So if I start in here, it's not going to be as good. So then I'll just go ahead and start like this and then say, oh, wait a minute, that's just fine because it's going through the foundation and lining up above. So I always double check, though, that it is lining up just fine. So we can go ahead and take all those back out again. You get the general idea of that. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our walls here. Now we're going to put in some walls along here, and this is going to be our kind of main run line. Like this. Now we could add a transport there if we want to, but I'm just going to call this my main run line. Nice and straight here. Again, everything that you do, I consider everything that I do in this game temporary. That I could just go and say, okay, well, don't like it. I'm going to do it a different way, right? Like that wall I just did. Basically, you can always come back and adjust it however you want. You get all the resources back. Sometimes it drops on the ground, though, so make sure you got enough inventory space. And we're going to run out of concrete again. Out of concrete again. Story of my life, constantly out of concrete. Constantly out of the concrete. What do we got down here? I see we got some extra loots down there. Oh, there's a whole bunch right there. Let's just grab this. Oh, okay. Take all. Actually, we'll take that whole thing. We'll take this out. How about that? What do we got over here? Boom. A whole bunch of those. All right. Getting to our sandwich level. Okay, back to work. None of this slacking off. Slacky McSlacky. Now, if you don't love this game, I don't know what's wrong with you. Because look how easy it is for me to do what I'm doing right now. Look how easy it is for me to put these foundations in and put these walls in. Right? See these little metal parts? That tells you what direction you want it to go. It's going to go that way. Or maybe that way from that one. Or maybe this one. That one. This one. That one up there. This one. That one. This going that way. This coming across here. I mean, the subtlety of that is why this game is so amazing. It's incredibly awesome. In the way that it allows you to build with such accuracy. There's no other game that is at that level. For sure, for sure. The way that they've done their building makes it like the gold standard now that every other game should do it that way. Because it is so well done. It works so well. I feel like definitely want to adopt some of their practices for sure. Now, we're going to put this one way at the ground level. You're like, Kismet, you never put anything at the ground level. I know, right? I know, I rarely do. But again, this is a sandwich level. So we don't really need to worry about it too much. But we could raise that up if we want. But we're going to have this come out, and that's going to be line number 1. Now, this is right here on the edge of this. All right, we can add another one of these, say, over here. Actually, let's add a doorway. How about that? That'd be even nicer. A little right side doorway there. Boom. Like that. So it looks like nice and solid into the wall. There we go. Now we're going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then put that at its lowest level right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lowest level. You can sense I'm counting. Now you might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, why don't you run the lines while you're going? Well, I find it's easier to run this and then run the lines on your way back. All right, now this is going to go here. And then we're going to put it over here. Just so we can create a nice little... like that. And you're like, oh, Kismet, that's not a 90 degree. That sucks. You're right. You're absolutely right. It does suck. Let's make it suck less. All right? So we got to count again from back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got plenty. We got plenty of room. We don't need that one there, right? we can go ahead and take this one out too. How can I make that really, really nice in the corner so I got a real perfect corner edge? What you want to do is you want to put it in there and you want to count back by 2. So 1 and then 2. And then on this side, same thing, but in the opposite direction. So there's 1. This would consider 1, so this would be 1, and that would be 2. Now you can go in and try it right here, but you're going to have a bit of a problem because it's too close. Right? It's too close to each other. So what you want to do is you want to line one of them up and then kind of offset them out, right? Now a great way to do it is to see this line right here in the center. There's a line right down the middle there, and there's a line over here. Dope! Right? You're like, oh, ha ha. That's how I get that 90. Yeah, that's what that line is, bro. That's what that line is right there. That's a nice 90 right in the corner. And then we can bring this one, connect it right there. Looks good. Now, another thing we can do is go ahead, just to make this easier math-wise, is we can put this here and then count 6 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's number 6. So awesome. Awesome. So we can go ahead and run this little line like this. And then the rest of this can run all the way to the end. And now, once we have this line done, it's going... Now, we've already set the precedent of the direction, by the way. So even if I do take it and I go this way, it's going to already know which direction it should run. Now, another reason why I run these really low on a sandwich level is so I can see them. I can see it actually running down the line. Right? When I'm down here, I want to see it. I want to see it running. When I'm up above, I don't want to see any of my lines because I want them to be hidden down here. Now, in theory, when I connect this, boom! This is going to be firing us out like nobody's business right down that line. We can ride the line too, by the way. Let's go ahead and just hands free. Ride the line. Let's go. This is how we used to get around, by the way, before they had hypertubes. You would use your conveyor belts. You would run your conveyor belts not only as a way of transporting your stuff, but transporting yourself. Especially the real fast ones. Because the real fast ones, you could launch yourself up in the air and then use it would just like get that momentum going. And then you would launch really far away from your base and then jetpack down before you died. Not always, though. Not always. Now, let me get back to this love that you guys gave here in the chat. Tons of GGs in the chat. Let me get back to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, my God. We got enough. We got enough to hit that 10,000 caps. You thought I forgot. I kind of did, but then I remembered. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Now you're glad you stayed in the chat. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 caps. 7,000, 8,000. 9,000, 10,000 caps for all you peeps in the chat for being a good sport. Now you got tons of caps for the next giveaway. Always be lurking in my channel because you can get yourself tons of caps, which of course allows you to buy lots of tickets, have a higher chance of winning the giveaways, and so on. All right, we made it all the way to the end, except for we've got a bit of a problem the way that lines up there. So let's go ahead and take care of business. Now, another thing we probably want to add over here, too, is a hypertube entrance. So we can go from here to up there as well. So let's go ahead and decide where is our ramp is right here. So we could take out a little portion of our ramp and cut into where this hypertube is. Right there. And try to offset that. Now, we got a bit of a problem. We got this in the way. Or maybe that isn't a problem. Maybe that's a benefit. Maybe we could go ahead and use that as a way of jumping up and then getting into the hypertube itself. That could work as well. Now, this is a little too close for comfort over here, so let's go ahead and add a little bit of that while I'm working. There we go. Let's line that up. Now, the best way to line this up, of course, is to put in our glass walls so we can see what the heck is what, right? What's going where. All right, so we'll go ahead and put in, let's go to our set over here. We're going to put in our wall hole like that. We're going to need some power here, so probably run it down from up there down to here. I think that's lined up. Well, we'll find out when we get there, won't we? And I think I might have to go back by 1 and cut into my ramp a little bit, but that's okay. So running my hypertubes there anyway, so no biggie. All right. So I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll go ahead and go with that. And then we'll go up above. We'll get this fixed up. Now, just temporarily here, I'm going to go ahead and make myself a little bit of a little ramp here. Save me for some time running up there. All right, and we got to go fix that way up at the top. Let's get it going. Now, we probably could upgrade our Christmas stuff. I'm sure we get that going. Oops, let's put our ramps in. There we go. And, bum, 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 bum. What's going on there? No power. No power. We got to reconnect our power. No problem. We got plenty of power running over here. Go cross-connect that temporarily. That should fire up our hypertube. We're going to be rerunning all of this power, redoing all of our oil setup, all of that stuff. But right now, we're working on our underfeeding of our lines. And once we've established where it's starting, where it's going to, and all of that, then we know we are getting somewhere. All right, so let's go down here. Take a little peek off the side here. Now, here's the cool thing about this game. This game could go a really far away, meaning that I can go ahead and click here. It actually did it from all the way down there. Isn't that amazing? I find that amazing. It's really well done. So I want to bring it up to here and run it along my current hypertube that I have it going. And so I'm going to take this one out. Take this out. Take all this stuff out here. And rework this a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and put this in here. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and put our glass one in, just to, help us out a little bit on this particular one. And let's see, how do we want to do this? We'll go ahead and say the one to go down to our resource area there, where we're lifting our resources. We'll say that one, how did I have it on the other one? Let's see, let's go look. How did I have it over there? The one on the left is down. I can't remember. So we're going to have to go look. I think left was down and right was up. Yeah, left is down. Okay. So I'm trying to set a precedent, but it doesn't really matter because this one's going from down there to up here, and that one's going straight down, whatnot. I was like, which one would I use the most? I would probably use the left side one the most in this case, and then the right one not so much. So we're going to go ahead and put this out like this. And then we're going to go ahead and put our window in. We're going to be replacing all of these with this. And with that. There we go. And then we'll bring our power to the center. Like that. Okay. And we're going to center all this power. Right there. Oh, a little high on that one. That was right. Right. Yeah. Put it up across the top a little bit. Yeah. Okay, and then we need 2 more wall holes. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you putting it down here? Why not just run it from down there up to here? See, if I try to run it from here to there, it's going to be in the way, right? It's going to go through the thing that I'm trying to do. So that's why I'm adding another one here to control it from down below and then come up here. So that's why you need the 2. Now, I like to go a little bit higher like this. Allows me to see which direction. So we're going to say right one is the one that's going to go down. So this one, that's going to go down. And then this one's going to be the one that I probably use the most, the left one, which is going to take me that way. All right, so let's go ahead and try again, see if we fall to our doom. Nope, perfect. And then up to here. Now, one of the things we got to watch out for, because we haven't really built out that area down there, is if I go down there right now, it's going to be like, patooey, and fire me out of there. And I could die from going down in there where we're trying to lift up that those resources. Now, we also need to fix this here because it's not quite centered. It's a little offset right on this. So we're going to go ahead and fix that in the way that it lines up our very first one. And we'll take that out. And industrial storage. And we also want to look at the back of it. Where the back is going to line up. Let me push back a little bit there. It's looking good. Let's say like that. That should work out pretty well. All right, and then again, we're going to raise all of these from underneath. And then back down we go. I'm going to turn that like that. Take that lift out. Now again, we don't have that much of a empty space down there. So if we do take the hypertube down there, we got to be careful. And I'll show you a way to slow down. But there is a high chance that I'm going to fling off to my death. So let's see if we can get that going on. Let's see if we get that going. All right, that's looking good. And then we'll bring up our power. Go cross connection. Okay, now those are working. Now, if you want to keep yourself from dying over here, you can also just put in something like that to protect yourself. You can still see down there, right? I love the windows, by the way. The windows are awesome. I haven't used that very much. I've been using it for my hypertubes, but here we go, everybody. Let's see if I die. They're like, whoa, wait a minute. How come you didn't get flinged off there, Kismet? That was like going hyperspeed. Yeah, that's because before you get to the end, you hold down S, so you slow down, and then you just pop right out of there. You know what's even better? Put some walls here so you don't go flying off, or more foundations. That's also a good idea as well. But some walls are always a good idea wherever your hypertube is coming out. Go to a kind of a backup plan to save yourself from death. So we'll go ahead and put in some nice walls. Maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Of course, they're going the wrong direction. But there we go. So we got that going. Now we also need an entrance here. And we need to go around behind this, because I don't like to connect it from the front. So I want to go around behind. So I'll just go ahead and make myself a little foundation over here. Yeah. I'll misclick. Take that out. The mouse is going crazy. Crazy mouse. I thought there was something wrong with my mouse today. I logged in, and I was going to the menu, and I was like rolling over resume game, and it was on invites. And I was like, whoa, and I went to save game, and then it was on options. And I'm like, I could see my cursor. My cursor was up there. And so I had to go into my options. By the way, if you have that problem where your cursor's like offset, I went into video, and I hit the reset button. And then that fixed it, and I had to go down to 1920 by 1080. I'll figure out why it's not working offline at 4K now. There was something going on with that recent update. But I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I will do that stuff offline. Now we got to run it from up there down here as well. So we have the ability to go back up. All right, that's looking sweet. I like it. All right, now we'll go ahead and this should now be lined up in theory to this right here. So if we go down here and we line it up nicely, that should attach. Oh, what's wrong with this? What's up with that? Ah, what a bummer. Well, the reason why that doesn't line up is because it doesn't perfectly offset the entire width of a frame, or the entire width of a foundation. So what's the way to fix that? Well, we can just go ahead and run it the opposite direction. And so we can just run it a little extra and say, okay, you know what? Hold on. We changed our mind on all of this, except for our, except for this. We can go ahead and leave this here. I'll put a little ramp in there. We can just say, you know what? Change our mind. Take this out. And again, what you want to do is establish what you want to do first, right? Where you want it to run, what you want it to do, all of that, so that it ends up correctly. Now let's go ahead and run it the other way. Still doesn't reach, no matter what you do. You're like, ah, what the heck, right? Because you have that offset. So no matter which way you do it, it's going to end up not right. And again, you can even put it this way. Let's go around the other side. Take this out. Now we have it lined up, and so it's centered, but it doesn't really matter because it's not going to attach itself to any of the sides. Now I could move it forward a little bit more, but then it's going to clip through my one up there at the top. Another way to fix it is to do this, is you come down, right? You come down and then you stop, right? You stop up here, then you come down again, and then you turn it, and then bada bing, bada boom, now you got it, right? And the same thing up here. Hold on, we'll change it the other way, right? If we want it to go the other way, right there, we come down. We don't come all the way down, say we stop here. Then we go ahead and come down, and we try to run it like this. And then we put the wall in. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's put the wall in. Let's see if we get it lined up. Awkward. See, it doesn't work, right? It doesn't work. But let's take that out. Put it the other way. Again. Down. Aim it this way, right? So it's centered off of there. And then this way, come down, doesn't reach. But this way it will. So you're kind of, it's like you're coming down, you're offsetting, and then you're offsetting back, and then it actually reaches and connects to the thing at the end. That's the way that I like to do it. I like to do it that way, where is at some point it connects well at the thing. Now, if it's right here where your foundations are going to be, you're going to have a wider opening of the foundations in that particular spot. If you put it up above that, you're going to have less of an opening. So you can go ahead and say, okay, I'm going to put this up above this. Then when I connect it like this, actually I should probably connect it down because it's easier. Like this. Like that. Then you're going to have less of a blocking of your frames, right? So now you've only got one that's in there, but I'm also blocking it because of that thing over there. But you can see it's only blocking one. If you bring it down too far, you're going to have that problem of it blocking too many. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the exact opposite. I'm going to go ahead, set the precedent of what direction this is going. This is going to go up. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go way up like that. All right, way up there. Now, why am I going to do that? Well, now I've set this side as the side that it should attach to, right? And then I'm going to go up there and fix that top. You always want to rerun these, by the way. You want to fix the top part and rerun it again. So now you can set a little small one, bigger one, up at the top. Up at the top is going to have more head clearance than it is down here in your little area. Now, same thing over here. I could just go ahead and move this back again if I wanted to and try to match it up to the top there. I've already got that run. Looks nice. I like it. I'm going to go with it. All right, same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and take this and run this. Oh, this one. We're going to run this along here. I hate it when it flips the direction of my stuff. And we're going to run this out. Now we're going to have some fun. Let's take this out of here. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I do love to talk to people in the chat, sometimes a little too much. People are like, Kismet, talking too much. Play the game. I'll do whatever the heck I feel like doing. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is talking sometimes and working another time and talking and working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and oh, perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, perfect 6 right there. All right, nice. Let's get out of this set into our main set. Those level 3 belts. Get that running. Nope, nope. Try that again. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put that right there, and then we're going to reverse it over on this side. All right, over here. And so when we go around the corner, yourself another beautiful 90, right? Notice how it's lining up on that. And then you turn it this way. You got yourself a really nice turn there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going the wrong way. That is going to reach in one belt. Nice. By the way, sometimes I've run that and it's bumped me just enough to make me fall off the side. So watch out for that too. All right, that's looking great. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, and there we go. It's already starting to lift, so we know that's working. And we're in our final stages here. Let's get back up here. And again, we're going to have all of our stuff come up to central area here, and we're going to build out the rest of our stuff later on. But for right now, we wanted to get up here into this box. That's our big goal. Oh, look, it's already working. It's already working. I'm going to take it out anyway, just to show you that you should take it out anyway and reconnect it. I love how it chooses that moment. That's the moment it chooses to try to get me. Huh. That was weird. Those two connected. Oh, I had it going the wrong way. Had it going the wrong way there. Yeah, those actually worked. Huh. That should not work. That was weird. That worked. Because I had this one already connected. And then when I ran that down, it was actually running it up. That's interesting. That actually worked. I just learned that, everybody. I just learned that. That should not work. It works if you run it down, but it doesn't work if you run it up. We just learned something. Hey, I love learning new stuff. I'm down for that. All right, so we got that to go in just 2 of those instead of just 1. So you run the one from the bottom up, and you run the one from the top down, and you connect them in the middle, and they actually work. All that matters is that that's bringing it from down there and running it up into this box, which is my primary box for my stuff that I need, right? My stuff. Now, I also want to have it on the different levels. So say I'm down there and I need some concrete down there. I also want to have it down there. So let's go ahead and backlog. How are we doing on the battle? Oh, we got to do the battle right now. All right, let's go. Let's go back down. Woo! Thank goodness that wall was there. Boop, we hit our face right in that wall. So we also want to have a place down here where we can have our resources, right? Now I can put it exactly underneath there if I wanted to, but I can also just divert some of it into a box, right? Oh, this one's offset. That's why. That's why that worked. That was offset into there. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's offset, and then it had a little thing here. Huh, that's weird. I don't remember building that. See, I don't remember making that line. I added that line when I connected it to this, but I didn't remember putting that over there. But that does work, but that's not what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. Yeah, see, that line is coming from that side. I want it to just go to there. And then I want this to go up there. Huh, it lets me do it though. It's not what I wanted to do. It's not how it should work. But that's interesting. That's because that thing was at the bottom. Let's go up here and see if this is actually feeding. That's actually working. That actually works. I feel like that's kind of a that shouldn't work like that. That should not work like that. All right, no. We're not doing it. Even though we did make it work, it should not work like that. It should work like this, where you come up here, and then you double back feed like that. That's how it should work. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that kind of thing. Now we're gonna add more layers underneath there and different layers where we attach all this stuff to. But just because it does work doesn't mean that I like to let it run that way. I don't like to do too much glitching. If it's through the terrain, there's nothing I can do. I can't cut the terrain out. But I don't even like my power lines to run through and glitch through stuff. I don't like lines to work in such a way that it seems like it wouldn't really work that way. I'm that type of dude. I like it to work how it should work, because you know what? They could change that later on, and I'm trying to do that same thing, and that don't work, right? I feel like that shouldn't work. But that's just me. Let's do a battle while we're thinking about it. Let's go. Let's catch up on the chat, too. Bo says it's battle time. Let's do it. Kids, did you know you can flip directions in hypertubes? I did know that. Yes, you can hold down an S, and you can flip directions going in the other direction. Yeah, Grimshard, I did know that. I actually said that many times on the stream. You probably missed it. Probably missed it many, many times over the last, I don't know, 6 months or so. Since they added hypertubes. I found it right away because I accidentally did it. I got sucked into a tube and I went, crap. I got sucked in the tube again because I used to have them at the bottom level and I kept getting sucked in the tubes. So I held down S and I turned around right away. So, I mean, it was literally right when they added hypertubes. That was like the day they added it because it kept, that's exactly how I found out too. I found out by mistake. Because I was like, dang it, I keep getting sucked into the hypertube. I got to stop putting them at the ground level. I got to put them up by 2. So I stopped getting sucked in there. And then I realized you can go back the other direction. So that's also awesome if you need to. But now I just fix the problem by putting it up 2. And then I don't get sucked in there by mistake. And then I don't have to turn around and come back. That's even a better solve. Open the captain chest. Let's see. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Techie. Whoa, lots of love. Look at this. Techie. We got Hitman. We got Roars. We got Legion. Keyblade Knight. All getting some love. Who else we got? Sun coming over here. Whoa, 62 assists. Wow, that's some serious assists right there. MVP. Nice job. All right, that's a boss win. Oh, loyalty chest. You know we're going for that. Oh, low side for sure. Can't get away with that high side. Oh, we got 2 chests there too. Now, low side mystery. Let's go. Oh, we got to do dinosaurs. All right, we'll do some dinosaurs. We'll do what we got to do. All right. Should I use that or should I use the rogue? We got 3 of them right there. I feel like right there and then push down, cut across. Yep, that's exactly what I'm going to do right there. Boom. I got to go heavy left side because that's where the most dinos are. We can try to push through this resistance. Get to those dinos as quick as possible. Because once those things come out of those things, and they start chomping up our units. Big time, big time. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's exactly the way I found it too, Gripshark, which is funny. I think that's the way that most people find that kind of stuff. All right, let's fill back in our foundations here for right now. And that's working. All right, we'll leave that for now. We're going to work on our multiple levels later on. I just want to get our concrete up and running. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Now let's go ahead and take a break from this, and we're going to go ahead and do our Christmas stuff a little bit, and we'll come back. We'll work on some more underrunning and whatnot. But that's pretty nice. It's going to run all that in there. Now, again, we still need to put in concrete at each level. Now, as I'm running it up, I'm going to have a box that basically runs along that line all the way up to the top. So when we're running it underneath, we need to keep that in mind when we're running that up, right? So there's a box on each and every level. So no matter what level I'm on, I can go over there and say, oh, I need some concrete, I need some stuff, without having to run all the way to the top level every single time. Like if I need some concrete right now, I can run over there and I can grab it. I can also backlog the concrete over on this side, down below, and then just run down below, and then grab some concrete right here. So it's good to kind of space it out along the way, little caches of resources as you go. This way you don't have to run all over the place, which is typically what I do at the very beginning of the game. I do a lot of running from here to there and back and forth and all of that, and use your vehicle. Highly recommend putting in roads. I use yellow for roads. But you want to put in roads, you never build anything on those roads. Those roads are just for getting from A to B to Z and wherever. Now I can also readjust my roads now. Because I have this nice clean spot right here. But I do like my triple wide main road I got going there. So I have to think about that when I go to make the next thing that's in line, right? That's going to go here. Am I going to put it right up against this one? Or am I going to offset it so I can have a road in between all of that? And we'll figure that out in a minute. What do we got up here in the top here? We've got a crazy ton of raw ore. We've got a bit of an empty container there. We just take that one out. What do we got in here? A bunch of limestone. And in this one, ooh, a bunch of plates. Ooh, we could use all of that stuff right over here. All right, and then this is going to be concrete, which is, oh, nope, didn't want to do that. Take all, there we go, take that out. And I think we got this as our old concrete there. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and keep that running. Look at this, all running beautifully. Now, again, this is underfeeding and then feeding back down into our lower level, which is then running all the way up to our central hub. Now, just rinse and repeat at this point, right? Just do the same thing over and over, run your line, up you go. Now, you've already got it established, right? You've already got the distances of your lifts established, much like I did on the other side. Once I had the lift areas established, it's smarter for me to run it to where I've already done that than to create another giant lift like this, right? It's smarter for me to go in and run them all in tandem. Same thing with my hypertubes. To run it all in tandem because I already know what the distances are. And I can just go ahead and line up all the distances all the way across and line it up and just keep running lines up. So I could tap every line down there, run it to there, and then run it up. And as we do it. Now, as I get into the higher end of the game, I'm going to tap more lines and I'm going to start combining lines together. So we actually will need to add less lines, just upgrade these to go faster, right? So that's what we want in the long run. Like our 3 lines we have running for our limestone, eventually be combined into 1 line. So we don't even need the 3 lines. I'm really only using 2 lines right now. But those are going to be combined into a single line. And eventually I will have so much limestone that will run at maximum speed across 3 lines. Yeah, we'll get into that later on. Not today, probably. Not today. We're going to get it. We're going to make sure we got this locked and loaded. Now, what do we got over here? More resources, more resources. Oh, look at all this stuff down here. We can get all this out of here. More resources. Oh, why is that? Oh, I'm not holding down control. Oh, look at this. We got 28 of those. We could have used those earlier. Get out of there. We could have used those. We got some stuff in there. So we got a lot of, random stuff. It's just sucking up some space. You know what you do when you have a lot of random stuff that's sucking up space? You get rid of it. You go ahead and fire up an awesome sink. And you say, you know what? I'm just too dang lazy to deal with this. I'm going to go ahead and just run all this stuff into the awesome sink. So luckily we just happen to have some power nearby. We'll run that over there and see if that fires up. Oh yeah, that's fired up. I'm going to look at the light. Where's the light on this one? Where's the light on the awesome shop? Wow, I don't remember. It's usually right here by where the thing is. Let's go up above. Huh. How do you know if the awesome shop is on? Good question. I know how you run some loot in there and see. I mean, there's a light up there at the top there. See, if it feeds in there, then we know it's working. Not working. Not working, so that's not connected. Let's go ahead and connect it from over here. Take this out. And again, this is just temporary. Oh. Now you know it's working. Huh. There's no light on the awesome sink. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Of course, I don't think I ever really look at it. Got a cool panel in the back, by the way. I love this cool little panel in the back. You can get it from anywhere, but I love that little panel. So yeah, no light. What the heck? How are we supposed to know it's working? We need our light. We need a light right there. Look at that, Kismet finding all the flaws. That's me, everybody. I find all the stuff that's broken, missing, doesn't work. That's Kismet coming in. Yeah, there should be a light right there. Am I just missing it? You just tell me in the chat. Am I missing the light? Is there a light on there? You can just tell me this one. Don't tell me anything else, but just tell me that. Is there a light on that one? I don't think there is. There's no light pole. It's telling you that thing is working. Mess me up. When are you in the giveaway, Kismet? I never say that ever. So if you ask me, I'm not going to tell you. Because I do it randomly. So, I don't know. So there you go. I do them randomly. Want to be here in case I win? Well, there you go. You never know. That's why you got to hang out in the stream. Listen for your name. Keep your sound up. Keep your sound up because I will call your name out loudly here in the stream. Yeah, it's weird. There's no light. That one, the grinder head moves. Yeah, the grinder head moves. That thing moves. And this, you can see this going in, and it kind of shakes a little bit too. But weirdly, no light. That's odd. Because everything else has a light, right? I wonder if that's an oversight. Oversight, I guess. Okay, so we got to run that into there. What else we got over here? We got more of this. All right, well, we're going to run this out of here. And we're going to run this in here. Like, oh, God, Kismet, here you go now. Here you go. You're going to be doing some spaghetti now. Oh, you know it. All right. Oh, it's going this way. All right. Out of that one, into that one. All right. Now, this is what I like to do when I go AFK. I like to set up a bunch of stuff running into the Awesome Sink while I'm AFK. I'm trying to click it. There we go. Oh, a bunch of iron there. Let's see. What can we do here? We're going to need to go... Which way is this way going? This one is going out that side, coming down to there. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get tricky. We're just going to do a little bit of this. Alright, run all that in the Awesome Sink. Alright, it's out of there. Okay, what else we got? More over here. Alright, merger. You're like, ah, Kismet, you're making a mess again. Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, because I don't want to sit and watch it. I don't want to sit and do it myself. So I just go ahead and run it. Like so. Alright, let's run that in there too. What else we got? A bunch more in here. Oh, boy. Ah, boy. Alright, lift it. Run it backwards. Lift it. Run it that way. Connect that one into this one. We got in the last one. Ah, I take those. Run them screws in there too. Same thing here. All right, lift it, going out this side. Now I could take it out, rearrange it, readjust it, put it all in line, put it in the right boxes with the right thing or whatever. But I'm gonna let it take care of itself while I'm busy doing other things. I got lots of other things to be done, and this is kind of in my way right now because I want to extend my area here. But we'll go ahead and just let that do its thing, right? Now, that's actually going to get done faster than you think it is, right? Because you're going to be busy doing something else. And 5 minutes is going to go by, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours is going to go by. And all of a sudden, you look over here and all of it's done, right? That's what I like to do. I like to just set that and forget that into there. Now, it's also producing tickets for me, by the way. Just cranking out some tickets there. I got a while to go until I get my next ticket. I just spent like 36 tickets earlier in the playthrough. I think it was Tuesday of last week. We went in there and we bought a bunch of stuff, right? Wall connectors, wall hangers, wall holes, pipe holes, all that stuff, and different type of stuff that we can use for all of that. Now, while we're doing that, let's go ahead and look around. Let's take out these walls here. Let's see how we can better optimize all of this stuff over here. Now, we want to go ahead and do a nice run, and we actually want to run it right here. So this is only temporary. That's all going to run that into there for now. But we want to replace all of this and again run this underneath. Now we need to look at how this overhangs our foundations over our foundries. Now I actually don't even need my foundries up above. I could put my foundries down below. You never see the foundries either, and you would just see the constructors. Now the foundries are fairly tall, so they're not actually going to fit underneath in that lower level unless I increase the height of it. And let's go take a look by jumping down here, choosing our foundries, and try to put them in there, right? So that's not good. Now, I could cut that up. I could raise it up. I could do whatever I want. I could lower this floor, redo the whole thing, redo it, do all of that. I ain't doing that. I'm good. What I want to do is I actually want to bring the resources that are going up there down here. I want to bring them to this lower level. Now, I've got a bunch of hypertubes right here running up and down and all over the place. All right, we got that running down to that level, that down to that lower level. Now's a good time to start consolidating all of these various hypertube levels. And so I'm going to go ahead and look at how I have this run, right? So we got this going in, conveyors or constructors, then down, and then running that way. You know what I could probably do to make this better? Look at it. See a problem? I'm wasting all this space in between. Now, if I want to have that as a driveway, awesome. Or like a road, awesome. But I just noticed something, and I should have noticed this earlier, that I don't want to go that way. I want to take all this out. That I would be better served in space-wise and the way that it looks by doing it inward. Right, so we'll go up here. We'll go ahead and find this first one. We'll take this out. And it would be better served space-wise because of the next thing that I'm going to do if I went in and did that. And did it inward. Because we've got plenty of room, right? Plenty of room in there. And we'll go ahead and grab our merger. We'll go ahead and line up our merge. Now, this is really easy to redo all of this stuff. The hardest thing is trying to line it up. Lining it up, I find, is the first one is the toughest one. All right, lining it up, make sure it's not too much that way. See, that always happens, something like that. And again, we'll pick up our merger from over there. All right, let's try something like that. All right, that's looking good. And now we already have that lined up, and we have this one. So we can very quickly, instead of putting all of our lifters back in, we can very quickly use this as a template. Make sure that it is going right before you do 100 of them. Make sure that they're going in the right direction. Get in there. Crazy mouse. See if it goes down the line. See, look, not working. You're like, Kismet, why is it not working? Because these darn things, I tell you. These lifters are funky chicken. So you got to take them out, put it back in again, click it in there, and now you should see it go down the line. There you go. See, that's the #1 problem I have with lifters right there. Is you put that in there, that should, like connect to that, but then it doesn't. Take all that out. Boom. Trying to get it without getting too much of the foundations. Boom. And I got a couple of them. Would have been easier just to take them out one at a time so I don't have to put the foundations back in again. We put that foundation in because I'm not looking. I run along and bam, down I went. All right, let's take this out. And then at the end of this, it should just go easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. All right, let's get the rest of these feeding down. Hopefully they're lined up. That one is not lined up, I don't think. Yeah, no, that is. All right, that's lined up nice. How do I know it's working? Because now there's not such a gap. See, we run up here. Some of these have a gap. See, there's a gap in between them. Watch the gap change. There'll be no gap. Coming up. Oh, or there will be gap. Eventually there'll be no gap because there'll be so many coming down at the same time. I don't even think we did the output numbers of this either. And I know what it is, but still. That one's not aligned. It's always at least one of them that's not aligned, because the alignment thing doesn't always work. The green lines are not always your friend. Sometimes it doesn't align, or I misclicked one or the other. Could have been one, all of that above, all the above. But you'll find it, believe me, you'll find it when you're in there looking and trying to connect stuff. And that's why I'm always double checking all the time that all the stuff is working. And if I don't see it coming down there we go. If I see it coming down there, then I know it's working. I look down the entire line, make sure they're all running down. That's why I like to leave a gap in between stuff so I can see that all the stuff is actually working. All right, so now we go back and we look at this. Aha! All right, so it's kind of going this way now, and now it's giving me more room on this side. So I can now say, okay, how do I want to line up my resources, right? So I want to line up my resources by this, and then my hypertube will come out here, which is being utilized by this. Now, you can actually do what we call back-to-back, which is to go the opposite direction, right? So you go up above, and you go opposite direction. So let's try it. All right, so we go up here, we grab this, we flip it around the other way, try to get as close as we can. We can actually let it overhang if we take this off, right? We get that out of there, get this lined up, and let it overhang a bit. We want to put the overhang in the back, like that, so we can get it real close to the other one. Isn't that awesome? I think that's awesome. It's amazing how that works out. You know, someone figured that out. Someone went in and said, okay, we did this, we did that, we did the other thing, we let it overhang over the thing. How does it line up? How does it go in there? What's the basic use of measurement and whatnot? See, now we got an overhang on this side, an overhang on that side, and then on this side, guess what? We got a nice straight line to go back down in there and do it again, and then we can overhang on the other side, and so on and so forth. And then we do a not overhang on the other side, or we could do an overhang. It's really up to you. You'll see once we start putting them side by side by side. Now, what I'm going to actually do is flip a little bit on what I'm doing here. Because the easier one to put right here, which is the next one in a row, right, which is going to be my iron, right? So I can't flip it the other way, so I'm feeding it going out right there if I want. So I could just flip it around the other way, and then this is also my output. So the two outputs would run in parallel of each other right down there, and then end up down there. So it's really, where do you want it to end up? How do you want it to be when it's running out, not just when it's running in? So in this case, I could go ahead and flip that around. It's coming out this way, and then running down this line, very cleanly running around, and then gets to the end here, raises up, and then runs along that wall, and runs my plates along the wall. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So I'm just kind of walking you guys down the road. Hey, Caveman, how you doing? Good afternoon, Kismet chat. Good afternoon. I glanced at that stuff you sent me there, Caveman. I appreciate it big time. I will take a deeper look at it when I get a chance. There's no light, that grinder. Yeah, hard head moves. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It should have a light, I think. Okay, so instead of this running in from that side, I'm going to go ahead and turn this around the other way. And I'm going to have it run out. All right, again, I'll have it overhang a bit. Probably get a bit of an overhang. There we go. I'm seeing how it lines up in the back. There we go. Oh, not lined up. Nope, not lined up. And a little too close. Yeah, a little too close on that one. A little too much overhang. After a while, you get a kind of a sense when you're putting it down. The second you press it, you're like, nope, that's not right. Right? It's not before you press it. It's right after you press it. There we go. So now we're going to go ahead and feed from this side, and we're going to run it down the center, just so it's easier for me to feed at the end. Again, it doesn't really matter which way you feed it up, as long as it feeds to the correct way. Now, right now, we're using our awesome sink, so our awesome sink is not being awesome. It's awesomely in the way right now. Though I could move the awesome sink out of the way. I could create another awesome sink over here. I have enough for another awesome sink. That's a good question. Let's say put it over there. Run some power from up here. And then take this out. We ran at least some of that in there. Oh, we're going to be dropping resources. Dropping resources. All right, that's going into there. That's going into there. Again, normally I don't run stuff along my roads, but such is the way it goes when you're trying to get rid of your junk. Belt is too long. Into there. All right, let's go ahead and, oh boy. What do I have on me? Oh my god, I got tons of stuff on me. Tons of good stuff, stuff I want to keep. So let's go ahead and run back over here to our main deal. Oh, we're going to get back to the Christmas stuff. That's right, got sidetracked. Sidetrack. Store all of that. Store all of that. Oh, no. Put some concrete in there. There we go. How about over here? Anything we can store there? No. Anything else here? No. Alright, we got a little bit of room. Alright, back over here. Man, we got lots of stuff to awesome sink. Not search. I meant to turn my light on. Darn light. I just think that light should be on all the time. I hate when that thing turns off. Drives me crazy. Alright, so we're running that there. We got to get our resources underneath. We got a bunch of these that we want to line up in the opposite direction. Over here. We're going to need to take these out because those are going to be blocking. So we're going to try to maximize our space here. And instead of doing steel next, which is what we're doing over there, we're going to go ahead and start working on our plates. I love when you get this part of the game down. When you get like the density, like how you can get all your stuff to be right next to each other down. I try not to make it too complex because it's easy to get lost in what someone is doing. Let's go with that. And what do we got over here? We got a little bit of that, and a little bit of that. All right. Let's run this out of here, out of the last one. Get that fired up. All right, get rid of all that excess. Okay, that'll give us some room to work over here. Get some stuff done. All right, so we got these going in parallel, right next to each other. Now, we need to go ahead and figure out how we're going to run our lines. And again, we want to eventually come back, fix those hypertubes. But we want to run our iron lines down here. So we're going to do basically what we did on the other side over here. We've got them kind of being fed down from up above. We could have actually fed this forward a little bit. I guess we could have done that. Or we just enclose that. You'll never see it. Either way. So we're going to have that fed down. So let's just kind of keep that as a precedent of what we want to do. So we'll take this out. And what do we got underneath here? We got our ramp. There we go. And then we got our wall. Okay, this used to be a hypertube here. So we'll take that out. And we're going to need our wall, which we've got going. That other wall in there too, just to make it look nice. All right, how many iron lines do I have? That's a good question. I can't even remember. I think it was 3. If I'm remembering correctly. Let's go look. All right, we got our, that's our copper line. Yep, 3 iron lines coming in, and then run into all that other stuff. So we don't need those 3 to run up there anymore. We need them to run down below. Good time to create a cache right here too. A little cache of that original resources. So all this got to go. Bye-bye. Adios. Laters. Maybe I want to leave the things. Hold on. We'll take all this out. Go bam. And I'll come back for that copper. Deal with that copper on the top there later on. Deal with the copper top. You're like, kidding me? You calling people copper top? Well, I was born as a redhead too, by the way. Did you know that? I was actually born as a redhead. One of my daughters is the same way. Actually, both my daughters were born as redheads. My twins. Both born as redheads. One of them was like me. Had red hair for like the first 6 months to a year of her life. And then went blonde. I had like real platinum blonde hair. It was like almost white. And then it went like yellow blonde. And then it went like dirty blonde. And then it went brown. And now it's going white because I have children. I've had almost all the colors. I just need my hair to be black. I might get that done. I don't know. I might get my hair colored black just to say I've had all the colors. Right? Or maybe an orange or a blue or a purple. I don't need colored hair, everybody. I don't need colored hair to feel special. I like who I am, just how I am. I don't even think about my hair anymore, by the way. You get to a certain age, you stop even thinking about all that stuff. It's just like, if it's not in my face, it's good. That's all I think about. I don't think about, wearing a fancy suit or trying to impress everybody and all of that ridiculous stuff I did when I was young. I don't care. I don't care if people like me because of the clothes on my back. I would rather them like me whether I'm wearing some t-shirts and flip-flops or whether if I am wearing a $1,000 suit. So there you go. Or a $10,000 suit. Yeah. I had plenty of very expensive suits back in the day. I don't wear any suits at all except for my Wasteland Tycoon suit. Which is just for funny. Just for the funny. All right, now let's see if we got these feeding down. You gotta think those are all pure nodes, everybody. I believe all 3 of those are pure nodes. How are we gonna know? Well, we're gonna have to run back and look, because I don't remember. I don't remember. So let's go for a little journey. Here we go. Let's go. There's no light. Good afternoon, Kismet. Good afternoon. My pleasure, Kismet. Yeah, I appreciate you giving me the lowdown on that new CPAP machine. I'll check it out. Boom. Take one to the helmet, bro. Take one to the helmet. Boom. All right, let's follow these back. I know this one at the end is a pure note. I think the other two are as well. Now, the most important thing to know is what your original extraction rate is. That's most important. By the way, did you know you can overclock these? That's right. If you're going to overclock something, that's what to do. Instead of adding more nodes, overclock the heck out of that thing. Don't have to add no more nodes. If you got a fast enough line, you can go ahead and just upgrade it to go faster to match to the line in which you're running it. Like right now, it's 240. I could actually boost this if I want to, right? And just say, okay, I want to go up here. Let's say 150%, right? And that might get you to 270, right? Which is the maximum speed of the line that I'm in right now. Now, do I need to do that right now? Not really. But I might come back and do that later. We'll see. For now, we'll leave that. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not running? It's not running because I just cut all the lines, so there's nowhere else to go. Yeah, so let's see. That's a 240 right there. That's a pure node. Let's see. This one over here is where we're going. And I got my copper node over there, right there. We'll come back to that. I only have a single copper node for all this stuff that I've done. Whee! There we go. Watch out for that. That catches some air. 240. And I think this also 240. Yeah, those are all pure nodes. Sweet. What's in this chest here? Oh, plates. Well, here, you get that. I'll take the plates, bro. You get this. I get the plates. Oh, battle time again. All right, so we know those are all pure nodes. So while I'm heading back up into my base, another battle underway. Let's go. Battle time. Bada bing, bada boom. Blow up that battle. Oh, 136 units. Boom. There's another 1,000 kiss caps going out to you guys for being epic. Blowing up those units there. Appreciate it. You guys are rolling in the caps. Rolling in the caps. High chance of getting those giveaways. You want it bad enough. You need to drop the whammy. Drop the whammy on those caps. Now, again, I'm giving away a random game right now. Could be a AAA game. Could be a AA. Could be just a game. You never know. It's a random code. Oh, no. Tons of dinos. Get them. I think we got to 72. Well, it was 72. Now it's 68. To 0. There we go. We got it. Open the captain chest. Grab some rewards. Let's see. LOC, Skeeterbug, Wild Heart, and Reaper all getting the love. Back to the map. Bam. Oh, I forgot the MVP. Ah, dang it. Kismet's trying to go a little too fast there. My bad. My bad. So congrats to whoever the MVP was. Did somebody see who it was? That was my bad. My bad. Bottom right again, I'm feeling. Could be up left there, but yeah, bottom right for sure. All right, go bottom right. Get it going on. Okay, so we know all of these lines are 240 lines, which is sweet. That is a lot of that loot. All right, that's running down there now. We got it all coming in on the top side, and we got it running down here. Now, we could go in, by the way, and rerun all those lines so they come in underneath. We never see those lines up above either. Might do that, or I might never do it. We'll see. That's the way my stream goes. Either I'm going to do it, or I'm never going to do it. That's how it ends up. Okay, so this is the output. Now we're going to need to find the input over here. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's get this over here, down to here, and now we want to run that input right down the line. Now notice again that I'm facing them in toward each other, so I'm using up less distance like this. See, I've faced these in toward each other. It's going to use up less distance. Now, the same thing I could have done with this is I could have gone in and faced those inward, right? So it's only using up that one area. Now, would that fit? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can go in and take the lifter, and you can put that right in there. And then when you turn that around, you might have to offset just a little bit. But I feel like that's going to work perfectly right down the line. So we're going to try it on the other side, and then we're going to try it back over here if it does work. Now, I already know the answer, by the way, everybody. I already know the answer, and so do you, because I just told you. But let's go ahead and put it in here. Let's give it a try. So if we're running a line here, in this direction. Say that was our raw ore running there. And then we run another one, which is the output on the other side. Look at that. Now, again, someone thought that through. Someone thought that through, and they were a freaking genius. I just got to tell you, that is genius level stuff right there. That you can run your inputs and your outputs right next to each other underneath the actual constructor up above, and it fits perfectly right underneath it as you go. And these are the progressions of things that you discover as you go along. And that's why I do them in this way, is that this is how I discovered them. Is that I did one thing and I did another thing, and then I looked at it and I said, wait a minute, I could have done that like that, and I could have done that like that. And that's the kind of progression that we're going to be doing as we go along. And again, so you can put your inputs and outputs real close to each other, and it's going to work out wonderfully. And so we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay. Now, always go back in, again, put your lifters in after the fact, right up to here, like that. Now, see how that's going the wrong direction? If it's going the wrong direction, then you know something's afoot, right? Probably the best thing to do is use your constructor as the starting point and then come down and get that going. Now, what's going on there? Uh-oh, we got something going on, right? Because this is a merger and this is a splitter. So we know the arrows are going in the wrong direction. So we're going to go ahead and put our splitter there, but our splitter is exactly the same width as the rest of our, as the merger. So you know it's going to work anyway. And then you go ahead and put your lifter in. You know it's going in the right direction. And now you got your mergers and your splitters going perfectly in tandem. And then this coming down into there, running down the center. Now, because we already have it set up over there, we can very easily set it up down here as well. Because we can go ahead and utilize what we already have, and it's going to go ahead and allow us to line this up. So what I would do is I do one line first and then do the other line. Which one I would do first? Probably the one on the inside because it's going to be the most awkward. And then you can do the outside one as well. Now we need to make sure that the directions are going good. Oh, hold on a second. See, that's all the wrong way, right? So we need to make sure that our directions are consistent. And that's why I would do one thing. I would do the merger first or whatever's on the inside. And then this way all of the directions of your mergers should be in the right direction. Like this. Oh, I'm going to turn my game sound back on again. I'm one of those people, by the way, can play games completely without any sound and not even notice. And not even notice unless I'm battling. If I'm battling, then obviously I need the sound because you're going to hear stuff behind you and whatnot. But if it's something like this where you're just building and you're more thinking about how you're going to do what you're going to do, then I don't even notice there's no sound. Oh, we didn't put those last ones in yet. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and merge these together. Now, I prefer to put my lines in before I put the next row in. It's just easier. Always at the last second with that little slight mouse move. There we go. All right. And then we'll put our input lines in. This. Make sure it's going in the right direction. Oh, out of wire. Always out of something. Let's get to it. How are we looking? Yep, something stopped. That's going that way. That's going that way. Something caused it to stop. Let's just throw a merger in there and run it out of there. Because these two are merging this way, and that's running into there. There we go. Whatever makes it work. This one I can actually probably take out because this one's probably empty. I can't get that in there because the other one's in the way. That one's empty. This is all empty. How's this one? Is this one empty? No. No. So that one's going to that one. These ones are all going to there. Keep that awesome sinker running. A little bit too much there when it comes to plates. All right, well, let's put more of this stuff in it. We're going to try to keep consolidating. Now, again, I'm going to try to do some holiday stuff here, if I can remember. Let's go ahead. Get that there. And put some of these plates away. At least now I know where I got. Oh, nope. Not what I wanted to do. Just wanted a little bit of plates. There we go. All right, so let's go over here. Let's get our holiday stuff going on. We've been very busy working on all that other stuff. We need about 1,000 of this. We need some candy canes. Let's get a few of those right there. And then we need our wreaths and our snow. Snow's going to be easy. We got crazy tons of that. There we go. And let's see. I don't think it really matters which one we do first. It's not like one is gating the next one. That's only going to take 3 seconds, so let's do that one. And then we need 200 of that and 100 of those wreaths. So 200 here. And then, where's our wreaths here? Oh, not enough wreaths. Okay, bummer. Bummer, man, I had a bunch of those earlier, too. I think I used them up. Okay, so we can't do the other one. We need more wreaths. So let's go over here and backtrack our wreaths way over here. And let's see, this stuff's still coming out. Oh, no, we don't have our iron and all of that. That's right, we took our iron and stuff out. Okay, no problems, no problems. We got to get all that back working again. Let's go ahead and feed that into there. It's got plenty of branches. Let's take what we got, feed it in there. That should get that going. We make 2.5 per minute. We have 100. So 25 is going to take 10 minutes. 10, 20, 30, 45 minutes, roughly, if it's going at full speed. So, yeah, we'll let that roll. What's another way we can do this? You know what we could do? We could go ahead and make sure that this gets done by putting in another box here. Doing a little merger action there. Go ahead and put this into here. That's going to put 100 of them in there. That should be fine. That should keep it from stopping. So it takes 12 per minute, 12 to 2. So 12 to 2.5. How many would that be? We need 25, so 10 times that. We would need 125 per minute. Or 125 total to do 25 over there. So we put 100 in there. Put another 100, that's 200. We're going to need probably another 100 or so. But let's just put a little extra in there. So we'll have it. We got plenty of that. We got plenty of that backlog for sure. Oh, there we go. I'm just going to straight up just run that. Oh, there goes my OBS. When you can see it here, we put a 1 in the chat. Sorry, OBS froze there for a moment. There we go. It makes a stack of 20. Stack of 20. I don't know what you're talking about. Hope you're not backseat gaming. I don't know what you're talking about, but there you go. I'm going to let that run. We're going to let that run. All you gotta do is do 10 times because 25, because it makes 2.5 per minute, and so you do 10 times that because you need 10 of them, and then you'd have 25. So then you just do 10 times your input, which would be 12.5, which would be 125. So it needs 125 per 25, and then you take 125 and you times it times 3 because we need 3 stacks of 25 to get it. Actually, we need more than that. But you know what's even easier? Just put a whole bunch extra in there, and then you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about the math. Just put a whole lot in there, and then let it run, and then come back, and it'll be done. That's even better. That's even better. For sure, for sure. What are we looking on time? Oh, my God, we're looking good. Looking good. Okay, we got that going. Man, so much stuff going on. Let's go ahead and get our wreaths back in here. I don't need to carry these around with me. Wreaths back in there. Those back in there. Put them where they go so I don't have to deal with them. Okie dokie. So we got all that unlocked, confirmed. There we go. And what's it going to take to do this? This is going to just take a bunch of this. So this we're going to need more wreaths to get our FICS MAS wreath and our FICS MAS Wonder Star. And then we're going to need to make 500 Wonder Stars, I'm sure, to get our upgrade number 4. Get that going later on. Okay, so we'll let those run. That's going to run for a half hour, 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Got that going. We got our concrete going. We're working on our iron. That needs to actually go. See, if we'd have to run our iron over there to do some of the stuff we're doing. So we're not going to bother with that, though. We're not going to bother with that. We need cable was the other thing that I was thinking of. Cable. Nothing but cable. Da, 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 da. I think in my next playthrough, I'm just going to go straight to doing this, by the way. Straight to doing this and just start with the more advanced stuff at the very beginning. If I do another playthrough, I might just stay in this playthrough. Wait for that update next year to come through. They're supposed to come up with a new update, which is going to be epic. Going to have a whole nother tier, tier 8. They're going to rework tier 7. All sorts of cool stuff. Now, see, this is what sucks, right? When you got your stuff running spaghetti all over the place, and you don't have it running in your box, you got to come over here and say, okay, where the heck is my wire at, right? Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to run a little thing out of the bottom here, which tells me what's in that box, right? Other than that box, aha! I already did in this box. There's my wire. So I like to run it to a central place so I know where the heck all my wire and all that stuff is. Also, we'll put this back in. That's got plenty of wire in there. Whee! And we got it laying around over here. Yeah, a little something, something. We'll take that. Okay, we got some wire. Let's get this constructors in here. Okay, so now we got that going on. That's our output. That's going to come out of there. It's going to run down here. And then very closely, we're going to go ahead and put this in. Not too close, though, because we don't want to clip that. I don't like to clip stuff. We're going to go up a bit. Get our plates in there. Now, it's actually probably a better idea to run our plates at the bottom because our plates are so skinny that you could bring that way down. But I'm going to run them in order up the side of the wall in which I'm going to produce them. In this case, always concrete first. And then we're going to work on our plates. Now we're going to go ahead and put the rest of these in as well. Make sure we're going in the correct direction. Now, why am I running them both in the same direction? The reason why I'm doing that is I want the output to go that way, but the input is over here. So the input needs to go in there as well. So that's why they're going both the input and the output in the same direction. Though you can make them in opposite directions if you want. Up to you. All right. Now all this does is go down here and feeds the lines up. That's all this is going to do. So let's take all this out. Like so. All right. Now we'll go ahead and do the rest of our conveyors here. That's coming out. Into there. I find it's easier to bring it down from up above. Just visually easier. You're like, Kismet, you didn't even count how many of these you need for your iron. You're right. I didn't. Not going to. Not going to. I'm literally just going to run it. Like that. All right. That looks okay. This kind of looks a little funky, that connection there, but we'll get that going on. Now, we've got our inputs over here, so we can just go ahead and straight up right into there, right? Or wait a minute, or is it into here? Which one was it? Do you remember? The left one. Left one is the input, right one is the output, because we're merging our two outputs together so they can go right toward the wall, which is awesome. All right, so there it goes. Off it goes, feeding that all up. Now, we want to make sure that all of these conveyors look like they're feeding. We see one that's not feeding. And see, what I do is before I start those up, if you want to check your lines, the way to do it is to do it like this. Let it backlog to see that they're all going up all the lines. And then you go ahead and put the power on and all of that stuff upstairs. All right, let's go. All right, still cranking that stuff out. Now, remember we have 3 240 lines that we have running. Again, we're running these all in tandem, all in a straight row to try to match them up and try to take the minimum amount of space here. This works really well for inputs and outputs and backing them up to each other, and you can continue to go. But, of course, make sure to leave yourself some room to travel from one place to another. You can make super dense ones if you want. I typically don't. I typically don't make it too dense to the point in which it makes it difficult for me to do whatever I need to do, right? That's what we want to watch out for. Now, right here, we've got our main line, which is going right through the center. This is our main road, and we go out by 1. So if we do this just right over here, so this will be part of our main road, that we'll have a 3-lane road right in the middle here, and then we'll have it doing our plates and stuff over here. Now, again, remember we got a 240 line coming in, and we want to go ahead and do some plates. Those are probably the second thing that you do, and then you do rods, and then screws, and so on and so forth. So here we are. We've got our plates going on, and they're going to come in at 30 and go out at 20. Now is when you want to do your math. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Is 8. So if we want to do maximum plates, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're like, wow, Kismet, how'd you know that was exactly right? I had no idea. I had no idea it was going to be 8 because I don't remember those numbers exactly all the time. It just happened to work out that way, right? So you have like a tandem luck here that I just happen to have the exact same number as the ones I need for plates. Now, I can tell you already that 8 of these for plates is too much. Way too much. You're going to have so many plates coming out of your ears, you're going to be like, oh, God, please, no more plates, right? That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be going, oh, please, no. Please, no. No more. No more. But we'll go ahead and start our plates, and we've got to decide between our plates, our rods, and our screws. So let's go ahead and look at our rods. Our rods are going to come in at 15, so half that amount. So you would have 16 of these, 16 the constructors, so you can make 16 times the iron rods. Now again, these come in at 15, go out at 15, where the plates do not. Plates go in at 30 and come out at 20, so there's actually a reduction there, where rods do not reduce. Rods are 1-to-1, right? So you're going to produce a crazy ton of rods as well. Those are going to be coming out of your ears. Now, how many plates and how many rods and how all that stuff do I need? Well, it depends on what I'm doing down the road, right? And when I'm going to use them for me, but I might need a lot of plates down the road. What will we need for plates? Well, let's go enjoy some spaghetti over here. I hope you guys like it. I hope you brought some tomato sauce. We're going to go over here and check out this spaghetti. That is our terrible stuff we have run back here in the back. And this is what we're cleaning up right here. We're taking out all of this, and we're going to show the before and the after of how it looks when we get it done, which is pretty amazing. But the number one thing that we're going to be doing is these things right back here, which is our reinforced iron plates. Now, right now, I have it going at just normal speed, and so it's going to do 30 iron plates. So how can I get 30 iron plates? Well, 30 iron plates actually is better to do 3 constructors and do 60 iron plates, because it's going to be 20, 20, and 20 is the output, right? So you'd rather do 3 constructors, produce 60 plates, and that's going to make the math work out easier, right? And so then you can produce basically 10 reinforced iron plates per minute. But wait a minute, you're also going to need screws. So screws, I would just double whatever you're going to do here, right? So say we do 3 iron plates. Now we need to do double the amount of screws, right? So we need to do 120 screws. And it's good to write that stuff down, and I'm going to. I'm going to go ahead and write that down. So I want to have 60 iron plates. And then we'll have 120 screws per. Now these are per minute. So 60 per minute, 60 per minute. Now I can't overclock this as well, but I'm going to end up with 2 of these. Now, is it better for me to have it over here? Way over here? I mean, I'm way over here. I got my jetpack on me. That'd be a perfect time to have a jetpack. Let's just go up on top of this. I got that jetpack laying around somewhere. Should I have it way over here? Or should I have it way over there, closer to that? right? Where I'm producing the screws and where I'm producing the plates. It's a better idea to have it over there. Just a spoiler. Spoiler alert. It's a better idea to have it on that side. Now, what I can also do is I can backlog the plates and build enough so that it basically runs all the plates into a box until those boxes are full. Then I got plenty of plates. Then I can divert it, or if it just backlogs, it will then run out into my reinforced plates production. So I don't want it to be over here. I want it to be way over there, right, over on that side. We can see some of these actually feeding in here. We probably have a few of these we just grab. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, yeah, get all those babies. Get all those babies. Yeah, there we go. We can use a bunch of those. We can even use those rotors too. Let's grab those. All right. Let's grab all that loots. And let's run back over here. That was nice of it for it to make us a bunch of plates. And let's run all the way back in. Now, we're going to be taking all this out, redoing it, optimizing it. Now, I like to typically do all this stuff at the node. This is why you don't see me do this very often. I don't typically bring it to a central base and then run everything in tandem and all of that. You know why? Because these plates are getting done over there at the node. And I'm running the plate from there over here, not the raw ore. Now, it's nicer to have this by your base. Why? Because you can troubleshoot it, easier to run. In the long run of the game, it's actually better to have it in a central place. This way, if you need more iron, you can just go out there, tap another node, tap it into the node that you already have, upgrade your lines, and then they all come in, and then you can just add more constructors to your production line. And that's easy. You just add more and more and more, or you go up and you add another level and another level and another level, and you have them feed up into the separate levels. That works as well. But what we want to do is we want to go ahead and work a little bit with our underfeeding and then also the closeness of our constructors. So we're just working with constructors right now. Eventually, we're going to get into assemblers. But an idea also is to think about, wait a minute, if we're doing our plates here, where we're going to put our assemblers after this is done. Now, you can put your assemblers nearby. Like, you can put it on the other side here, run 3 of these plates out here, split it down here, and then split it into 2 separate ones, run it up, and have your assemblers literally right here. Now, I'm not going to do that. Why? Because I got a main road that I want to have here. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm actually going to run that under, across the road, and then end up right over here on the other side. So my actual assemblers for my stuff is going to end up on this side. So one line is going to be just a straight line, goes to the box, right? So just run it over there while I'm working on the rest of the stuff. It's going to fill that box up, no problemo, with a bunch of plates. Then I also want to do rods. I also want to do screws. So we're going to go ahead and call 3 of these because we're going to start with just 2 of them. Now, of course, we can scale it up as much as we want. But we're going to say 3 of these are going to be plates. So the first one, the second one, we'll go ahead and put that back onto plates. Again, this just makes the math easier. You can do actually whatever combination you want. I'm just going to make it so I can make 2 of those things running at the same time. Again, we're going to try to do 60 iron plates, which is the output, 20, 20, and 20. And then you merge those together. That'll be 60. Then you split that in half, and that'll be 30 and 30, right? That's what we're going to do. Now we got to figure out the next thing, right? And the next thing is our iron rods. And again, we're retooling our entire factory. We've already had this set up before. We all have working. In fact, it's actually over there working on the other side, though I did cut the lines off. It's actually over there and has tons of it over there. But we're trying to optimize this for the next stage of the game, which is those iron plates. And again, you can do this all from the very beginning. You can figure all this math out from the very beginning, underfeed from the very beginning. The hardest thing to do in the early stages is lifting. And then running stuff along a wall or something like that, because you don't have that stuff unlocked, right? Like a very early game, you don't have even the poles, the center poles here, your stackable conveyor poles. You don't even have those unlocked yet. So that's a little tough to do that. But really, a lot of this stuff you're going to unlock fairly early. And again, you can do this pretty early on in the game. Let's have some coffee. Okay. So we got those 3 as plates. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, is you can color stuff. Go in and color these first 3 orange, and then color those blue and red or whatever, and then you can just see visually which ones are what with what. Now, I'm good. I got it figured out there. So how many rods do we need? Now, it's going to output at 15 per minute. How many rods per screws, right? We need 120 screws being produced. We need to go 10 in, and it does 40 out. So that's the number you want to think about. 120 is what we need. 40 is what's going to go out. So we're going to work our way backwards now. So we're going to start at that in number that we need, 120. So hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 40?
120 divided by 40 is 3.
Is 3. All right, so we need 3 screw producing things at its maximum level, right? So how many things of rods do we need per screws, right? And there's alternate recipes and all of that other stuff. I'm not going to get into alternate recipes. We're just going to do the basics so that everybody who comes in the stream knows how to do it, all right? So we're going to start with 10, right? So we need 10 per 40, and we need 3 of these constructors. So that's going to be 20 that we need, right? Plus another 10. It's going to be 30 because we need 3 of them. So 3 times 10 is 30. So how do we produce 30 rods? Well, here's the thing. If you produce rods, it's going to throw you off because it's going to be a 15 number, right? It's going to be 15 number, 15 number, 15 number, right? So you're going to have some weird numbers. Now, another thing you have to worry about when you're doing your plates and when you're doing your rods, and when you're doing your copper sheets, and when you're doing all of your quick wire, your wire and all of that, is that you have to convert your raw ore into the actual ignits that go along with it. Now, we took the raw ore and we ran it into here, and guess what? That ain't going to do nothing. We ran that right into there like that. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do you clean that up? I'll show you how to fix that if you do make that mistake. I did do that on purpose, by the way. If I don't do something on purpose, I'll let you know that too. But that's not going to work, right? Because we need the ignis. So we need to also smelt all of this stuff down here. Now, can we get our maybe smelt production down below here? Well, that doesn't fit down there either, right? So we need to smelt some iron and then take that and run that. Now, what I really want to do is I want to go ahead and keep my road, and I want to go ahead and smelt some things and run it. But I could actually smelt it, not even here. I could smelt it way back at the raw, where the raw ore comes out, and just smelt it all back over there. And just run the ignits over here instead of running the raw ore, which is what I would normally, I would normally at least do that stage. I would normally just go and at least smelt the stuff at the original, if not just make a little factory at the actual node, which does plates. And then that will run out and I upgrade it and upgrade all the lines as I upgrade across the thing. I find that's a lot less work. This is a lot more work to centralize it. And then you'll also run into these problems. But that's how I want it to end up. I want it to end up where my plates are right there. And then I'm going to do plates, rods, and screws. But again, we've got to keep that in mind for later. We'll come back. I'll show you how to bleed that line or how to take all that stuff off the line so you don't have to rerun all of the lines. You've got to rerun a little bit of it. But I'll show you how to get all of that out of there so you don't end up with that in there because that's not going to run. It's not going to work. So good to keep that in mind. All right, back up here. So how do we get the right amount of rods? Well, the first thing is we need to go into rods here. We need 15 ignits coming in, and we need 15 rods going out. So again, if we need 30 iron rods to do the amount of screws that we need, we only need 2 of these, right? Because 15 and 15, the output, 15 and 15 is 30, and so our input needs to be 15 or 30, our output needs to be 30, so on. So really, we only need 2 iron rods to make the screws that we need. So if we go here and say, okay, this is going to be iron rods, right? And this right here, this is plates. Let's just double check these. Plates and plates. Yes, okay. So those are all plates. Those are for that side. This over here is our iron rods. And then over here, iron rods. Okay, now we need to make some screws, right? This is amazing how this math works out, by the way. Watch this. This is amazing, okay? Pay attention. Pay attention. 3 iron, or 3 plates, 2 rods, and then how many screw ones again? Did you forget? Watch this. Screw. Again, we need this to be split into 3, right? So we need to come in at 10. So we're going to make 15 and 15 in the iron rods. That 15 and 15 is going to combine. It's going to merge into 30. And then we're going to split it into a third again. And then we're going to need exactly 3 screw production, right? So 3, 1, 2. I mean, someone had definitely had to figure this out. And then 3. And so the magic number is 8. See that? The magic number is 8 in this game. And 8 in just about anything works out really, really well. That now, of course, this is dependent on the fact that I want 2 of the reinforced iron rods being made, right? Or reinforced iron plates being made, right? If I was doing less, then obviously the numbers wouldn't work out perfect. But because I know that that is one that makes the numbers work out well, I know the rule of 8, which is basically like pieces of 8 from Pirate Caribbean. But there you go. So there is an awesome thing. Now, if you learn only one thing in my stream, that would be the thing. That would be the thing, that iron plates work on a rule of 8. So if you just put 8 in here and figure out what the input is and figure out what you want to output to, you got it. That's it. GG. Now, of course, we need to go in and do all the smelting and all of that stuff of that. I would probably put all the smelting at the beginning of the line and then have the smelting coming down and doing all of that. I'm not going to do that so I don't have to run all the way back to the beginning every time I want to readjust my smelters or boost my smelters. I will put my smelters in over here and we're going to run those in tandem. Now, we could say, wait a minute, I want to take this out, move this over there, do all the smelting on this line, and then run it over there. But if you're thinking ahead, you don't want to do that. And the reason why is because I want it to run underneath where I'm running this underneath, right? I want it to run along that wall all the way over there and all the way up there. So I have reversed this the other way on purpose so that my smelters actually are going to end up on that side over there. Now, that'd be nice if those were the smelters. Those are not. Those are foundries. That's for steel production. We'll get into that in a bit, but let's go ahead and try to get as much as this done, or maybe not. We won't get to that today, but again, we'll be back tomorrow, so we'll see. Let's go ahead and get this battle going on. How we look? 171 units. We're so close to 200. Oh my gosh. If we only had about 30 more people put down 1 unit, or 15 more people put down 2 more units, we would have had it. That would have been 2,000 KissCats, but I'll give you 1,000 for hitting 171. Let's do it. Now, of course, that's for those giveaways up there. Now, we're giving away a random game. Could be a AAA game, $60 game. Could be a $30 game, a AA game, or it could be just a game, which could be a $5 game. I don't know. The random codes, I just say it's free. What the heck do you care? If it's free. Now, again, it is the Steam code, so just to remember that, you will have to put it into Steam. All right, open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Let's go. Keyblade Knight, Skeeter Bug, and Subi all getting the love. Bo coming in overall MVP with the 16 assists. Way to crush it. Back to the map. All right, let's keep it going, everybody. We're going to do battles all day long. We're going to be crushing it. Crushing it big time. How we looking? Oh, definitely high side. Oh, my gosh. Oh, these are clustered down here, though. Those are a bunch of level 1s. Bunch of level 1s. That's definitely the high side. All right, let's get the Wayside Tycoon in here so you guys can get that gold. Now, my job is not to get the gold. These don't do me any good. They do me no good at all. I don't get gold from those. You guys do, though. My job, get over here, stand over here, let them beat on me while you guys shoot them. Run past them, put down a few rogues while you can, and your rogues will run past all these dudes and get that. See, that's the advantage of watching my stream as opposed to just doing the battles, right? You want to throw at least one rogue down so that rogue tries to make it past those guys and gets those stuff in the back, get you some extra loot. There you go. Great Kismet tip for you. Bandicoot, thank you very much for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer a while ago, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it big time. How are we doing on our break time here? Probably should take a break here soon. Though we are getting to the end of the stream. Probably good now is a good time. We'll go ahead and let this kind of cycle through here. You guys can watch it run all my stuff into the awesome sync. How about that? Yeah. Let that watch that run. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK just to get up, walk around just for a minute. And then I will be back. Good time to be part of the giveaway. Hey, I could go AFK and Saltbot could come up and tell you a bit of something about how to be part of the giveaway. That's a good idea. Or actually, hold on. We'll do the multiplayer ad again. Did you guys see that? Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that multiplayer ad pop up. That's a new thing that Twitch is doing to help support streamers, is that an ad will pop up. Now, why do I do those ads? This is a great example. Why do I do ads here in the channel? It doesn't make me diddly squat, just so you know. It's straight up true. I make 10 cents, 20 cents, something like that. Maybe 5 cents, 2 cents. I don't know. Not very much. It's really not worth it to even run them at all. But what it does do is it gets rid of all ads for everyone who comes into my channel for like 20 minutes. right? So for 20 minutes after I run one of those ads, no one going to get any ads. Nobody, right? So if somebody comes in, hangs out, boom, nobody. So I'm going to run another one right now while I AFK. You guys let me know if you can see it. And it's basically like taking a poll. That's what they said it's like. You take a poll, you're able to go in, choose the different things, and it helps you help support your streamer because the streamer actually gets bits for that. So let's test it out. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to go AFK, and then I'll come back, and then we'll have Saltbot tell you all about the giveaway. That sounds like a better idea. Let's do it. I'm back, everybody. Back. Got myself some more water, ready to rock and roll. Man, are we doing good today, bro? We're crushing it today. We're having a good time. So, I do want to smelt them on that side, get them over to this side. Let's see how much room I've got over here. I've got a good amount of room there. Let's go ahead. Again, we're going to need to move that concrete out of there as well. We got lots of resources that we want to consolidate right over there. Oh, I need my thing to make more of those. Now, when you start taking stuff down, you're going to end up with a lot of extra resources. So I'm going to go ahead and start taking some stuff down, and I'm going to, guess what? End up with a lot of extra resources. So we're going to start taking all this stuff out and really fine-tuning all of this. Take out all this spaghetti we got running all over the place, all this up above line runs. In fact, we're just going to go crazy. Boom. Bye-bye. Hold down a control. Watch out from way off in the distance. You might hit something that you really don't want to hit. Watch out for your foundations. And so we're just going to go hardcore. Boom. Yeah, watch out for these foundations because that's a great way to die. Is to accidentally take your foundations out and then walk that way and then bada bing, bada boom. You dead. Whoa. Again, look at that. Filled up already. Already filled up. Easy. Did I make another one of these? This morning I made a second one. Make another one now. Alright, put that into there. Put that in there. What? Oh, I think I accidentally took it out. I think I hit that other box from way over there. My bad. You want to kind of aim toward the direction in which you're not worried about losing stuff. Right? Wow, look at all those foundations gone. Now you can also just hit Control, and then let go, Control, let go. And you can really fine-tune exactly what you want it to take out. So you can actually run around and take out the exact things that you want. Up to 50. You don't have to, I'm not holding anything down. And there you go. And then, bye-bye. And that cleaned that up nicely. There's a bunch of loot in there that I must have accidentally hit when I accidentally hit this other one over here. Because I could have sworn I put another one down, and I did. And I grabbed it and dropped it right onto the ground. There we go. Sort that in there. Maybe one of these I can... There we go. Consolidate that. Alright, now we know what we want to do. Now we just got to go and we got to do it. Whoa! Like I said. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I took one of those out and down I went. Dangerous. So dangerous. Watch where I'm walking. I have a lot of coal, that's for sure. Now, if you're running low on resources and you're moving your stuff around, there's no reason to keep your stuff all in one place if you're going to take it out anyway. So, we're going to go over here and get this going. Now, I don't want to take the boxes out because the boxes are full of loot. We don't want to take that out, but we do want to take all this willy-nilly running lines all over the place. And this over here is not too bad. This is the way you would want to run it if you're running it above ground. I took out one of those constructors. There was a constructor there. But if you're running above ground, just kind of the same thing, right? You got your inputs coming here, and then you got your outputs going there. And you can actually match them up really nice to the front of it. But it's really cool to actually maximize the space by running it underneath the constructor, where you're maximizing the distance in which you're going. If you're doing it all at the same level, it actually pushes it out further and further. But if you're doing it on multiple levels, or more vertical levels, it actually compresses the distance in which the amount of foundations that you need. So it really does a good job of that. Now again, instead of aiming this way, what I would do is I would totally aim in the direction that you don't care. This way, right? In this direction, you know, if you hit some extra stuff, oh well. Just try not to hit your boxes. Because you hit your boxes, you'll be in trouble. That stuff's going to drop on the ground, but you can always go pick it up again anyway. Not that big a deal, but we're literally just taking out all of our production. And every now and again, you want to look in your inventory and make sure that you're not wasting or not dropping stuff on the ground. The bigger you make it, the longer it takes to take back down. Right, and that's why you see I don't really go too crazy. I didn't go too crazy on my production of all my stuff. No biggie. Now, if you look at it, you're like, hey, Kismet, how many plates do you really need to make for yourself? How many rods do you really need to make for yourself? I actually have tried up to 4 boxes of having a backlog of plates and all of that. I find that I actually only need 1 box most of the time. 1 box to do whatever I want to make in it at any given time. So instead of making 4 boxes of stuff now, I just make 1. And it's good. Oh, I'm already at 50. Whoosh. Nope. Just trying to move my mouse, not click. So that's what I do now. I only have 1 kind of backup box. Now you can just have 1 converter, right? 1 constructor that's making 1 of each of those things. Like say you're making one doing plates, 1 doing rods, 1 doing and 1 doing screws. And then you got those just for your box. So whenever you take a bunch out, it just automatically makes some more. That is incredibly useful to do that. I typically don't, though. I like to have it where it runs in the box, it fills the box, it backlogs, it turns the power off, right? Especially early game. Early game, you want to have a lot of sweet power running there. Oh, this one's empty now. About up here. I would imagine that one's empty too. All right. You know, that awesome sink is doing an awesome job of getting rid of all this extra loot. What do we got over here? Oh, that one's empty too. All right. We drop a little bit there. Wow, that filled up fast. Filled up very, very fast. Now, a lot of this stuff, by the way, we're going to be getting rid of. We're throwing the awesome sink because there's no reason to keep a lot of this stuff. For sure. But we're going to be creating caches of items at every single level. If you can think of it in that way, that you're going to go, okay, I'm going to grab the raw ore, put it into a box. Then from the raw ore, I'm going to make the ignits, put those into a box, and so on and so forth. You can actually control the overflow of how much stuff you have, and it also tells you if you have overflow or if you don't have enough. Because if it starts to empty that box and there's nothing left in that box, either you have it perfect or you don't have it. You don't have it good enough. You're not making enough of them, depending on what you're trying to do down the road. So we're gonna go in. We're gonna take all this stuff out and put these over here. We're gonna put that away in there, that away in that one. We'll go ahead and take this one out now. Put that away in there. Combine it with that one. There we go. And this one out. Look at that. Woo! Cleaning that up. Nice. Let's go over here. I still see some screws coming out there. So it's still working on them screws. But let's see if this box is empty. Nope, that one's still cranking away. How about this one? This box is empty. Okay. Now here's a great way to speed this up. You just grab this, move it over here, go like that, drop a little bit of this other stuff in there, and so on. And then now you don't have to wait for it to transfer. So you can go ahead and just take that out. Take all this stuff out. Take out all the transfer stuff. And by the way, there might be some stuff in those lines that when you took out, so you're going to put that in there as well. And we're just throwing all this stuff into the awesome sink like so. No more mergers, no more none of that stuff. Just straight up, right in the awesome sink you go. All right, what else we got over here sitting around? A little bit of that. And there we go. Right in the thing. And that's going to go ahead and clear the rest of that. And that'll be done. And then we get rid of all of that. Now over here, we've also, speaking of backlog, we have a backlog of coal. We have a backlog of more coal. We have a backlog of all of this stuff down the road here, right? And we want to get rid of all of these because these are no longer going to be here. Those will be backlog behind here, like I have it on that one. So all of these will be in their own boxes back behind here, just in case I need a cache of that particular thing, in case of in the case of like coal or something like that, in case I need that for, like, say, the MAM. Now, another way of doing this, by the way, is to make this level exactly the same level as the storage container, right? Because then you could go ahead and put your storage container down here and control the flow of your stuff down on your sandwich level. I typically don't. I typically go by the wall levels, and you can see in here it's about 1.5 wall level. Right over here is actually exactly 1.5 right there. So very nice. You can also figure out what the height of a container is, which is usually about 2. Sometimes you need a little bit more than that. I'll show you. We'll go up here and use this container as an example. So say we want to go up over this container. We want to get it just perfect in there. We can go ahead and put in our walls. If I had enough plates. Let me grab some more resources. I think it was this one I put most of my resources in. Yep. So we're going to condense all of that you see into this one little area right here. All of that. All of that will be just one little tiny little area. It'll be amazing. It's really cool once you master that kind of stuff. I really like it a lot. A lot. Okay, what are we doing? We're running that over here. We're running this over here. We're doing our heights. If we want to run that over. Right, so it's about 2, right? Where you go in and try to put it in. Uh-oh. No. You got to go 3. All right, now you got to go 3. Now, which one can we do? Can we do the big one? All right, we're not. Let me get up here. Let me get up here because it's going to be feisty. There we go. Can we do 3? Ah, see, that's 3. Now, I'd love to have a half wall. Right there would be a great time for a half wall. Why? Because I could then put the foundation in the lower side of that half wall. Right? So your foundations either go at the top. They don't go really at the bottom of the wall. Right? Because so if I had a half wall, I could then put that down and it would be perfectly over the top of that as is. Now I can also try this foundation. I could try the smaller foundation, but none of those are going to work. So basically this is like 2, 3 high, right? So you got to leave that extra room, which is a bummer, which is not really what I want to do. I really want to have that foundation so it's just literally coming right off the top of there, and I could do a little half wall and run it. But then of course everything else would be off by a half, so watch out for that too. But it does allow you to do it. So it is actually 2. 2 is the actual correct answer, but you need a third wall to actually put the foundations down. And it clips through the top of that a little bit, which I don't like. But I typically don't use these big ones like this. I use the middle-sized one because I feel like that still looks thick enough and strong enough that it would hold up the factory. It doesn't look flimsy like this. I feel like this looks pretty flimsy. That's not going to hold up no gigantic factory, that's for sure. For sure. So there you go. Give you a general idea of that. And that's going to come into play later when we do work with it. But right now we're feeding all of our resources from back here. So what we can do also, by the way, if we do decide that we want to put all this down on the lower level underneath here and not be able to see any of this and just have like a hypertube or something up here or whatnot, we can go in and adjust that level. So that level's lower. Or we can put the box at the beginning, way over there, right where the extractor is. Now again, we're trying not to do anything at the beginning. We're taking all the raw nodes and running them to the base and then working from there. Now again, remember, I only have 3 iron, 1 copper, 3 normal limestone, and then, of course, 3 pure coal nodes, which really helps a lot. And then I have quartz line, sulfur line, and cadmium line. And I built all of this from that. And I am actually at tier 6. And that's all the nodes I needed. I didn't need to go tap every single node. In fact, some playthroughs I go and I tap the nodes, I put the actual extractors, like I'm going to come back to it. Never come back to it. I don't need it. As you upgrade, in the thing, it's going to use the same extractor and it's going to extract more. And then if you have plenty of power, you can go ahead and just take those extractors and double those extractors up. So instead of producing 240, they'll be producing 480, producing a lot more. And that's what we're going to do eventually, but we need to have the lines that we can run so that we can run at 480. But here's the thing. You can actually run it out with just a single small split at the very beginning with a 480 line if you don't have a lot of resources. 480 line and split it into 240s, and there you go. You got plenty of steel that you can make, especially if you have lots of coal like I do and iron. You can make steel for days and be just fine. Now, we need to take a minute, a little side trip, to check in on our Christmas stuff, and then we're going to do some painting. Let's check in on our Christmas decorations over here and see how many it's gotten done over here. All right, 152. Let's go see if it's being held up by anything. Is it producing all of our various Christmas stuff? I feel like it's not doing something. Oh, okay. So it's being closed. It's being slowed down by the tree branches. So let's go over here. And let's tell it, you know what? Don't put any of that in there. Put it all that way. Don't put any of it in the box. You know why? Because I got crazy tons of it in that box. And so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run back over here. I'm going to actually take this line out. I'm going to put one of these in here. A little in between. Put that there. I'm going to run that back into there. Make sure that's the correct line. Yeah, get up that ladder. My guy has the worst trouble going up the ladder. That should be the correct line. Come in there. I'm going to direct feed some of this in there, like that. And then I'm also going to just put some in this box. Boom. Like that. Now, normally what I do is I don't run all these lines. I just put the 2 boxes there, and I just throw a whole bunch of that thing in there. Right? That makes it way easier to run it. Like, I don't need all of this. Oh, I'll take the bulk of that out of there. And I can do wreaths forever, right? I can run this over here, and it'll just keep running that in there like nobody's business. I'll just keep going and going and going. See, that stopped at some point, which is not what you want it to do, because it probably would have been pretty close to done by now. Let's go ahead and check in on our ornaments over here. We put a bunch of these over here. Plenty of those over there. That should now run and run and run. Again, when you see that little problem in your production, you definitely want to check it out every now and again. Go back and check on it, make sure it's working. Otherwise, you come back in like an hour or two and you're like, oh, that's all screwed up. That's not working right. That's not good. Okay, we need our coloring thing. And good question where the heck I put that. Oh, there's my jetpack. Let's get that out of there for some fun later on. Sort. Coloring gun. Coloring gun. We're going to probably need to get some more leaves, too. All right. Let's go ahead and really say, okay, now this is going to be our jam. We'll leave our ramp in there. Our primary ramp now is this right here. So we're going to get our thing out. We're going to right click. We're going to tell it we want it to be yellow. We're going to reload. We'll say, okay, this is our primary road. Right down the middle. You see I've got some of it colored. Now some of this is purple because that purple was where I had my hub. But now this is all primary road. I'm going to have a 3-lane road going through here. Why am I going to have a 3-lane road going through here? I don't know. I might add a train later. We'll see. And I'll offset that ramp so that ramp is not so steep. I'll put it real shallow and I'll make the ramp really long. That'll allow me to go different places, including down to my resources and all of that. So I can have a train go right through the middle of my entire base. So I always kind of want to be thinking of that. You only need 1 lane wide for a train, and I like to leave other lanes so I can drive along the train lines as well. But let's go ahead and just make sure we paint this all the way down. And we'll go ahead and paint this over here too, so we can remind ourselves, hey, This is going to be the line. This is going to be our primary line. I'll probably run out of paint here, but I don't feel like getting any more leaves for right now. But at least we got the general idea of where our primary road's going to be. Now, why do I like to have a primary road? Normally, I like my road to be at least 3 wide. And that's so that, one, you don't fall off by looking away for a second, or if you have a save lag that fires you off the side of your base. Yeah, that's not good. But most of the time I do it just so that it reminds me, do not build there. Right? That's what that says. Do not build there. Great way to remind myself. Now, again, this is really down the center of what I'm building here. Now, I probably could have offset it because really I have all this room, right? I could have offset it way over here or have multiple main lines. But this is where my resources are coming in. So I'm going to go ahead and do a bit right down the center, and I've already got it built, already good. We'll go with that. Okay, now over here, we need to be thinking about our smelting, right? So let's get over here and say, okay, well, we don't obviously want it to be up against the side of the road, right? Like, see how this is coming up, and we've got this kind of empty space there across there. We're going to call that done, and we're going to grab our walkways here, which we can feed underneath there. Also, we'll use our other walkways down here. We can go ahead and use our walkway straight. Like so, and then we'll do all of these. And then we want to have our connectors, our walkway crossings. This is how I like to do it. You can do it however you want to do it. I like to have where I have access from behind, where I can walk along. And I like to have the access between every single thing. That'll keep you from falling down there at least somewhat. Now, the places in which you can fall, those are surrounded by a safety bar. Right? So you have a pretty good chance you're not going to fall unless you get in between there. But that's actually protected. The one that's not protected is the one at the end. This one I could jump down. But the rest of these I'm not going to accidentally fall down in there. And that's why I do them like that. It makes it easy. I can get through here. I can jump across to this side. I can do whatever I need to do. But there's a low chance that I'm going to fall in there unless I glitch through or something at some bad time. But I can jump down in there if I want to. I can jump up on top and get down to that lower level as well. It allows me to get in between all of this stuff. Okay, so same thing over here that I've done over here. I just want to line that up. Exact same thing over here, right? So this, and then offset, and then sideways, and then our walkways, like this. So, in theory, I want my smelter to be right there, right? Well, let's take a look and see how wide our smelters are, and then we're going to do a battle. Let's get our smelter going on. Now, I want my smelter to go this way. Why do I want it to go that way? Because I eventually want it to feed that way to my iron, my plates, and to my screws, which I'm going to use to make a bunch of reinforced iron plates. So let's go ahead and put that right there, let's say. Now, again, we want to watch the way that it overlaps behind and in front. If it's doing too much of an overlap in the back or in the front, here's what you do. You take these out. You take this, and then you go ahead and push your smelter forward if you need to, and it will go ahead and lean over. Now, of course, you also want to take a look at your lifter to see if you got it too far forward. That's pretty good. That'll work, right? That'll work pretty good. And again, this is going to be our output, so that's going to go that way. So that's about as far forward as you can get it before it gets real close. Now, because I moved that forward, by the way, I cannot put that there, right? I can't put that there. I didn't mean to actually take that out. I meant to pick that up. So I can just put my crossroads in there. Wall crossings. Oh, I gotta take this out first. My wall crossings in there. And then, there we go. Gotta put your wall crossings in first. You see that? Where I had to put it in first, and then I could put in my lifter. Because otherwise it says it's encroaching on its space. But if you put the lifter in after, it should be fine. Alright. Have that going right? Yeah, have it go right down. Yeah. I want it to go down. Oh, perfect. Okie dokie. Now, I got a little bit of a problem right here. It's like, well, Kismet, what the heck? How come it goes down so far? That's because I haven't added the rest of this level. Like that. So we really need to add more level here. Add more stuff from down below. And then that is the correct distance that we want it to go. Then that's going to go from there. And then we're going to feed over here. Now, again, you'll not see any of this stuff. All this stuff will be underneath. But be very, very clean. Again, especially when you're running them in tandem like this. This is one of my favorite things. Now, you can also run them the other way. If you want, you can have them where they're both backing up and running kind of like this one over here. We have them running like that. Right? We're running this way and that way. And then this one over here, to optimize our space, we could go ahead and flip it and turn it the other way. It would work just as good. I'd prefer if I had a faster line first before I did that, because there's a bit of an awkward thing at the end, which is why I turned it that way in the first place, is where we're feeding the excess back into here, right? We're using a merger right here, and we're feeding that excess at the end here to use our excess item over there. All right, and our box is already full. How do I know? Because all the stuff has stopped producing. That's how I know it's full. So you're like, well, Kismet, now that you did this, bro, how can you fix this, that you fed that into the wrong thing? Well, the one thing you can do is you can bleed out the line. So you can go ahead at the end and say, oh, that was my bad. I screwed up. I don't want to put all those splitters back in again. Go ahead and put in some sort of storage. What do we got above here? Nothing. Good. I'm going to put in some sort of storage like this. Try to put it in the right direction. Take this out of here and then run it into there. Oh, a little too close maybe. Nope, we got it. And then we're going to run all of that out. Now, of course, we need to cut the line off at the end. Otherwise, it's just going to keep running it. But you're going to see that run out of your splitters into there. Now, there's nothing you can do for this unless you want to take out your constructors, which you don't want to do. It's just easier just to take this out and run along. Now, again, this is the problem I used to have all the time. And I still have this problem sometimes. I forget, oh, hold on, I need smelters. Now, this time I actually did remember. And I did that on purpose. So that you would see how to fix this particular problem. So we're going to go ahead and run this from up there. I like to run it from up above. It just has a tendency to be easier to line up. This only takes a minute to fix this. All right, there we go. So we bled the line out. We got all the extra ore out there that we don't need. We need it to be smelted down and put in there properly. So let's go check out our smelters again up here. All right, so we got one smelter down, and that smelter is coming up right in the center. Now, can we optimize that better? We put another smelter down. What happens next to it? Right, so let's go ahead and say smelter there. All right, now it doesn't quite, it's like weirdly not in the center, right? The constructors do. The constructors center on there, but these do not center. So you don't really want to go with the center thing that we did before. We want to take that out. And I'm going to show you something pretty awesome about smelters. And we'll take our smelter and we're going to put it way over here. We're going to line it up. Take that one out. And we're going to line that up like that. Probably go a little bit over on the left. But you can go ahead and run these down. And you can see that we can get 3 of them in there. Now that's not well centered because it's kind of running off over there, but it will work. That'll work great if you want to run it like that. But what you're going to do if you come back later and you're like, hey man, I really want this to look awesome, I want to go ahead and put in my thingy things, right? You're gonna have no railings, no nothing in there. So you can spread them out just so you can put your railings and make it look nice. Me, probably not. Probably not do that. Now, there's another thing we can do too, also to make it look nicer. We're going to go ahead and pick this one out right here. And again, we'll use the one we already had, right, as a lineup. And then we'll bump one out on the side here to get it right on the side. And then we'll say, okay, now we got it lined up. It's going to be totally centered now. We got this. We got this dealio. We're going to go ahead and put that there. And put that... wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What? Now it's heavy left side, right? Heavy left side, but it is somewhat centered. So let's go ahead and give it a go. Bolt. Bolt. I find it's easier to visualize it when you got that in there. You can look at the gap on this side and look at the gap on that side. Now it's centered. Now it's centered off of there. Also, you can see it's centered off the center line. So you actually want to put the middle one down first. You put the middle one down on the center line and then put the two on the sides. That's going to allow you to feed those down. Now, can we put in our walkways and stuff like that? Let's take a look. Let's go ahead and take our crossing, which is going to be the easiest one to put in. No crossings, no walkways. I guess we're bumming. Now, you can just take this out, by the way, and just add this as a walkway if you want. So we can go ahead and do a one-sided walkway. Like that. Yeah, it's really how you want to do it. Now, see, that won't work there because that cuts into there. But we could do this. And then we could go in. Put that in there. And there we go. Now you got a little bit of protection. But again, right there in the corner. Woo, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And you're like, well, kids, we put a corner one in there. Oh, you could. Take this one out. Now, see how this all of a sudden starts to become a big thing when you do this, right? Now you're really getting into trouble. And I could put a corner one in there. It'd be nice if there was one when you connected that, it automatically did a corner. That would be cool. That it knows the two of those are coming together into a corner one. But really not an easy way to do that to make that corner a perfect corner. I feel like they're going to add a lot more of these later on. A lot more walkways and other things that are for doing that. You can also go ahead and put in some fences along the edge right here, which is what I suggest to do, right? If you do this, this is going to get really involved and really a lot of stuff that you got to do to make that work. But if you do this and you say, okay, hold on, let's try the fence lines. Let's see if we can put a fence line in there. Okay, can't put one there. I can put one here, right there. Can't put one over there. So what can I do over here? Well, I can go ahead and just do what I did before and go in, put in our side like this. And then a bunch of flat ones here. Like that. So now you got yourself a little bit of a border. Again, it's more of a cosmetic thing than anything else. Depends on, you know, if you're trying to make it look good, if you're trying to make it lined up. There's a lot of practice to making this work. To putting all this stuff in there and making it look legit. Now, another thing, too, is you can come in, you can color all this stuff back to your road and all of that. But you get the general idea, lining those up. Now, me, I would just keep going down the road here. All right, just keep going down the road. Now, in theory, if we had this lined up well, if we just kept adding these now, they should continue to line up no matter how many we add, right? There's one there. One there. One there. Now, does that line up like the other ones lined up? Nope. Because this should be in the center, right? So those don't line up perfectly if you keep them going in a sequence right there. But let's keep going. Let's do a couple more. Let's see what happens over here. Again, this is the type of stuff I love to do. I love to figure out this kind of stuff. Now, if I go, let's see, instead of going just that many, what if I go this many? All right, well, obviously the center one's not lining up in the center. That's not right. All right, let's keep going. 3 more. At what point does it actually start to realign like it did before? I'd say right there. Right there is where it hits the edge, and then you can cap it off like that. Right? Where these ones actually end in the middle of a sequence. Or right here, this one ends at the last sequence here. And how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 of them, right? Now, you can also just cap it off there, offset it by one foundation, and then just keep doing that over and over again. And then you'd have that really nice aligned, and you'd have space in between to run back and forth. It's really up to you. So now we're going to also tell it, hey, how much raw iron can we run in here for iron ingots? Again, it's 30 in, 30 out. This is among the easiest to do. Hey, sorry, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Did I say about the magic rule of 8, everybody? 240 is 8. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then right here. Oh, what? Whoa, what? Oh, Kismet just blew your mind again. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The magic rule of 8. That's right. Like Kismet says up in here all the time. You drop that 8, you're going to be great. I don't say that all the time. I just said it for the first time just right there. But there you go. So the rule of 8 again applies to the smelters. And that's right. We can go ahead and run those smelters right down the line. And then they cap off at 8. They also cap off at 12. But I would go 8. That's going to be your dealio. Because 1 240 line is going to be 8 of those. And we're just going to go ahead and grab. It's going to let us grab that fence. There we go. So I use my middle mouse button on the fence. Run this along here. Now this one over here is going to work because it's just a little bit in. And so you got a nice little cordoned off little spot there. And you only had to do this at the end, right? Look how nice that looks. Doesn't that look good? Put a 1 in the chat if you dig that, everybody. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Battle time. Oh, that's right. By the way, yeah, my subscribers do not get ads. That's right. I forgot. I turned that on a long time ago. Maybe I should turn that on, turn that off so that you guys can participate as well. Glitches everywhere, yeah. I haven't really experienced a problem-free Twitch experience in my 5 years, which is why I didn't keep Twitch account long. Well, there you go. Well, they don't call it Twitch for nothing. Oh, lots of 1s. All right, try to blow your minds with the rules of 8. Looking good. There you go. Get in there. Get that loot. There you go, little rogues. Get in there, rogues. Get that loot. See, that's why it's cool to put down some rogues, everybody, when we're doing the chests and the presents. Get you lots of gold. You're welcome. Open Captain says, boom, speaking of lots of gold, Bo, Subi, Wildheart, and Techie all getting some scrolls, and Skeeterbug with a 50 gold there. Nice. Valuna getting 33 kills, MVP. Very nice. We're going for this blue chest over here, try to get you guys a free skin. Let's see what we can do. Oh, this one again. All right, we're going to go low. You know what? All right, I see one right there. I'm just going to go right there. Boom, try to take that one out. I feel like they're going to spawn up top, too. Let's do a split group right here and right here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Double-sided. Do a little double-sided action here. Double-sided action there. Get our support in between. Same thing up here. Little left over here. Little right there. Now, I make a battle plan, but yeah, you don't have to. You can go do your own thing. But if we lose, you can blame yourself. Don't blame me. All right, we call that the I think it's the H plan there. Well, we have basically our front, and then we have our support in middle because they're going to split off into usually 2 different directions. And then they're going to try to take out those dinos as quick as possible. The whole thing to do in this particular level is to take out those dinos as quick as you possibly can. See, I knew it. Look, they spawned up on the top. As you take those out as quick as you can, you'll be good. Now, there's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes for about a minute or so, roughly. But there you go, everybody. The rule of 8 for your smelters as well. All right, so rule of 8 over there, rule of 8 over here. Now, again, this comes in at 240, and because it's 1-to-1, it's 30 to 30 in, 30 in to 30 out. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so you know the output's going to be 240 as well. That's what's so great about doing these smelters at the very beginning. Very easy to know the math. Now, we got to get the input going. And since we already figured out the output, we already know how to do the input back here as well. So let's go ahead and put in some more of these. Let's click some. Let's do some bad clicking. And we really need to take a minute to go down here and really fill this in. Let's do it. That was the moment it decided to lag. That's funny. I tried to jump down. It was like, nope, not going to do it. It's really not a lag, by the way. It saves the game. They're working on that, by the way, so that the save doesn't interfere with your game as much as well. They said they're going to have some improvements on that. Let's get all these things out of the way now. Watch this move. Control, control, let go, control, let go, control, let go. Leave that one. Boom. Easy. Just took them all out. Took them all out like it was easy. Now, again, this is one of my favorite things to do. The foundations in this game are amazing because you can just put them down quick and easy like this. So easy to extend your base if you have enough concrete, which I'm about to run out of. Let's pick a bunch up. I mean, I'm a concrete right here. I can just go get it. Now, of course, faster way would be go to the actual things themselves, the constructors. Oh, this side. Go to the constructors themselves, which you can't actually hit from underneath, and just grab it right out of there. That'd be a faster way, and to try to grab those one at a time. But hey, since we're making it right there, we don't have to run all the way back, do all of that stuff. We'll just keep this going. Again, I don't like to clip through stuff, but I make an exception for the terrain. I can't do anything about the terrain. I can't actually take the terrain out. A little bit more concrete. Take this out. Concrete to put that back in. Let's go ahead and grab from this one. Kidding me, you can just go up ahead and grab it up on top. I could, but you know what's more fun? Grabbing it from underneath. Just because it's fun. All right, let's see. We got that going in. We got that coming out. We got all those filled in. We got an extra one right there. Put that back in there. All right, we're looking good. Now, this is where we want our iron to end up way over here. Now we have 3 pure nodes of iron. So how do we want to control this so that it's going up and coming down and going up and coming down? So here is our smelters, and they're running across there nicely. And then we have our input on this side because we want to run. I like to run my inputs and outputs. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we have that just a little bit too far forward. Oh, that happens. If it happens, it happens. All right, I got an idea. We'll put a ramp in here. Yeah, just a touch too far forward. All right, well, I'm glad we didn't connect all the lines and do all the front of it, because that is not going to work. But no worries. We know the magic. We know the magic number, don't we? We know it's number 8. What we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then we're going to leave the last one, and that's going to allow us to line it up to the one we currently have. And then we're going to bump it back just a little bit. There we go. And we'll be able to take out that first one. I thought that seemed weird, but we got it going. Always double check that before you build way too much stuff, and then you're like, ah, God, I got to take out like a 5 hours worth of stuff I just made. Because that sucks. That sucks, Ors, big time. Now I'm going to do the same thing I did on that side, and I'm going to actually run them toward each other so that it minimizes the space use. But you're going to see we're going to have to work on some stuff on that. But these are good now. All right, those will be able to run up into there nicely. Okay, easy peasy. Now we're just going to line all these up. And input on this side, output on the other side. There's our rule of 8. Okay, so we want to get that input right here. And so this is going to be a splitter on this side. And we're going to run that in. Make it look sweet. Again, look how I got no green lines. So painful. All right, like that. Right there. See how that looks? It looks good. And then we're going to have our other one over here, which is going to be our merger on this side. And we need to make sure we're going out that way. There we go. Again, see, that's the problem right there. Look how close that is to there. That's because the forges are not as wide as the constructors are. So you're going to have that problem of it having an issue being so close. Now we look over here, it's perfect, right? It's perfect on both sides the way it comes out, because this comes into the middle and then comes down the middle. Same to this one. This one comes out right here. So these are not going down the middle. If we go look over here, we can see that's definitely not in the middle. If we could push it forward a little bit more, then it would do it. But here's the good news. If you go in and you grab this and you run that down into there, it's still going to work. So that's the good news. All right, there we go. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to have the full offset of this, by the way. It can be closer and it can attach much closer. So if you do want to do that, you can attach that perfectly in there, and it still will work just like that. Same thing over here. I could offset this a little bit and try to line it up, but I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And then we're going to go ahead and do our straight lines here. And we're going to have, this is a merger. We're going to have it go out that side. Now also we can line it up over there, but we don't really want to, right? We don't want to line it up by there because the offset of this is different than the offset of all that over there. So let's go ahead and put these down. I like them to be there so I can see what I'm doing, because it reduces mistakes along the way. But you have a tendency to put stuff in, take stuff out, put stuff in, take stuff out. Do a lot of that kind of deal. All right, let's get up here. Let's line it up visually. Let's make sure that the splitter is going in the right direction. All right, looking good. Again, visually line it up. Don't trust those green lines. Trust those green lines too much, you're going to be in trouble. Like right there. That's one not to trust. All right, see that lined up? This one over here just got lucky and lined up. But that one doesn't line up. Now we'll go to the next one. That one just gets lucky. All right, those are all looking good. Now let's go ahead and put in all of our mergers. Now these are easy, right? These are merging. Actually, I want them to merge back. They're going to come out. They're going to merge that way. These are merging in the wrong direction. Take this out. I'll turn my stupid light on. There we go. I always hit the search thing instead of the actual thing. Did the light for some reason. Okay, so we want it to go in on this side, and it's going to go up, and it's going to come down. We want it to go out on this side. Why do we want it to go out on this side? Is because then we want to loop it right over to there, right? Or loop it wherever else we want to go later on, right? So if we want to make some more stuff over that way, more smelting, then we can get that going on. So we don't have to send the whole thing over here, by the way, because this is not going to use that entire line, just that right there for making plates. So let's get that going, and let's get all the rest of this in, and we're going to try to get this done. How are we looking? Oh, gosh, we're already done. The day's already over, everybody. How much time we got left on this battle? 19 minutes. All right, we'll run over and wait for this battle. How about that? We'll try to finish this in the next, like, 20 minutes. Get these. Oh, no, I'm doing it in the wrong direction again. I can tell just by looking at the top of it. The top of it actually is colored in such a way that tells you which way is the inputs and outputs, right? This is a merger, so that's in, the orange, and then the silver is the out. So the second I saw that that was facing, that the colors were wrong, that's a dead giveaway right there. See, when I jump across and I look at it, definitely should be the silver side pointing toward me. And usually once you start it lined up, then you want to do a whole bunch of these in a sequence so they're all facing the same direction. Like that. Okay. Looks good. And we're going to run all of these before we bring things down. Jeez. So much save lag. Doesn't matter which way I run these anyway, by the way, because it's already set the direction. I put the splitter down, I set the direction. That's going to go in, that's going to come back the other way. And let's go and connect them in. Again, once you do one, then the next one should be the same direction. So you can just do those over and over. Learning that is probably one of the biggest things that helped me in the game. Is knowing that once you set it once, it'll then that bottom part, you don't have to turn every single time. That's why you don't want to switch to another object and do that one and then come back and do all of these. You definitely don't want to do it. But you do want to take all these out. You're like, Kevin, why are you taking all those out? I don't trust them at all. Don't trust them. You'll only regret it later. There we go. All right, now this coming down. Get all these reconnected. And we can see we can get at least this started up. Okay, so that's good. That's going that way. We got all of our lines run. They're running in two different directions. Looking good. We need our raw line to get over here. I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pick up... we want a 3 wall or 1 wall? Probably a 3 eventually. So let's go ahead and just start with a 3. And we're going to definitely have to rerun all of this stuff too, because it's going to run weird. It'll work okay at an angle, but it'll end up weird when you run it like that. So I can actually move that over and run it straight. That's what I would do later on. But right now, I need some resources. This is looking better already. Looking nice. Think I have any here? Oh, I do have some. All right, cool. Grab some of those while we're at it too. Could have just went this way. Ooh. Or I could have went up there. Either way. Either way, I could have went. All right, just trying to run this across over to there. See, now if you run these like this, they always get real wonky and they start clipping. I hate the clipping. I can't stand it. I can't stand the clipping. No clipping. All right, let's go ahead and line this up off the... It's going to be off the left side. Huh, what if we do a 2 there if that lines up better? That's a good question. Good question. Let's try it. Probably. It's still a little at an angle. No matter how you do it. I mean, I could move that over a little, and that would do it, and then the whole thing at the top would move over, or I could move the other one over, move it over, and do all of that. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's just grab the first one. Alrighty. Here we go. Comes that ore in there. It's going to feed that ore up into those smelters. Now our smelter's going to need some power. I feel like we get some power going. We're able to feed some lines in there. I think we got this. How are we looking over here? Oh, this is done. All right, you out of there. You out of there. And you out of there. Oh, look at this shaping up, everybody. Look at this sweet looking base, right? And again, this takes some time, right? This is some effort. Now, of course, if you do this in the very beginning, you were building it anyway, right? Had I done this in the very beginning, which I typically don't do because this is more advanced building, I typically build it basic in the very beginning. But if you start to build this in the very beginning, you don't have to rebuild it later on like I do. So there you go. Got 13 more minutes on that battle and get that going on. All right, let's finish up our smelters. Smelters. Bring that forward. We got that going in there. We need some power. That's what we need. Okay, where are we going to run our power today? I have an idea. How much stuff do we got on us? A lot. I think it was the one at the end is the one I was using. Yeah, that one. Where are you hiding? You're here somewhere. Ooh. Gonna get a lot of that. Because we're gonna build some serious foundations here in a minute. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be a different level, because this is my other level. So we're gonna build another level over there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fix that. We're gonna. Yeah, you don't want to start with this. This is for my coal plants. I mean my oil plants down there. For my oil refineries and my oil power. So I want to have it higher there. And I probably do a cutoff right here. Right here would be oil on that side, and then the lower side over here. All right, we'll just go over on this side and do it from this side. And you're like, Kismet, what are you talking about? Show you in a minute. Show you in a minute. Let's take all this out. I'm going to take all this out in the long run anyway. This would be the perfect one to use right there. Take all that out. And let's put it in a wall. And then again, we're going to go ahead and use our foundations. 8x2. All right, so again, we got right over the top of our storages. Looking good. Jump up there, yep. Kismet, why are you building that right over the top of that? Well, if you're watching my power earlier on, you know exactly why. You know exactly why I'm building this next level now. Now, again, eventually, we're going to have more production up on this level. When we double up on all of our production, we'll have it basically just feed up here as well. But for right now, we're going to go ahead, put in some foundations, like so. And try to clean this up a little. This is the type of game you can play for like 20, 30, 40 hours. And it felt like 2 minutes went by. I could do this forever. This is just like, you're like, oh, okay, that's good. Oh, man, that's looking good, too. Oh, man, I really want to do that. I really want to finish this and do that other thing and get that done, right? That's why this game is so great. It's so great because of that. You know, I could leave probably this open area right here just to give it more of an airy feel. You know, I think I might do that in the middle one there. We'll leave that middle one open just so it gives it like a nice airy feel there. And I think I'm going to take that out on purpose. That'll give us some light down in there as well. Kind of like a skylight. You know what we could do, though? We could also, if we had them unlocked, we had glass foundations. We could actually be unlocking, putting those down, too. Make the whole thing out of glass. But, nah, we're good. Okay, so we'll cut that in half like that. Now you're like, Kismet, how's that being held up? Magic and science. Because reasons. That's how it's being held up. So deal with it. No. All right. So now we want to go ahead and transition from using the ones that are coming up off of there, which aren't bad. Those are good. Now, if we really wanted to get insane, we could go in. Again, if you haven't seen this yet, they have added the ability to actually attach these to the ceiling, right? We're going to attach those to the ceiling. Now, again, we don't need to get crazy. We do need some resources, though. Let's go get some resources. We don't need to get crazy and put one every single one, but that would be fun. But we do need to get this going on. Put that all back in there. Let's grab all of this. A little bit more of that back. There we go. All right. So I'm not going to put one every single one. I'm going to just go ahead and do it the way that I like to do it. I like to do it in groups of 4 or groups of 8. And, well, it's actually really groups of 7. So we can go ahead and grab our outlet number 2. We can go ahead and say, okay, where's the center of this? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 8. His center is right about here. We'll go ahead and put that there. And then we'll go ahead and take that power out. Now we could just take this power pole out over here. It would take all the lines out, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to reconnect the one in the back. So now we're going to connect it here, and then this has now 7 connections. 1, 2. It's really awkward too because the more lines you run, the more awkward it is to run the lines. And I don't like them to clip, but if you do it just right, they will actually go in front and not clip through the sides of your lights and stuff. Like that's pretty rock solid right there. That's looking pretty good. Turn my light on so you can see that. See, it's not actually clipping through there. Maybe just a touch. But it's pretty rock solid. We'll go with that. All right. Now, we did 6 of that. We got to that. Uh-oh, we're 7 of 7, right? Well, you can probably guess. You just take that out. Run another outlet over here. Let's say. Oh, you can adjust the direction of that little light. Huh. Why would you need to do that? Why would you? I wonder what that means. See, half of it was one color and the other half was another color. I guess it's the orientation of the way that the way those little lights at the bottom are. All right, we got that. We can take this line out. And I like to feed them from up above because now you have the ability to do that. Look how nice that is, right? Now, of course, you can have one up above every single one, so it's just going perfectly straight down. You know what? Let's do that. You know what? We're going to go crazy. We're going to do some mega building, right? Let's just, you know, we're going to go crazy. We're going to go crazy. Let's do it. Screw it. Screw it. Straight down in there. So we'll just take this one completely out. Boom. And then straight down. The most minimum amount of wire that you can see. Now, we're going to go ahead and line this up. It's going to be fairly tricky to line this up, but we've also got it along a foundation, so that's a little helpful. Take this out. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Connect that to there. Connect that there. That down to there. Oops. That was an oopsie. I mean, cool, right? Isn't that cool? I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's the coolest thing, bro. I think that's awesome. Speaking about really clean looking lines, really clean looking power. To have that ability to hang it from the ceiling right above your thing is just epic. That's just totally awesome. And then we'll go and cross right here, and then it powers all of them at once. Right? So, bam, I hit that. All of them are powered all the way down. If you want to be redundant power too, you can go disconnect this one here at the end too. Boom. Now you both got power. Right? But I think that is just so cool. So cool. All right, looking good. Now again, what's this doing over here? Let's go ahead and see. No power. All right, let's make sure that we got our power lines running around the back. Let's go over here. See how we're doing on our power feeding up here. We're 400. Our 1800 is good. That's 400. That's feeding to there. It's feeding up to there. I don't think I crossed that line. Yeah, see, I didn't cross that line. See? That's what you want to track down. You want to track down where you went awry. Got a little ahead of myself. All right, so that's full right there. That's why that's stopped, by the way. But if you see it as yellow, that means that it's just stopped. You see it as green, that means it's working. If it's red, then that means it doesn't have any power. Right? That's what those things represent. If it's actually white, it's actually being boosted. So I've never noticed that before because I don't use overclocking all that much. But there you go. That is beautifully, beautifully done. Yeah, lots of ones, right? You like that? All right. Now let's just, you know what? Again, if we're going to do it, let's just make it beautiful. Oh, look at this. Look how that's lining up to the center of each of those. Oh, that's cool. That's just straight up awesome. That's just luck. I can say I did that on purpose, but I didn't. That's just lucky luck, how things line up like that. Just too cool. Down here, across here. Most minimum amount of lines. Run. And we're doing kind of like what we're doing with our splitters and mergers. We're doing an inline run. Probably a good idea to get in a rhythm of that. Like you go here. Right, you do that one first, and then you do down. There you go. There we go. And again, first this way, then down, and so on. And then down. All right, those are all good. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go right into the center of all of that. Again, where's our center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say this one. And we'll go ahead and just cross that via that center line. Now, I could just go in and, you know, make them all match up. But the way that these are facing do not match up perfectly to the way those are facing, right? So it's okay, a little cross line there. You know, we're going to see it anyway. It's all mixed in with your stuff. That is awesome. Very, very awesome for sure. Now, we got that power in. Now we're going to need our smelter power. And so we want to probably just go, okay, you know what, we'll run this over here. We'll take a look where we're going to connect this line at. Right, one of the things to do, if you want to know where it connects at, is just to run a line to it right there and say, okay, where's that connecting? Where's the actual connector? Ah, connector's in the back right there. Okay, I see it now. Okay, we don't want to do that. That's too easy. Too easy to do it that way. Let's do it this way. Now again, notice I'm using wall outlet number 1. And the reason why is there's no reason to use my other resources. Though I could put another one in there if I want. I don't really feel like I'm going to use it later on. Let's do the first one first to see how that looks. Like it. Looks good. And then we'll kind of see what we're going along. We're going along this middle line right here. So you see that line? That's lining up. And then we'll just try to line up as best we can. And we'll just move. I'm just using the W, A, S, and D. I hope all my foundations are to the left of me, or I'm going to fall to my doom. No, got plenty. Plenty. And then W, right across. Just visually lining it up as close as I can. Alright, how are we looking? Did I get off track? Yep, I sure did. Now, I always come back and see if I got off track. I got off track right about there. Oh, battle time. So I want to go ahead and stay back on track here. Get that going. Stay with this because this thing's a little squirrely. Let me get this power in there. We'll get this powered up. And if it goes off the rails, no big deal. Just take it out. You get all the resources back. It's not like it's that big of a catastrophe. Like you got to go collect all the resources again. I feel like I like connecting it like this first. Connecting all of them down and then connecting it across. Yeah, I think that's kind of a better way for me anyway. So I'll end up forgetting one along the way. Okay, all of those are good. And then we've got a nice line right here, pretty close to lining that up to that. And we'll just run that straight across there. And then we got to tell this what it's going to be, right? That's the most important part of that part. Is we got to get in and we got to tell it. So let's get up here. We just jump from 1 to 1 because we don't have any walkways in the back yet. Let's get these in. Now remember, I'm going to be doing battles all day long, so no worries. My jumping skills today. My jumping skills are all sorts of fail. There we go. I'm just going to try to get this one from over here. There we go. All right, all those should be going. Booyah! All right, we should see some stuff start to feed down. There we go, and they should be feeding back in this direction. Very nice. And then we want to get those back over there. So what I'm going to do is actually use my thing here, run it back that way. and then I want to run it into this side over here. Remember, this is the inside, this is the outside. How do we know? Because this is a splitter and that's a merger. Dead giveaway that that's an input right there. And we'll go ahead and connect those. So going in, coming out. Look how clean that is, right? Very nice. I would like it if it was perfectly aligned, but you know, you do what you can do. Run that in, run that out. Now it's running this over here. This should start firing all that up. And then eventually we're going to start to see an output. Now the problem with our output right now is it's going to be a mixed output, right? So we're going to have plates. We're going to have rods eventually. If I have, did I turn my rods on? Yeah, look at this. We're going to have some rods mixed in there. And then we get down here. And I don't know if I turned the screws on or not. But then it's going to mix in the screws, which is not what we wanted to do. We definitely don't want it to end up all mixed together like that. That's a bad thing. Because we're going to have to unmix it later, right? Now, we can just pick it up and use it, but you definitely don't want those to be mixing. We also want to get our stuff going here. Up here. Make sure that we got all of our other ones in. Okay. So, we got this, which is supposed to be rods. These three are supposed to be rods. These are plates and rods. So 2 rods, 3 plates, and then 3 screws. So that's all we got to fix right here, and we're going to fix it down here. So again, 3 are going to be plates, right? And then it will be rods beyond this point. So let's go ahead and say 1, 2, 3. And then right here, not there, over here, we're going to go ahead and cut that off. So now that's plates. Now down here, this is going to be rods and stuff. Now again, since we have it running poorly, we can go in and just kind of take all of this and run it. Let's say over here temporarily. Take out a little bit of our road temporarily. We'll go ahead and put in our storage to try to bleed that line a little bit. Maybe a little too close. Do a little making of a mess. That's messy. All right, so we'll take out all that stuff from the end there that is mixed together. Now, we got our 2 here, which are rods. Now, here's the thing. With these rods actually should be an input, not an output, right? These should be going in to our screws at the end. So our input here at the end is actually not what that needs. These do not need to be feeding up into there, right? And you're like, Kismet, you got the wrong thing in there again. True. So I got to cut this off here, right? Cut off the iron ingots because the last 3 don't need iron ingots. What they need is they need these 2 right here, which are coming down as rods, and those need to go from here like this and go over to there like that. You're like, dope, right? Pretty cool, right? And we'll go ahead and take this out, and we'll take all these out. So now it's feeding the proper thing the proper way. So that should now no longer be feeding that. Now again, we got another problem again. We got to take this out. And we've got all these iron things in these ones here. So we got to bleed those out too. Because they're going to be inside the splitter. So you want to bleed some of those out a little bit. All right, looking good now. We got those all out of there, hopefully. Let's take a look. Now we should just have a little bit of rods, a little bit of rods. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now we just got our rods going there. Now again, remember how we did all of our calculation for those ignits, right? 240 and 240. Well, now we're going to have extra ignits to do extra stuff with. So if we want to do this all again, we can do it again, but do it on the other side, and then have 4 of the things we want to do. So, right? So this is like your gold standard of making enough stuff to just make 2 assemblers of thing. And that's really what you want. You want to have the knowledge of kind of almost like a pattern, right? Of input, output, then what the next stage is, the next stage, and then the combining of those 2 stages to make the next thing, right? And once you have that down, especially you do something as simple as rods and screws and all of that, and then take it to plates, which is usually the most annoying thing because usually if you don't have your stuff balanced, those plates, you run out of those plates all the time and use a lot of them in the later game. So what we're trying to do is just optimize our reinforced iron plates down the road. That's what we're doing right now. We're going to optimize that for 2 of those. So that's going to run into those. And now we're going to go ahead and say, okay, now that's what we want to run up into our screws up here. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a minute. We're just finishing up. And then now we got that, right? Now we got that. Also, what we did is we cut this line. This line no longer goes this way. This is now going to bring down our screws, which we're actually going to use elsewhere. Now, are we going to run rods and we're going to run plates and all that stuff over there? Probably. But for right now, we're going to optimize our production of our stuff. So we're going to go ahead and let that run a bit. And if we did it all right, this is all going to run up there. We did it all right. Once we start our screws, then it's going to be outputting screws, and we're going to have the thing that we need, right? We need plates, and we need screws. And those need to be optimized to work with our reinforced iron plates. So we can see right here, these are off. Let's go over and check it out. What's going on? Okay, we got no power on those. Got no power. I missed my connection, which is good, because this way it didn't run that stuff up the thing. There we go. All right, those are all in there. Make sure we've got it all set to screws. We've got that going. Did we miss one here? See? Yeah, missing running those lines. That's okay. That's why we look at those red things, make sure it's working. Now there it goes, making some screws. And now it is optimized perfectly. The entire production line now is optimized perfectly for our reinforced iron plates, which we were struggling with before. Now, because we're running our plates and our screws now in this direction, we're going to see our screws come through very quickly. There we go. Screws are good. We can also run our plates along here as well. Now, we don't have to run it every single one, but we need to see where our plates stop right here, the first 3. We're going to go ahead and bring our plates up like so. And try to turn that around. Oh, can't quite bring it up there. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Get that up to there. I think we can. Yeah. Let's just do that. All right, we'll just do that. Because I have it at 1.5, it's just too small to put a lifter in that thing. So we can just run it up. That works just as fine. And again, these are mergers. And again, I just want this to run all the way to the end. So I'm just going to take this merger, run it all the way to the end, like this. And now, what do we have? We have our plates, and we have our screws. Perfectly aligned. Now, this is what we need to make them plates. And this is why it takes so freaking long. Because you have to, first you got to have enough input. You got to have enough ignits being made. You got to have a good balance for using the rule of 8. And then take that and then run it to your things. Now, once you have this down, though, now you have it compartmentalized, right? You know exactly you need 8 of these and 8 of that and 8 of those smelters and 8 of the thing. Really don't need 8 smelters, by the way. You actually are using less than 8 smelters over here. But 8 smelters are going to be great for when we go ahead and put it on the other side as well. Because we're going to do a whole nother one of these, but on the other side. So we can go ahead and do even more plates and more screws so we can make even more reinforced iron plates. Which is what this whole entire fixing is all about. Is so we don't have to run all the resources, Spaghetti City, all over the place like we were doing before in the long run. So let's take all this back out. We don't need any of this. This is just temporary. Temporary spaghetti. Take that out. Let's see how much is in there, but I might as well just take it out while I'm in there. Okay. Back up here we go. So again, so the replacement of all of that in the back there, all that Spaghetti City that we had going, is literally going to be this over here. I think that looks way better. What do you guys think in the chat? I think that looks way better, doesn't it? I'm telling you, it looks amazing. Right, so we got our concrete and our stuff back to back here. All of our iron products and our concrete back to back. Super slim, can able to run around on all sides. We even got an extra one over here we can run along. We can go in between these if we need to get to 1-to-1. We got our smelters nice and offset over there. Now, why do I have them offset over there? I could have moved them closer this way if I wanted to. I might go back and move them. I don't know. I don't know why I put them way over there, as a matter of fact. Oh, it's because these boxes are in the way. I think that's why. Yeah, why didn't I line that up? Now I feel like I want to fix that. I want to take that all out, reline that up, move it closer, do all of that, and just have our actual line, our actual road be out here. Yeah. I think it's just because I started on that one and then I went. Well, that'll be for next time. That'll be for tomorrow morning. Let's go ahead and put in smelters. Smelters align with, and we're going to do something with our smelters next time too. Smelters align with the constructors for our iron. All right, we'll try to remember that for next time. So what I'm going to do is just basically move all those over, rerun all those lines, and line it up. But this is what I was going to do. I was going to move all the stuff first. That's what I was going to do. But I got to move all of this, and this is full of loot. Full of loot right there. You know what I can do? Hold on. Let's do this next time. This is what I should have been doing this whole time. I should have been taking all of these lines out. And doing this. Let's way or that way. Let's go that way. Too close. I don't like it to be that close. I should have done this. I could have been working on this the whole time. Darn it. Just thought of it. Oh, let's really go to it. Let's do this. Oh, we're going to get crazy now. Now we're going to get crazy. Where's that coming out? Right there? Let's line that up. Boom. Boom. Wonder how much faster that makes it. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't even know if that power is connected. Guess we'll find out in a second. Go. Nope, not connected. All right, we got to reconnect our power back here. Now, what I should have been doing is I should have been running all my raw resources out of these boxes into the awesome sink. Why do I want to do that? Because it's got lots and lots of resources that are going to take a while to get going. So these are mergers. And so I should probably split it in the center. Oh, wait, I don't do that. I gotta aim at the thing, or otherwise it doesn't work. There we go. And let me just take this one out. This is redundant, this line here. Take that out. And then split it back here. Now, why am I doing multiple of them? Well, the reason why I'm doing multiple of them is so I can run it faster, obviously. And you can see that I'm kind of pushing it back a little bit further and a little bit further in the line. So it's going to bleed those two lines. He's going to bleed that two line, and then anything that's left over is going to go in that last one. And it's going to run at 3 times the speed right there. And of course, the maximum it can go is 240 anyway. So even if I were to run it, the maximum it's going to go into there is 240. Now, these are one of the ones that you don't want to run in line. The reason why you don't want to run it in line is the first one's going to take as much as it can, and typically will stop. So it's going to go in as maximum it can go, 240 or 270, and that's as fast as my belt can go. So it's not. I mean, it'll split. 120, 120, 120. But this is running at full speed. Right, this is running at full speed here. That's running at full speed over here because it's cutting it earlier. And these are coming out at 270s and then splitting this into 130 and 130. This is coming in at full speed here. This would be 130 there, split in half, and so on. But I can actually have it go straight in there instead of merging like this. I can just have this one go straight. That one's just going to take care of that one box. That's 270 right there. That's as fast as it can go out of there. And that's going to empty that the quickest. These two are going to go together. Let's see. We got 2 there. We got 1, 2. 1, 2, and then 3. So maybe we could take this out. And then run this one. Yeah, it kind of makes me want to make one for each and everything. Because that would run a lot faster. Oh, what the heck was that? Get out of there, pole. Okay, we'll do that battle and that giveaway here in just a moment. Try to stay focused. I should have done that. I should have done that way earlier. Way earlier. Now this is redundant. This can come out. That can come out. No reason to put a merger in there if you're not merging anything. Unless you're just putting it in an inline. There we go. So we'll have those two go out. And this third one will take that one. That one's already started. But this one's doing 3 and this one's doing 1 each. I feel like I want to merge these over here too. Yeah, let's merge this one into this one. So that one's doing 2 and this one's doing 2. That sounds like more like a plan. Because these ones are going to be done first because I started this one first. So that's already a good portion in. That one's a good portion in. All right. And this one's at the end. Oh, that one's actually not doing too bad. And that one's catching up. All right, so there we go. Now, what I'm going to do while I'm offline here, I'm actually going to let the game run. I'm going to let that run and run all of that into the Awesome Sync as well. So we don't have to worry about that next time. We're going to say save game, Awesome Auto Sync, S-I-N-K, Auto Sync. Bam. Okay, so I'm going to let that run into there. It's going to clear all those boxes out, which is going to allow me to fix my things and move them up here, and I can do my roads better. I should have thought of that earlier, but sometimes you think of it afterwards. Again, we already built it once. We could definitely build it again. One of the problems, by the way, with having your foundations that close is you can't jump up on top of your boxes. I know, it sucks. It sucks, horse. All right, that's looking good. I like it. I like it. Let's go ahead and get one of our towers in. Give it one more little looky look. Can't look at it. Up too high. Down we go. Let's give it a little halfway down the ladder action. There we go. Whoa, hey, or not. Falling down. There we go. That's looking good. I think it looks better when you're down at level. All the lines running, all of that. Yeah, I definitely want to move that up. That's going to drive me crazy. I'll definitely move that up just so it's aligned on this side. And then if I want to add more forges later on, I could add a bunch of more forges over there as well, which I probably will. This is looking good. It makes me want to revamp all of that over there too. All the Christmas stuff we've been doing. Move all that back, redo all of that and whatnot. But, well, we got to make all the stuff we need first. Probably should unlock this too. You got Kismet the battle. Don't worry, I'll get it. I get it. Don't rush. We're going to do plenty of battles all day long. Let's see. What did we need? We needed 100 wreaths. That's what it was. 100 wreaths. We need 500 of those. Oh boy, we got a lot of 200 reeds is what it was, right? Yeah, 200, and then 200 of our little thingy McThings over here, which we've got plenty of those, that's for sure. All right, and right like that, and start research. All right, now what does it take to make these little stars? We want to ask ourselves. Most likely an assembler or a manufacturer. But let's look at this as we go by. Nope. Let's see, how many inputs does it have? Oh, no, it's double input. So it's going to be wreaths and candy canes. Oh, we can probably do that offline. We'll see how many it makes per minute. Oh, I need more. Need more plates. There's a surprise to nobody. Always with the plates. Now, that's what we're trying to solve right now, because we're constantly out of plates all the time. We got to make plates all the time. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. In fact, I even have it on the thing. Again, I feel like if I restart, we'll definitely get it going. So clean, like the look. Yeah, it's looking good. It's shaping up. We did a lot of spaghetti on the other side. If you want me to trigger you, I can go walk over there if you want. We did that on purpose to show what not to do. And then we're going in and we're taking the whole factory down and we're redoing it. And then how to do it more efficiently. And then also how to group items that go best together. And then create like a little stamp thing that you can do over and over again to create a lot of that particular resource. And that's pretty much what we're doing. Let's see, assembler. Again, let's do some offline production here. Don't worry, we'll get this going, everybody. We're just going to literally just throw it off here to the side. We're going to go ahead and get our boxes over here and over here. Run that into there. Run that into there. And we're going to tell it to go make 500 stars. Now, I don't know how much that stacks to, so I'm going to go ahead and make a little box over here. This is the last thing we need to make for the Christmas event. Are these stars. And so what we need is we need these two things. Our Christmas decorations here and our candy canes. Now, it just so happens that right behind here is where those things are, right? Happen to be candy canes right here. So bam, run them out of that box, run them into that box, run them into that thing, right? What's the other thing? Christmas decorations right here. Bam. Ah, no clipping. Nope. No, 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 nope, no clipping. Don't do it. Don't do it. We don't do no stinking clipping up in here. All right, there we go. I run that in there. Now we need some power. See a power line right there. Bam. That's going to run in there nice and quick. Quicky quick. And see, I've already got all the resources running to those particular boxes. And so I've already got the production in line. So I could have just put them in the box, right? Which is a fast way of doing it, right? You just go in, grab it out of the box right here, like that, and put it in this box over here just to save some time. But it's already going to fill anyway. Same thing with our decorations over here. Now, our problem with our decorations is that we used them all up, right? Because we used them on that other thing. So those have already fed through there, ended up in here. So we need our Christmas decorations to go straight into here, and we need our Christmas decorations to be at full production. The problem with our current production of this is we actually cut out part of the line which makes some of this, right? The iron and the iron and the other thing, the copper. So our raw iron and copper ore nodes no longer run over here. So we don't have the ability to run any of this because we don't have any. Now we could run it underneath and run it all the way over here. We're going to probably do that in the morning. But we do have a bunch of extra of that. So let's go ahead and say, you know what? We got a bunch of extra. Extra. Let's just go and grab it. Run it back over here. Got to put my stuff in a box, though. That would have been smart, too. And run it right in here, which is going to feed it and merge it into there. So, bam. There we go. Run that into there. Now, let's go ahead and just make ourselves another little box so we don't have to run back and forth 50 times. Store all out in there. There we go. Now, we could take it, re-reverse it, run back and do all of that, but we don't need to because we're just going to literally grab it all like that. And then we've already cut the ability for it to run that way, so it's not going to run that way at all. So even if it does make some over here, they're all going to come from right here. And that's a whole lot of those. That's a whole lot of those, right? So there we go. So we got our branches, and this is going to go 62.5 per minute, and this is going to be 12.5. We need 500. We're making 2.5 per minute. So we need at least 500, I think, or actually more than 500. Let's go over here and look at the stars. I forgot to look at the inputs of the stars. Now, actually, while I'm running over there, let's go ahead and do this battle. Now, remember, we're going to be doing plenty of battles all day long, so if it does take an extra minute, don't get too crazy. Don't get too crazy, because Kismet going to be running in 11 hours of battles, just like I ran 11 hours of battles tomorrow, yesterday. How we doing? Getting them dinos! Get them, Bo! Look at that awesome heal. Tisserie G coming in. Getting it going in. Subi coming in. Skeeter coming in. Bo rocking it. Wiping them out. Nice. All right, open the captain chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Reaper, CW, and Techie all getting some love. Grimshard coming in. Overall MVP with the 22 assists. Fantastic job. All right, low side. Low side. We're going to try to get that loyalty chest for you. Try to maybe get some skins here. Oh, let's see what we got going here. Level 10s. Oh, level 10s. That's a level 5. All right, those aren't too tough. Those are 3 level 10s. Oh, boy. All right, lots of level 10s up there. All right, Kismet coming in straight in the middle. Let's do... Actually, let's go a little bit left. And then we can kind of push down and probably swing in here and wipe out all of these. Let's try that. Let's give that a go. Feel free to come and join for some Stream Raiders. It is free to play. How many units did we have in that one? 148. Bam! So close, everybody. So close. Keep going. Keep putting those units down. We're going to crush it. All right. So let's go ahead and look at what we got going here. This is producing 0.5 per minute. Well, we ain't waiting around for that. Let's go ahead and give this a little boosty boost. Bam! So what it's going to do is 250% of what it's doing right now. Now, we did these at half a minute. That would be, we need 500 of them. And even if we had all of the resources, that would be 1,000 minutes. Hey, Suri, what's 1,000 minutes in hours?
1,000 minutes is 16.67 hours.
So 16 hours of running that sucker to get that. So we ain't waiting around for that, that's for sure. Now, we could actually speed it up even more by going in and making more of these and stacking them and then just getting as much resources as we can. Of course, we don't have any plates right now, so we're in trouble. But we're going to go ahead and let it go all the way to the top first. And then once it does the first one, it will then kick in at going at 250%. So you have to wait for it to go all the way across. And sometimes it's painful because this is like, you know, takes 2 minutes for one. All right, it takes a while to get all the way across there. All right, let me catch up with chat. Kiz, you have 2 smelters that don't have power. I got it. I took care of it, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. Don't worry. We'll fix it up tomorrow. Hey, sorry, Y666. That all right? She's crazy. Looks awesome. Thank you, Louie. Yeah, we're cleaning this base up, making it look awesome, feeding it from down below. We are rocking it. How much longer are you going to stream, Kismet? Until I feel like stopping to stream. When I feel like stopping to stream, that's when I'm going to stop. So I don't have any set times for anything. I go until I feel like stopping. I go until I feel like I need to do whatever I need to do. I give away when I want to give away. There's no set times for anything. So if you're looking for set times, you're in the wrong place. All right, so 1.2 per minute. All right, that's better. So now it's only going to take 500 minutes, right, to make that run. So we're just going to go ahead and let that go. And I'm going to go ahead and feed some of mine in there. I don't need to carry these around. That is for sure. And we'll go ahead and feed some of these over into this side as well. Boom, there we go. Right there. Now, that's also going to make some back there and run those wreaths across and into the box over here from time to time. There we go. And use up all the ones we have. But we are definitely, I bet, going to end up having to put in more iron and more copper to make this make more of all of this stuff. And we might be able to do it. We'll see. We've got 100 there. Based on how many we have over there, how many produces per minute, we can go figure out all the numbers. But what we're going to do is just let it run. I'm going to let this run too, while it's also running all of that stuff into the awesome sink. And again, we could create more of these, stack them out, 4 or 5 of these, and then that would go really fast, and then just burn through the resources anyway. But we still got to make the other one over there. And we can go ahead and double up that one too, and so on and so forth. But we're going to go ahead and call it right there. We're going to go ahead and save the game. Again, auto sync. Actually, I'm going to run over there so I can see when it's done. Way over here. Now, I got it muted right now, so that's why you can't hear anything. I'm trying to remember to mute it so that later on, you guys won't have to listen to the awesome sync the whole entire time while you're doing battles. All right, there's a good position. Watch it do it right there. All right, auto sync. Let's save just to make sure. Save, replace. All right, awesome. Now I have Saltbot come up, tell you one more time how to be part of the giveaway. Then we're going to go to my office, and then we're going to give this away. Let's go. That's not it. This one.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. I think that should tell you what needs to be done if you want to be part of the giveaway. I'm going to go to my office. We're going to give some stuff away. And then we're going to head on into battle mode. Let's go. All right, everybody. I'm going to give you exactly 2 minutes here while I explain some other stuff. Oh, someone's trying to get my attention. Uh-oh. Yeah, trying to get my attention about an hour ago. Now I'm really in trouble. I'm really in trouble, everybody. For some reason, it didn't pop up on my screen. That's weird. Didn't pop up. I do what I can do. I do the best I can do in life here. All right, so while you guys are doing that for a couple minutes, I'm going to go ahead and pop over here and tell you a bit about my schedule. Right over here. I stream from Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till about 4, sometimes later, sometimes earlier, depending on how I feel and how it goes. Also, go ahead and check out the social media over there, everybody. We got the Discord, we got the Twitter. Go over there, hit that Twitter, hit that follow button. Go to YouTube, hit that subscribe. Does help out a lot. Got crazy tons of videos coming out over there. And of course, check out the awesome Kismet.gg, one of my favorite updates to my website. It took me about 13 hours. Went in and did my whole entire studio with links of every single thing in the studio. Very, very awesome. Got some videos coming out in conjunction with that, so good to go take a look at that over there. And then when you watch that video, you'll know what it's all about. So there you go. So very cool. Oh, one of the lines is already done. I just noticed one of the feed lines is already done. That first feed line is good. Now it makes me want to jump down and break the feed line. Break the feed line over here. Take that one out. Run this. Over that way. You're like, Kismet, I can't see anything. Yep, you can't see a thing because you're watching my office. All right, I just cut one of those into the other awesome sync because the other awesome sync has finished that first box. So I just diverted that box into that other one. Just make it go faster. Must go faster. There we go. So let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Then we'll go ahead and keep our battles going. We've got another 20 minutes till that battle fires up again. Here we go, everybody. How much time we got left? Where'd my timer go? I think I got distracted from my timer. There we go. All right. All right, close the giveaway. Boom. Now, again, you're going to win a random Steam game with a code that you got to go and redeem on Steam. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! There we go. We got Skeeter Bug with the win. Now, don't go nowhere, everybody, because if he doesn't say anything in the chat in the next 2 minutes, not going to get any loot. I hate re-rolling. I don't want to. I want to give it to Skeeter. We had to re-roll earlier. Don't want to do it again. So let's hope he pops up in the chat. Now, again, always stay in the stream. Let's see that GG in the chat. Be a good sport. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. You always want to stay to the end of the stream because at the end of the stream, I'm going to give you an additional bunch for getting on the Kismet Love Train today as well. So make sure to hang out in the stream for sure. So let's see if he's in the chat. Let's see. Oh, just missed his Team Pug Kitten. Oh, so close. Oh, you misspelled it too. Close though, close. Don't worry, I'll be giving away more stuff in the morning. Oh, there he is, Skeeterbot going, woo! All right, that's a win, everybody. That is a win. Let's see those GGs in the chat. Now, again, Skeeter, this is your responsibility. You need to go in and whisper me and say, Kismet, I won a random game. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go click on my name, whisper me, GG. Now, again, give me like a day, 2 days, 3 days. I'm actually not feeling well today. I'm a little worried that I'm getting sick. Let's hope not. Let's hope I'm not getting sick because I'm both burning up today and I'm freezing. And that is usually a symptom of me getting sick when I'm very hot and very cold and very hot and very cold. That's not good. Not good. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if we can hopefully not get sick this year. It'll be the 1 year that I don't get sick. Let's hope. Let's see. What else are we doing? We are giving out caps. That's what we're doing. Giving out caps. Let's not get distracted because I keep forgetting this each time. Now, let's see. How many? Oh, my gosh. That's a lot of GGs. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, my, that's a lot. That is a lot. All right. We're going to hit that 10,000 cap. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for being a good sport. You can use that on the next giveaway. Now, remember, I got crazy tons of stuff still to give away. We're going to be giving away all the way until the 24th. Every single stream. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff I have to give away down here. I mean, I got to get busy. I got this stuff and a whole bunch of other stuff. That's not even, I didn't even have enough room to put all the other stuff in the thing. Right, I got other stuff like Astroneer, I got Fallout 76, I got 7 Days to Die, I got so much stuff, I can't even fit it in the thing. So this is just a sample. This is a sample of what's in there. I mean, I got so much stuff, I got to just get busy. I got to get busy giving stuff away. So there we go. There's 10,000 caps for you right there. Now, for hanging out here to the end of the stream, for getting on the Kismet Love Train today, showing lots of love. Appreciate everybody who did hit the follow button, who hit that resubscribe or subscribe button today, who threw some biddies on the stream, or who helped out with that multiplayer ad as well. I appreciate that. I'm going to run another one of those after this. So if you guys are not subscribed, you can do that. I don't know how to even turn off that subscribers don't see ads. I don't even know how to turn that off. So maybe I'll turn it off. We'll test it, see if you like it. If not, I'll just turn it back on again. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of feel like my subscribers would probably be the number one person that would go in and fool around with that. Give you something to do while I'm AFK anyway, so kind of fun. Let's see. What are we doing? 5,000 more. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Now, how do we do on the retweets today? Let's take a look. Let's do a little peeky peek over here. I don't want to forget anything because I keep forgetting stuff. But then again, that's how I go. Oh, you guys crushed it. Holy mackerel. You crushed those retweets today. You know, I'm going to give you 2,000 for crushing those retweets instead of just 1,000. Crushing it. 2,000 extra there. You had a whole lot of kids catch, everybody. You're so styling for the giveaways. Remember, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back in the morning. We'll be working on more of our Satisfactory. We'll be cleaning up the whole rest of the factory. We're going to be tearing it down, cleaning it up, doing basically what we're doing over here. And we're going to create little modules that go along with the next level of stuff we're doing. So we're going to be doing a whole bunch of reinforced iron plates. Then we're going to be working on modular frames. And we're going to keep working our way up from there until we have such a massive amount of each and every resource that we can very easily just go in and finish tier number 7, which of course we still need to unlock in our space elevator. So we're going to be doing all the different steps of it and optimizing it kind of more in the later game. The great thing about the later game is you have all the pieces, right? You have all the pieces that you need to really optimize it. And that's why I usually wait till later, because in the beginning, you don't have the pieces and the walkways, and you don't have all that stuff. You don't have all that stuff, though you could get it very early on. You can just take all your stuff and run it into the awesome sink, and then AFK for about a week, and then come back. You got lots of tickets, and you can unlock everything right at the very beginning of the game. It's up to you. Up to you. All right. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go into what we call battle mode. Now, when I go into battle mode, what you're not going to see is me, or you're not going to hear me. You're just going to see the battles. I'm going to be running the battles all day long for all my streamers peeps. Consider it a bonus stream. I would not be here anyway. It doesn't replace any content. It is in addition to my normal streams that I do here in the stream. All right. And here we go. And I'll try to keep them going as much as I can every 30 minutes. If I'm feeling bad or whatever, I might opt out early. Or if I have to run out or do something, I might run a little bit over 30 minutes. Usually I try to warn you in there, but if it's like I got to run out, like, hey, someone needs my help real quick, then hey, just be patient. You'll be fine. All right, everybody, I am out of here. I got to press my buttons and flip the switches. I will see you guys 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.